Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022, the semi-finals, kicking off with a big match today. It's going to be Australia versus Taiwan. I am Beat43210, and Enwolf will be joining me today, casting this match. Enwolf, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, how are you? I'm excited.
Oh man, I have to be excited. Cannot wait to see my home country trying to take down Taiwan in a very critical loser bracket match as these teams begin a very stressful week of the semi-finals pool. Two teams, two very interesting storylines that have transpired throughout the tournament. We've had Australia making a grand return, rising from the grave to push themselves almost into their personal best as they begin this loser semis week. And Taiwan, equally so, rising out of nowhere as per usual. But they are also in semifinals. So two teams, very similar storylines. Only one will progress to semifinals part 2. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting matchup ahead. All right. Did we see the roles?
No, but we do see a ban.
Oh, we missed the
Actually,
roles.
see both bans. It's Fremont 2 banned by Taiwan and Double Time 1 banned by Australia, which are the long, no, not even long, but 1-3, 1-6 combined Fremont pick FM2 and the Streamia SV heavy Double Time 1 feeding energy.
We don't know what the roles are yet. We may find out later. But for now, we will see what will be Australia's first pick of the match. They're going to go with the nifty Fremont map, which is going to be Psych, Fremont 1.
The Streamy SV heavy anti-mod-ish Fremont map.
With an OD of 6, a star rating of 6.3, and 2 minutes and 8 seconds in length, it is going to be a nice and a spectacular way to kick off the match. Keep in mind, it is a best of 11. I don't believe that has changed for this particular week. So, first to 6 will do the trick. And if these teams cannot get there in this match, they will be knocked out of the tournament.
Indeed.
Scary times ahead. As we see Jay, Monkey D. Luffy, both stepping up. Richie and Llama also coming in to kick things off.
As always, I'm very interested to see if we're going to see Hidden Hard Work on this. Taiwan has mostly opted to never pick Hidden Hard Work on Fremont, which is why they might have banned a Fremont. Jai also not going for Hidden Hard Work this week, so we have both a regular Hidden and a regular Hard Work on both teams.
Maybe a taste of the fact that Hidden Hard Rock is getting a bit too hard to play consistently for some of these loser bracket teams.
Can't blame them on this specific map.
Alright, here we go. As the battle gets underway.
Both Taiwanese players already out dropping egg. Richie too, but Jai holding that double S with Hidden. Never mind.
Taiwan off to an accuracy deficit early on. Llama struggling a bit, hitting about 98% out of the gate in the introduction of the song. But full combo is still intact, so it's keeping Taiwan well and truly in the fight. Oh, never mind. Llama picking up some big misses in the SV. Starting to crank up. And as the battle rages on, Jay looking incredibly well. Llama dropping even more notes now. Blowing out Australia's lead to about 90,000 points in their favor. Monkey D. Luffy doing a very good job holding at 99.5% with Hard Rock. Richie trying to keep up, against Monkey Luffy, but he's being outplayed. Jay absolutely topping the lobby with a dominant 99.7% full combo that is still going strong at the 800 note.
The last full combo left now with Monkey Luffy also falling behind. Llama with that low accuracy. It's just, I don't think Taiwan can come back.
Yeah, no, Australia looking very strong here as they're coming to a finish, and Australia is going to very convincingly defend their first point.
Eight 100s, by the way.
Wow. Jay absolutely doing his preparation. You know, you don't need to play Hidden Hard Rock perfectly to score some big points. And Jay proving it right here with a spectacular first start for Australia. Richie getting only 5 misses. Well, on 37 100s.
Immediately going into Hidden 2v. Rhythmically difficult hidden map.
You know, they may say that Jazz is rad, but Taiwan is hoping to prove to themselves that Jazz is hard, and hopefully it will be their path to their first point. The OD is 6.5, 2 minutes in length. The difficulty summarizes this song very well. It's some very swaggy, wacky jazz, to put it lightly.
We see a full team swap for Taiwan. And also Eloda coming in instead of Richie.
We haven't seen a lot of this much in the tournament, at least throughout Australia's matches. But this will be a lot of time to shine. And also the client's time to shine with its machine gun noises. As Kat and Palemo also stepping up for Taiwan. Jay, the only player staying in for this next pick. All right, and here we go. We're going straight into it, and Aloda suffering quite considerably. Out the gate at 86%. Oh, he is suffering quite heavily. Meanwhile, Taiwan having some very dominant scores on their end, 98 and 99%. Jay keeping up with Palemo for the time being, but the entire score difference right now coming off the back of Aloda's underperformance in the first half of the song. Will things change in the second half?
Requires a lot to happen right now for that score gap to close.
Yeah, it's very significant, especially because you don't have that combo momentum going. You're already down at accuracy. Never good fun. Paloma has picked up a small miss, but Aloda gives it right back with a fair amount of interest. And it is looking like a runaway point for Taiwan, who are looking to also have a very dominant first pick of their own. Jay still holding.
Jai still holding that full combo.
Both playing phenomenally well, hovering at the 99% mark. Will they get caught out in the end here? Nope. Both of them looking good. And there we have it. Jay topping up the lobby with 16 100s. No, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, we're good. 16 100s for Jay. Cap doing very well, getting 15, I believe 18 100s. Not too far behind, but Paloma and Aloda, two very different performances there. And that's going to give Taiwan a very easy first point. So, Australia will be next to pick.
Will they just go with 3-3?
Yeah, I think they'll do it at some point. I mean, look, Australia's had a very successful road with free mod in this tournament. Will they go for free mod 3 right now, or will they save something a little bit later? I don't know. But, you know, if Australia can maintain that level of performance throughout the match, they may be able to give Taiwan a run for their money.
We're going to see Long Wake.
Long Wake.
They want the good songs, apparently.
Okay, if my Merman numerals is correct, that's Long Wake number 9, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pass my
There's so
knowledge
many
check for
Long
the day.
Wakes. I feel like I have never heard of some too. Like I don't think I've ever seen a Long Wake 7 or 8.
Wait, there's 9 Long Wake songs? I only thought there were like 4.
That's the question. Are there actually 9? Let's check.
I don't believe it.
Well, there's a 2, there's a 4.
Okay, we know 3 exist and we know 1 exists. So what about 5, 6, 7, 8? You know, just like in that song. 5,
There's
6,
a 1, there's a
7,
3. I think 3 was in TWC.
I wonder if it's like the iPhones. You know how they just skipped... Oh no, was it the iPhone? Yeah, I think they skipped iPhone 9 and jumped straight to 10. Maybe it's like that, but Long Wake did that 4 times in a row. Don't worry, Internet Edge did the exact same thing.
It just looks nicer to have an IX instead of VIII.
True. Maybe.
Thanks, letter numbers.
Thank you, Roman numerals. But let's see, here we go. We're getting underway. The client syncing up a bit, showing to see 3 double S's and Rango behind by about 1/100. Monkey D. Luffy and Stu doing very well in this introduction. Jay and Rango picked up a fair amount of 100s in some of these streams. Here we go. The SV starting to kick up a little bit. The versus intensifying. After Luffy will drop his double S. Rango actually improving the accuracy from the start. Oh, but he's also dropped his combo. And a wavering blow for the Australian side. Stu holding out a very dominant performance thus far.
Both Chinese players hold about 99% accuracy right now, while both Australians have dropped combo and are at 98% accuracy.
Oh man, this is not looking very good for Australia. They're down by about 60,000 points in the last third of the song. They got no combo momentum, and the accuracy deficit is quite big between the 4 players. It would be about 1.5%. On a tech map, you can make that back in one really big stream, but no, it's going to be significant, especially against the likes of Stu, who is such a dominant player. Well, Luffy has picked up a miss. Shouldn't change too much. Luffy would need to drop a lot more than that for Taiwan to lose the advantage that they've received.
But they won't, because Jai traded that miss back anyway.
Yeah. And looks like Taiwan will get a nice big breakpoint out the gate. And Stu with the 6 100s topping the lobby. Absolutely dominant on that map. Rango doing very well, as getting only 2 misses and 40 100s. And Monkey D. Luffy following that up with 21 100s and 2 misses only. But that last KI time absolutely was not fun for Jay.
Taiwan's not wasting time, they're going straight to the fast double time pick. 300 BPM, dual breaker, XX.
XX for 20 or XX for widespread dual breaking? We will find out. OD of 5+ and a length of about 1 minute and 40, if I recall, it was 1 minute 30. It's a very short song at 300 beats per minute. Very fast too.
I'm very interested to see the performances. There's going to be some tricky rhythms actually in the speed map, which is unusual for this slot. But it's also, in quotations, just OD5.
Just.
Egg might not be as difficult to achieve as last week on Clock Strikes.
But it is much faster. And, especially when you get to semifinals and finals, you got to be able to have that speed to compete in the double time. Otherwise, we'll be left behind. But here we go. Speed doing very well for Taiwan as Rango has picked up an early miss. Jay following up with a miss of his own. Extremely good for Taiwan. Taiwan has a nice double S from Stu. And Cap well supporting that double S with a 99.5% of his own. Going to the Ki time. Stu and Cat just look absolutely unscathed.
Yeah, we have it through the map. There's a 100,000 score lead at the moment for Taiwan. With two ridiculous performances.
By two players who have still holding their full combos. And as they go to the ending here, Rengar and Jay desperately trying to keep up. But the Taiwan players are breaking away from them in synchronized fashion. Oh, but Cat picking up a lot of 100s there. Hitting that stream a little bit too late, but not enough to break the combo. And Taiwan's going to get a nice victory. A solid defense on their part. Two double S's. Only 23 100s collectively between the two of them.
That's less than any individual Australian player achieved. Unfortunate. But it was my one pick. We're going to see Hard Rock 2, the slider velocity heavy Hard Rock map. We're getting to see a lot of SV.
Oh man, they're going with Foresight.
Yeah. With how much slide velocity we're seeing, could we see Nomad 5? Eventually.
Eventually. Now, Australia picking this map. OD of 10. Well, it's 9.8, which is effectively 10 in taiko. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in length with a BPM of 165. Australia going with Hard Rock 2 in the hopes that they can foresee their own victory and get themselves on the second point. Monkey D. Luffy stepping back in. Meanwhile, Richie stepping back in for Australia. And here we go. Monkey D. Luffy picking up some 100s out the gate. As the relatively straightforward introduction kicks in. But do not be fooled, because things escalate in difficulty very quickly. Monk D. Luffy suffering some significant act drops. It's allowing Australia to build up 10,000 points in their favor. Approximately 10 to 15 100s. I'd say more around 10 in their favor. Jay with the double S as well. Absolutely phenomenal start for him. Cat's trying to keep up. Doing very well, actually. 99.1% out the gate.
But we're heading to the harder parts of the map. So I'm curious to see how the accuracy will shift.
Exactly. And it's shifting very quickly as Richie picking up a combo drop, but he suffered a lot of 100s trying to keep that alive. Luffy also suffering as well. The lead flickering now back and forth. Taiwan looking like they're getting the edge for the time being. But there's still more to this Ki time as the ninja finish is coming in. And Richie missing right before he gets to the end of the section. Taiwan going to get a very small amount of combo momentum going. Jay and Kat emerging from that alive with their combos intact. And now they can just rest.
Did Jai even still hold it at 99% accuracy?
And they can both rest easy as they recharge for the next section of the song. But let's see, can Taiwan hold on to this? It's a very small lead, 20,000 points. Here comes these wavy streams. Everybody looking very good. Taiwan looking more inconsistent in the 100 count. As the notes rage on, Jay's combo drops, and Taiwan's now out in a significant lead. Combo momentum in their favor. Nothing to worry about accuracy-wise. It looks like Australia is going to be suffering a second breakpoint. And just like that, Taiwan should emerge victorious from here, and they will be up 4-1. There we go. Just shy of 2 million points. A very respectable result as Kat emerges as the sole survivor. The only full combo intact. A very respectable 98.67, which is very hard to get, especially on a technical map like that with a fair amount of SV in it. On OD10.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And from one speed pick to another, Taiwan is picking Nomad Frey.
Going with the taiko mashup.
Very dense, much denser than Double Time 2 was, but also 260 BPM.
2 minutes and 30 seconds in length. Beats per minute of 260. It is one of the fastest that you will find in the Nomad pool. And in the map pool as a whole. Although this song is incredibly, what do you call it? Beat amplified? Maybe a little bit difficult to hear. But if you can muffle out the silent noise, you can get some very good consistency on a map like this. But keep in mind, it is OD of 7.3. 7.3, not the lowest in Nomads. Certainly not the highest. So I don't expect to see too much of a double S battle. At least within this particular matchup. Yes. The words are somewhere. As the words and the song gets underway, Taiwan looking to defend this pick, prevent Australia from getting any sort of momentum back in the match at all. You want to lock it out nice and early before any craziness occurs. Australia holding up very strongly at the start here.
But Kat still holding a double S on Taiwan's side.
He's no longer holding on to that double S, but Taiwan's going to need a drop in order for Australia to take the lead, but Rango will be the player picking up the first drop here. Off the song.
Oh, getting another 1.16 burst.
Yeah, suffering quite a fair amount of misses. Allowing Taiwan to slowly match up an advantage. Jay also picking up a miss himself. And Taiwan now looking well and truly out in front. They got that max combo momentum between the two players. They got a 99.9% accuracy between the both of them. Getting an S for consistency right now between the both of them. big finishes. Not facing the players at all. Rango trying to hang on in there.
This is the moment when I'm a lower bracket team watching this right now, that I would get very scared.
Oh no, yes, certainly. Especially when you have to find 4 maps back to back to back, and Taiwan's getting control of 2 of those picks. Yeah, I would be pretty scared at this point. Especially when you see such a dominant team like Taiwan, who, despite getting knocked into the losers bracket early, has shown formidable class getting into the quarterfinals and in the semifinals match. Cat's the only player left with a full combo. Wow. Topping up the lobby as well with only 14 100s to his name. And Stu, 5 100s and 4 misses. Was looking far more accurate. Had it not been for those misses near the very end.
We're going to see the potential final pick of the match. But of course, Australia's hoping to take a win on no mod 5.
Alright. Australia's going to test Taiwan's preparation. Traveling back in time to 2015's favorite car audio system. I don't know how many of these people were playing back in 2015. Probably a few, actually. But of course, the map itself, gimmick map, OD of 6.5, mapped by Kin 50/50. 2.5 minutes in length. There's a fair amount of gimmicks present in the song, but the most predominant gimmick that you'll notice in this track is one that requires memorization. Players will hit several, blocks of notes, about maybe 15 to 30 notes in length. And they're going to have to memorize it and repeat it back with opposite colors. So if you see notes that just suddenly disappear and don't come back for a while, they're just relaying the sequence with the opposite color set. Put that out there because it's going to be a repeated gimmick throughout the song. This map is... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what did you want to say?
No, I was just going to say that this map definitely does favor the bold in terms of preparation.
Yeah, if you can ever be prepared for this map, it's on a whole another level compared to gimmick maps from the past.
Yes. Also, the music's questionable, but that questionable status does not matter in Taiko World Cup because if you can play the notes, you can win. Except when it comes to Japan, the world's been trying to figure that out for about 8 years. Going on the 9th. But here we go. Let's get underway. As Smallwoo will be stepping in for the first time for the Taiwanese side. And Monkey Luffy also making his stand. Alright, here we go. This is the most tame section of the song.
Yeah, this is where the players have to get combo and accuracy, because when we get to the memorization parts, that's where we're going to see misses.
Exactly. And we love seeing misses. No, I'm just kidding. We want to see some good performances. And everybody actually starting off very strongly in this first section. Unfortunately, Richie is the first player to pick up a miss, which is not good for Australia. Richie is the only player in the lobby picking up some misses, but Monkey Luffy also starting to drop, but not as hard as Richie is. He struggles to find the flow in the song. The pressure, the nerves, the stress slowly, unfortunately affecting him, and that's hurting Australia's chances here. Both players on the Australian side getting a combo reset there. Smallwoo looking well and truly prepared. Only player left on the full combo. This finisher heavy section, not phasing in the slightest. Also, this map might be pretty hard. So, it only gets more difficult as the song progresses as well. As we go into the second half. So will Smallwood maintain dominance, or will Smallwood start to see a bit of setback? We'll see. Monkey Luffy doing very well to keep up on the accuracy at 98%. Jay actually topping the lobby at 99.2. Only picked up, I believe, only one miss. Let's see, here we go. Can Australia close in on the 100,000 point gap in the finale here? But Richie, unfortunately, picking up some more misses, struggling a fair bit.
What's the Taiwanese team doing? How even?
Oh man, yeah, Luffy picking up some misses in the quiet section, but Smallwoo, look at her, they're going very well. Oh no, Smallwoo has picked up a miss. Oh, one gimmick too much. Right at the very end too.
Of a final memorization pattern. But that's a 6-1 victory for the Taiwanese team.
Yeah, pretty much. That's going to wrap up the match very quickly in 6-1. Whole thing finishing in just over half an hour. Taiwan just had a very good start, getting the first, point on the board after Australia avoided the sweep. And then Taiwan just dominated the rest of the match. GG, well played for Taiwan. They will be moving on to the second half of semifinals, and they will be playing tomorrow against the winner of
Sweden and Brazil, the very next match we're going to see. So we don't have to wait long to see who they will be playing against. They might even be playing in just 3.5 hours. If I think Brazil wins. Because that match is today.
Unfortunately, Australia will be making its exit in the tournament, finishing in semifinals 1. A very formidable result for the Australian side. Happy to see them coming out and playing. And they will now return to their slumber for another year. But looking at the rest of the bracket, we have plenty of exciting matches in this week. Looking at the losers bracket first, we have Sweden, Brazil, who will be playing next in a few hours from now. The USA and Indonesia playing on the other half of the loser bracket. And Great Britain, Canada, only out of those 4 teams, one will emerge into finals week, which will be very exciting to see over the next day and a half. And in the winners bracket, we have our last 4 teams. Japan, number 1 seed, going against Hong Kong, number 4. And number 2 seed, South Korea, taking on number 3 seed, Germany. Very exciting matches to see throughout this weekend, and I hope you guys are in for the ride as everything unfolds over the course of the next 2 days. So, looking ahead to the schedule, as we said, Sweden and Brazil will be taking place in about an hour from now at 13 UTC. And then we will have Canada, Great Britain at 18 UTC. And that will be all the matches, I believe, for the first day, when then we will return on the second day to see USA, Indonesia, Korea and Germany, Japan, Hong Kong, all that tomorrow, and of course, the other loser bracket matches that will be played later on. And Wolf, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up?
I want to remind everyone that you can buy banners for your favorite team on the O store. There's still lots of time left to support your favorite team. And don't forget, if your favorite team wins, the team you support with a banner, you get to keep it for a whole year on your profile.
Exactly. So that's going to be it. Head over to the Yosu store, $2.50 USD. We've still got a few weeks left. A week or 2, I think. We don't know when we usually end these things, but plenty of time still to go ahead and give your support. So that's going to be it for this match. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Taiko World Cup 2022 for the semifinals weekend as we kick off an exciting set of matches. I am Beat4310 signing off with Denwolf. And we will see you all later as Taiko World Cup 2022 semifinal weekend kicks off.
All right, and welcome everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. This is the semifinals, and we're going to be seeing a losers bracket match with Sweden versus Brazil. And I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Triad.
Yo, what up? Gonna be a pretty exciting match in front of us. The 7th seed versus the 9th seed.
Yeah, this is seeding-wise, this is one of the closest matches this weekend, aside from South Korea versus Germany, as they are 1 seed apart.
Insane. But very good players on both sides. Of course, Sweden having pretty solid hidden and hard rock team. Brazil just all around being a really good. Gonna certainly be exciting to see who wins.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this matchup. Because I could definitely see this being... This could go either way for sure, and this could definitely be a tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
I want to say, though, that I feel like Brazil might have a slight edge, though, overall, just because they have, like, such a diverse amount of players that they're able to swap between. Sweden doesn't have that same luxury, really.
I mean, Brazil most likely won the roll. Skulkid rolling a solid 97.
97, okay. Damn.
We're rolling a nice 80, but still lower than 97. So Sweden will have first ban, while Brazil will have first pick. Nomad 2, Alan Wake 9 will be Sweden's ban. No tech. The tech has been removed.
Tech has been crab-raved. And another sort of technical map, I guess.
Hard Rock 1. So no category either. Unlucky.
Dang. And let's see what Brazil will pick for the first map of this match.
Nomad 5, do it. Send it.
Do it.
Right
We'll
off the
send
bat.
it. I
Right
would
off the
love to
bat,
see it.
Nomad 5.
I mean, if you're confident that you can win the gimmick map, it's not the worst first choice.
Yeah, if you put a lot of practice into it, because most of the time other teams don't. But Hidden 2, Jazz is Rad will be the selection.
I like the stiff name.
Something is messing with me internally that the word wacky does not have either 2 C's or 2 K's, because both Swaggy and Jazz have 2 consonants in a row. And I want it to be consistent, and it's not.
Like, the English language is horrible at being consistent, okay?
True, but also, we spell thick with 2 C's now. Why can't we spell wacky with 2 C's?
True. Alright, so you're seeing Ref and Nurin for Sweden, and Hirak and Pipus for Brazil. We're just getting straight into map number
No
1.
delay. Or are we? Nuren deciding to not join the party so far.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Now
Okay.
we're in.
Now,
We spoke too soon.
gotta give Bancho some time to warm up.
Yeah, we don't have warm-ups anymore.
Yep. I think Nurin might have had an early drop. Oh, never mind. I think that was just client.
Has certainly dropped
Oh, that
accuracy
was
now.
a real miss, though, from the looks of things. Nurin's going to pick up the first miss of the match.
Ooh,
Raf's
Raf
gonna
missing
fall.
2. So far, it does seem to be a very good pick for Brazil. Both Swedish players not having the best of times with this.
Yeah, Yeah, they are struggling quite a bit with this so far. Those misses were a bit early on, so there's some potential for a comeback if both players on the side of Brazil miss towards the middle of the map. But we're passing around the middle point, and they're still holding their
short
combos
map.
for
It's
now.
like an 80k lead. They're getting to a denser section now. But Peepus does miss. Peepus is dropping accuracy, but Nuren's still lower. Hero K missing too as well.
That's going to make things a little bit closer as we're getting towards the end, but I think the combos built up by Hirok and Peepus might be too... Oh no, both players on the side of Sweden picking up some misses, and sadly the potential for a comeback, I think, just got ruined from that. That is a bit unfortunate. There's still a bit more map left, but this score difference is just too much.
That will be Brazil taking their first point.
Yeah, that was a very good first pick from Brazil.
6 misses from the two of them combined. 2 from Hero K. 4 from Peepus. Ref didn't have terrible accuracy, only 22/100s, the lowest in the lobby, but with his 4 misses and Nuren not having the greatest of times on this map, Sweden couldn't really compete.
Yeah.
Fremont 2, the next immediate pick.
Oh my gosh, they are so quick with this. But yeah, also Raph was just missing like right as they got to the 400 combo mark, which is the max combo multiplier in Scorby 2. That also just slightly did not help Sweden's case out on that map. But yeah, Fremont 2 is going to be Sweden's first pick.
Odie 6.5, so I believe 9.1 with Hard Rock if any of our players choose to go that route.
Another map that's on the shorter side of things in 1 minute and 58 seconds, just under 2 minutes. I don't think anyone will go Hidden Hard Rock on this, but I don't know. You never really know.
We're getting to semifinals.
We're
To get a bit less likely we see 2 mods.
Yeah, semifinals, like, we're getting to the point now where it's just like, never mind. You know what? I'm going to eat my words right now. Raph is going with Hidden Hard Rock.
No substitutions either, I think. Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. We're good.
Yeah, that's going to give Sweden the mod advantage. That's going to help them out quite a bit.
Yep. Reminder for everyone that this means that Raph can have 2% lower accuracy than, say, UK, and have the same score as long as they both have C. So if his accuracy is above 98, his score is untouchable.
Oh, Raph's picking up the first miss of the lobby.
No, but Hirok misses and Peepus.
Yeah, Nuren's the only one holding a full combo in the lobby right now, and holding incredible accuracy as well, 99.7.
Still a lot of finishers.
These finishers look so brutal to act on HR.
Well, Sweden is a bit of a sizable lead right now.
Yeah, this is a very scary lead. There is still another half of the map for maybe a comeback, but Brazil's going to need Sweden to miss a lot in the second half, and Nuren looks so comfortable on this right now. And another miss from Hirok.
Raph missing, but over 100,000 points for a lead right now.
Nuren is still holding above 99.5 accuracy. What is that? Oh my gosh. And Nuren's gonna FC that with insane accuracy. That was both teams with really good first picks of the match. 10 100s from Nuren.
9 from Hero K, but with 5 misses. And 1 hidden. Nuren getting 10 with Hard Rock. Insane score from Nuren. Taking us to 1-1 now. Back to Brazil's pick.
Yeah, both teams with really solid first picks of the match. Let's see what Brazil's second pick is, though. Brazil taking a little bit of time for their next pick. Looks like both teams just knew instantly what they were going in with, but they might have to think about their next couple of picks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, it's double 5 time.
Yo.
Let's go.
We do get our gimmick map.
Let's go. Boxer coming in for Brazil for the first time this match.
Still no substitution on the side of Sweden.
Yeah, Brazil's players are really flexible from the looks of things, as they were able to grab Boxer in for this pick.
You know how genuinely astounded I am there was not a finisher to start this off.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
True.
But not really, because I get to see No Mod 5.
Also true. OD's 6.5, so not necessarily the easiest to hack.
Aaron pick up the first miss. Nerd and Peepas are really struggling to hold accuracy on this. Boxer holding the highest accuracy in the lobby. They were at 99%, but they just dropped under it. Now they climb back up. Oh, Nuren.
At the very end of the higher SB.
Oh no, Nuren is really struggling with this, and Rap is going to pick up their first miss of the map. This is a huge score lead already.
Yeah. It's very obvious Brazil certainly practiced those memorization sections. Both players hitting it near perfectly.
Oh my gosh, the score lead is just increasing. Peepus is going to pick up their first miss, but the score difference just keeps on climbing.
This is the longest map we played so far, 2 minutes 48 seconds. Weird that the gimmick map is the longest so far, but 2/3 of the way through now. Very, very sizable lead for Brazil, almost 300k, actually more than.
Yeah, I don't know if Sweden can come back from this. They need like a complete they need Brazil to just completely just fail on like an entire section of this map, I think. I can't believe Foxer's accuracy is actually climbing in these later sections of the song. They're still holding above 99% on this. That is insane. Oh no,
So,
just as I mentioned the score, they
Does
end up
finally miss
missing.
one of the memorization sections. That was a very awkward stream. I'm going to assume that was also a very awkward stream.
from the 2 frames I saw, it might have been. And that is a very dominant victory there for Brazil. 467,000 points.
Yeah, 6 misses from Foxroo and only the 1 miss from Pipos. Both very good accuracy from the Brazilian players. Ref honestly did pretty well too. Only 15,000 points or so behind Pipos.
Yeah, I just think Nurin unfortunately didn't practice this map enough.
I mean, the problem with like when you're on a team like Sweden, where the same players are playing a lot, it is very, very taxing to also have to practice no mod 5 on top of it.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate, and that's where like Brazil's just gonna have an advantage on maps like that, where they can just have a player that just practices and specializes in gimmick maps.
DT2, Dual Breaker being the next selection. See both Brazilian players leaving. Wonder who we'll see coming in.
Guess we'll just have to see. And looks like Skull Kid is gonna be coming in for Brazil, and Kyomo as well.
This is a very, very short map. 2 minutes 22 without DT even.
Oh wait, yeah, that is without DT. This is like near TV size with DT. It's like 1 minute 45, I think.
And it's also only OD5. Which, I mean, it is DT, but OD5 not the... You usually like to see it. But here we go.
Yeah, base
A minute
35.
34.
Oh wow, it is literally TV size. Yeah, OD5 DT is on the lower end when it comes to DT accuracy, but it is still quite difficult to act, especially at this BPM being like 300 BPM.
Oh, so this 1-3 can be quite difficult, and with how jank DT can be sometimes, it can lead to some unnecessary trip-ups.
Yeah, Sweden with the early accuracy lead, but isn't by too much.
Kyomo getting a lot of 100s on that stream.
Oh yeah, it dropped under 97, and oh! That's kind of a big miss there in favor of Sweden by a whole lot, as that's around the middle of the map. And what is its accuracy? They're holding on with a near SS score right now. That is also helping out Sweden a whole lot.
Only a quarter of the map left now. Sweden still with a very sizable lead.
Definitely possible for Brazil to still come in and take this last second, but it's going to require a lot of misses from the side of Sweden.
But another miss from Kyomo will make that much more difficult.
Yeah, we're starting to approach the end of the map.
Client.
That looked like a client miss. Oh, but those looked like legit misses at the end.
And I don't think it'll matter with the double FC from Sweden.
Two
100s.
Nerd, what? You can't do that. That's illegal.
99.9 accuracy on a DT pick.
You can't near SS a DT pick in semifinals, nerd.
Skull Kid also playing quite well. 13 100s. But unfortunately, not enough to compete with the double FC from Sweden. Up to 2-2 now. Certainly living up to its hype of a 9 versus 7 match.
Yeah, there is still no breakpoints. Brazil with the next pick. And both teams are winning pretty, decisively on their picks.
Yeah.
There hasn't been any maps that have been really, really close. But as the match goes on, we're gonna start seeing those as both teams start losing their really strong picks.
Yeah, believe it or not, in terms of pure points, that is the closest map we've had so far. And it was barely under 100,000 points difference. Do wonder what we'll see next.
Kind of curious what Brazil will go with, and it looks like it'll be free mod 1.
Our friendly nifty map. This time in the free mod position.
Picking free mod against Sweden, that's a bit risky.
Yeah, especially from the free mod scores we saw from Raf and Nurend in the previous free mod. Though technically, free mod 2 has been the second closest map so far. The difference is there, it was 158,000 points difference. Which is not very close at all. You see Skulkin and Peepus coming back in for Brazil.
Yeah.
While the two Swedish boys still staying in.
The god duo, Raf and Nurend. It is impressive how strong of a duo they are. Like, they've been on for like 90% of Sweden's picks, and they've gotten this far already.
Yeah.
And they might get even farther after this match if they end up taking the entire match against Brazil. But still 2-2. Any team can win this. Oh, we might actually... May have seen a player swap, actually. Just as we're talking about that.
He says his mods aren't showing up.
Oh.
I think he's probably just rejoining lobby. Yep.
Skulkin's like, no. Really wanted the 1v2. That would have been pretty funny if just as we started talking about how strong of a duo they are, they just end up stopping their player.
That would be pretty good. It's still not letting Raf change.
Oh.
There it goes.
Internet issues moment.
Alright, but we're heading in momentarily. He's
Oh.
still 2-modding.
And Peepus is joining him on 2-modding this.
So we have match mods on our diagonals.
Yeah, Skullkid and Nurend both with Hidden. They're even matching mods with both the Hidden Hard Rock players playing No Fail. God mode.
Early act drops from the Brazilian side.
Oh,
Raph.
Raph. That's a kind of sizable drop, and that's going to let Brazil take an early lead, but Peepus is dropping a lot of 100s on some of this like slowish SV.
Yeah, for how many misses Raph just got, his accuracy is higher than I would have guessed.
Yeah, I think they got like 3 or 4 misses. They didn't drop any 100s or something. Looking at the 100 count, what the?
The score has actually almost climbed back in favor of Sweden.
Oh yeah, Rap's about to hit the 400 combo multiplier, so things are just gonna reset. Yeah, Rap's not at 400. Skull Kid! Wait. Is this client? Oh, I think that might have been client.
I don't know if it's client.
Wait. Oh no, wait, I don't think that's client. Oh no, what's happening?
Is this his keyboard might have disconnected?
I think that might be some keyboard issues. Oh no.
And this is Brazil's pick too.
Oh no. This looks like it would have been crazy close actually if it wasn't for that.
Pipo's just missing at the very end once again. I believe. Was that their first miss? That was their first miss, never mind. I'm crazy. Nerd FC'd, by the way, within 13 100s.
That's some impressive accuracy. Again, Nurend, just their accuracy is insane on all of these
Oh,
maps,
Windows key.
like. Oh no.
This is why you either unbind the Windows key or get Winlock. My keyboard having Winlock is something I didn't know I needed until I had it.
For me, at least, Windows key is disabled when I'm in map.
Yeah, I was about, sorry to interject, but I'm pretty sure OS does block the Windows key.
Oh, so I was actually correct on that, huh? Actually, if they're playing windowed, that might be why it still actually did that, maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. If it works like that, I'm not sure, but I don't think it does.
Hard Rock 2 will be the selection from Sweden now.
Yeah, Sweden now with a breakpoint from the unfortunate keyboard issue from side of Brazil.
Honestly, kind of surprised we hadn't seen this. We haven't seen this until now. Thought Hard Rock 2 would be a bit of an earlier pick from Sweden. But I mean, hey, what do I know? Sweden hasn't dropped any of their picks yet, so all's well that ends well, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's a bit interesting actually thinking about it now. I didn't think about that, but yeah, Sweden just picking HR is quite interesting.
I think I've only ever hit Windows key like twice, because as I said, I disabled it.
It happens to me a lot. I always forget to turn off my Windows. I always forget to hit my Winlock key. And then, like, I'll just be playing a map and it'll just happen sometimes.
I just permanently keep it on. I mean, I have keybinds higher up on the keyboard, so my hands are never near it. The only thing that could hit it would be my palm.
Oh, yeah. I play, like, CVNM, so it's, like, right there. But, yeah, since Windows key is kind of locked, it only really happens on other rhythm games. Since my favorite rhythm game is Osu, I always forget about it until I end up just getting wrecked by it mid-map.
Skid is dead, apparently.
Oh.
Okay, he's back. He is alive. The defibrillator has worked. Anyway, we should be heading into the next map fairly shortly. Yeah, we haven't seen much Hard Rock. At least I haven't in a fairly long time. Do have OD7, so 9.8 with Hard Rock. Almost 3 minutes long as well.
Yeah,
Certainly
basically OD10, and it's also one of the longer maps in the pool.
Yeah, very serious Akan stamina test. But here we go. We do have Hero K coming in the last minute for Brazil.
You're in Skull Kid trading some 100s early on. Well, everyone's actually active aside from Raph. They held on to that SS for a little bit, but they dropped it a little bit after. Most players on the side of Brazil are kind of struggling to hold their accuracy. Kind of understandable though, as this is nearly OD10 with HR. But they're gonna need to raise their accuracy to have a chance against Raph and Nurin's accuracy at the moment.
Heading into the more difficult sections now. Skullkid not having the greatest times with accuracy. Ooh.
Oh, that looks like a miss on the ninja finisher. That is unfortunate for Skull Kid.
Yeah, about a 45,000 point lead for Sweden right now. About to start increasing because of the combo difference.
Around the middle of the map as well. There's some potential for a comeback, but that miss in the middle is definitely going to make things harder for Brazil. Since Sweden already had the accuracy advantage, Hirak also going to be missing. No more full combos on the side of Brazil.
Another miss from Hero K. They still have about a sixth of the map left, but about 140,000 point lead for Sweden now.
And as the map comes to a close, it looks like Sweden is going to be taking another map. And now they're
Another
up
double
4.
FC.
Yeah, another double FC. And Sweden's now going to be up 4-2. Brazil the next pick. That breakpoint is really allowing Sweden to have a very comfy lead right now.
Yeah. One miss from Skullkid, but with 104 100s. One miss doesn't necessarily mean as much. Skullkid even had the lowest score in the lobby, even though Hero K had quite literally 14 times the misses.
Yeah, accuracy is very important in Taiko. And with maps like that, it's almost better to just miss and just not really get too many 100s than end up nearly full comboing, but dropping a ton of accuracy on some of those sections.
You're kind of running out of maps to pick, huh? 3 no mods, a hidden, a DT, and a free mod.
Yeah, we still have a decent bit of maps in the no-mod pool to go through, but we're starting to run out of picks.
Teams have been very much in favor of playing with mods so far, with only one no mod being picked, and that's the gimmick, so it only half counts anyway.
True. And no-mod 2 being banned out.
Now that I think about it, I do find it kind of interesting that Sweden picked Hard Rock 2, but banned no mod 2. That was certainly quite a tech-heavy map.
But yeah, I guess, yeah, that was a bit interesting.
Maybe they have some secrets on Brazil that we don't know.
And looks like it's gonna be no-mod 1.
Alright, Appler's map. Long map. 3 minutes 47 seconds.
Close to being TB2, but it's not quite there.
I'm pretty sure I've seen shorter tiebreakers.
Oh yeah, that's true. In one of the pools this year, didn't we have a tiebreaker that was like in 3 minutes 30, I think?
Potentially. I don't remember.
It's like 3 minutes 30 seconds, I think. I forgot the exact length. But it was under 4 minutes.
Here we go.
Odie's a bit lower than some of the previous no-mod ones.
By the way, we do have Kimo coming in for Brazil.
Oh, I did not notice that, yep.
Ghost Steps.
I've noticed Rap likes ghost tapping sometimes, just like really aggressively. During like really calm sections.
I think my favorite players to watch Ghost Tap are a lot of the higher Japanese players, and then Zeth, because Zeth goes ham.
Oh yeah, Japan loves ghost tapping, like in really weird spots that like are very scary too, where I'm like, oh my god, they could miss if they mess up the ghost tapping, but then they still SS it anyway. It's like, okay, well.
Yeah, they just add extra rhythms in where they definitely shouldn't.
They just purposely make the map harder. It's too easy.
Do you see some act drops from 3 of the 4 players? Sweden still with a very slight lead.
Yeah, Skull Kid holding the only SS in the lobby. Elmo dropping some more 100s. Only player under 99%.
Client
I'm gonna assume that's client.
was a fairly difficult pattern, but it's gonna be impossible to tell until it stabilizes. Come on, you
Come
can
on,
do it.
client.
I believe in you.
I believe.
Skull Kid is very far behind.
Oh my gosh.
Appears that he does have a legitimate miss somewhere. Unless it just needs to wait to catch up to other people to fix.
Maybe. I don't know, client can sometimes be finicky with it. It could sometimes recover like the combo counter in like 2 seconds, and sometimes it'll take like a whole minute.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to tell.
Apparently it was not a real miss. However, Kyomo appears to have had a real miss, as well as Nurend.
Yep, Skull Kid and looks like they actually didn't miss.
Kyomo rushing the end of that pattern, but not breaking it. Still a third of the map left. Over a minute.
It's still fairly close. This is one of the closest maps we've seen so far.
You do have to remember, these notes are only worth 473 points. So that difference certainly is bigger than it looks.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, 3 players in the lobby are holding on to near SS accuracy.
Nurhans did fix what?
Oh,
Skull Kid missing.
Skull Kid. This might be another breakpoint in favor of Sweden.
Into a lot of 1-6.
Oh, Kelmo. Uh-oh.
Probably just left after the lobby, and it broke because of how far behind we are.
Oh, yeah, that is true. And I don't think that would have really changed too much, as
I can't
Nurin
tell
and
you.
Raph, oh my gosh, that accuracy.
2
from
and 3
Sweden.
100s.
That is some Japan-level accuracy from Sweden on that.
Kyomo's score ended up being 963,689, 39 100s, 2 misses. Sweden won by 53,011 points.
And now Sweden's at match point with yet another breakpoint, and now things are looking really scary for Brazil. This is a loser's bracket match. If Brazil loses another point, they are out of the tournament. They now have to win every single map in this match to stay in this bracket.
Yeah, without that, maybe the last we see of the Brazilians. Reminder, they were 3rd place last year. And are we about to have the 2-man Swedish duo take down previous 3rd place?
Sweden's having an insane run this year. Even if they go out right now, this is quite a great run from them.
We'll be seeing our speed map, Nomad 3.
Yeah, picked by Sweden.
A KTYN map with higher than OD6? Impossible. It's illegal. But here we go into what could be the final map of the match.
This could be the final map Brazil plays in this Taiko World Cup.
This is Sweden's pick, no less.
We are starting to run out of picks, so there might be a chance for Brazil to take some maps in a row, just because Sweden might be running out of maps they're comfortable with. But Sweden had a really dominant performance on DT2. And this is another speed map, so I'm not sure. This is a very scary map for Brazil to play. To be on match point as well.
Yeah, I think Brazil's best bet is trying to play towards stamina. The Swedish players have been playing the whole time.
I was just about to say everyone's holding on their SS, but Kyomo is gonna drop the SS. They're still on a pretty good accuracy.
Ooh, Kyomo finding some misses.
That is unfortunate. That was quite a few misses. All 3 other players in the lobby holding onto an SS. This is a really high OD. I'm very shocked. There are 3 players in the SS right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's KTYN. Maybe the OD doesn't matter. Maybe just all the KTYN maps are just easy to play.
Yeah, KTYN maps are kind of comfy, and if you play a lot of their maps, if you played one of their maps, you played a lot of their other maps usually.
But luckily for us, KT is very good at making fun maps.
Tokyo's gonna drop their SS. There's only 100.
Only a third of the map left.
Kyomo
Another
with
miss from
another.
Kyomo.
It is still possible for Brazil to get back into this map, but with more misses coming in from Kyomo. Oh, there it does pick up their first miss of the match, but there's gonna need to be a lot more misses on the side of Sweden.
Yeah, both players unfortunately dropping their SS on the first mono. 260 BPM 1-6. Don't really blame them. As we come to the end of this map, we might. It looks like we'll be seeing the Swedish duo take this home. And indeed, by 63,000 points, we'll see Sweden take down previous third place in Brazil and eliminate Brazil from TWC.
Oh man, that was an insane performance from Sweden. The two-player duo, Raf and Nurend, taking Brazil down 6-2 and knocking them out of the tournament. Sweden is having an insane bracket run this year. And GG well played to Brazil. They played really well, but unfortunately, Sweden was just playing phenomenal on some of these maps. Nurend's accuracy is terrifying.
So, with that, it appears, if I am reading the schedule right, this puts Sweden up against the loser of Australia versus Taiwan. Or it's just Taiwan.
Yeah, that match just happened, so yep, it'll be Sweden
that'll do it.
versus Taiwan.
I'm behind, man. It's been a week since I was here. So yeah, Sweden versus Taiwan. That'll be happening at 14 UTC tomorrow. Till then, our next match is, I believe, UK versus Canada in about 4 hours, 15 minutes. Another very exciting match. Fortunately, I won't be there. I'll be seeing all of you guys tomorrow.
And yeah, that is going to be it for the stream for a little bit until the next match. And that'll be it for us. Definitely stay tuned for more Taiko World Cup action this weekend. You'll see y'all next match.
Cheers.
Hello everyone! It's that time of the day once again, but this time in a really exciting match. Once again after that super exciting Sweden versus Brazil, following up into Brazil's elimination. This time around it's UK going up against Canada, and what a match we have upon us. Two teams that have given all their best, and whatever happens here stays here in the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. The winner gets to reach that top 8. Canada has been getting top 6 for the past 5 or 6 years. Will this be the first time in so long? Let's not forget, Canada is doing their first ever run without Janitor since 2014 or 15. On the other hand, the UK recovering from what was that super exciting 2020 run in where they got that 3rd place with Mango Meister 2. But Gohigi's back after all that time. Last year he didn't play. Now the UK has pulled up some interesting surprises so far as we see the roles already and players get to ban. I'm back for info. This is really important match. The winner gets to play against Indonesia or the United States. A really difficult bracket in the losers run, but it's not going to be easy to reach that finals, especially not from this side of the losers. And a big data here, a big piece of information, is that the UK comes from a tough week. Last week they were not able to get a single point against South Korea. They lost 6-0 as we see the Nomad 2 getting banned, the MTK, the Hong Kong player map. This time around the techie big not gonna risk going against all the players that the UK can pull forward in that kind of pick. Let's see. Also, I forgot to mention, DT1 was banned from the UK side. That's all regarding bans. Nomad 2, DT1, first pick for Canada. I think Canadian team has a really strong, in general, roster at free mod department. I think they can pull it off pretty well, but I can say pretty much the same for the UK. Both with Gohigi and Gohigi Hinharak plus a mod. I think it will be more up to, who's modding. So this semifinals pool, by the way, Canada comes from winning 6-2, 6-3 to both Chile and Argentina. Losing in that round of 16, I believe, or round of 32 against Sweden in the tiebreaker. That was a hard loss for them. Shouldn't be able to be a problem. Anyways, thanks everyone for tuning in. Don't worry, this will be an amazing ride between you and I, and between you and us all. This is the time. Mezzo has impressed me quite much in this tournament so far. I personally didn't see Mezzo this capable, but he's definitely capable with the modding. And here we go. It's hidden this time. Fochi going no mod. This is definitely not what you expect. Coming from a hidden Harrock from Vaisha, definitely what we expected. Fochi usually going Harrocks in in the free mod sometimes, but this semifinals, not wanting to risky. Love to the chat as well, everyone joining us in this lovely afternoon, or maybe night or morning if you are in Australia. But this map, as you see in the description, is quite long, 3 minutes 59 seconds. Definitely not a show one to start with. And as we see all the bets coming in the chat, Mezzo starting with those 1-6 not being able to pull them off, and already grasping the first mace as everyone else is reaching that 200 combo. Let's not forget, Taiko has a 400 combo cap, which means when you reach that combo, the score you build will be the same as everyone else, or random act, of course. But if you have a lower combo, then it's combo difference. That's what's happening so far. Fudgy getting advantage of that no mod because it's going to be, of course, way easier than the hidden. But it still involves a lot of pressure for Fudgy. Very experienced player. Probably his 7th World Cup in the TIBC after 3 years. Or 4, actually. I've seen him from the last time in 2018. And this time around, he is back. Right at the time when Janitor isn't here. Canada doesn't want to be behind, especially not against the British, not against the United Kingdom. So far in this first third, it's getting pretty spicy. As we see my fellow UK supporter Teasel joining in. How's it going, man?
Pretty terrible, because I see Canada is currently winning. Yeah.
Yeah, this is first pick from Canada, though. Still, Fudgy risking that no mod, and so far so good. Mezzo certainly missed, definitely made it a bit of a slight difference for Canada this time around.
Oh,
It's
so we're
slight.
partway through, okay.
Yeah, partway through. But he also missed halfway through, and Baisha still holding that full combo, going backwards. And Mezzo, literally the only difference here with those act drops. Mod difference is also helping the UK, but Mezzo's combo is not helping them at all.
Double miss, one from each team, so things are going to stay pretty much the same. Oh, but a miss from Gohigi is going to allow Canada to really take the lead further away from them.
Yeah, Baisha also traded right at the time when you said that, so both Hidden Hard Rocks combos dropped. On the other hand, we only have Fudgy with that full combo. 1,300 expected from the Nomad, at least that's what you have to accomplish.
With not too much left on the map, this is looking pretty good for Canada, but a large drop could potentially change it back over.
You could go back over, but only as long as Fudgy misses at least, or big act drop comes in from Canada. Still really strong. Well, not really strong because we're really close, but a good first big if. It ends in Canada's hands. Watch out, Baisha's dropping! That stream makes it super hard! And now we might go to the other way around.
Mezzo!
Right at the end. And that's definitely what United Kingdom doesn't want. They wanted to accomplish that call, but it's not gonna happen. This is 1-0 for Canada.
Yeah, if Mezzo didn't get the miss there, that could have actually switched over to the UK, securing them a really early breakpoint.
No breakpoints so far. It's actually first pick from Canada. Definitely risky though, because it could have gone either way. Not a really strong first pick. I think we have to agree on that. Still, next pick for the United Kingdom. And briefing you in, it's been Nomad 2 and DT1 getting banned. I'm pretty sure it was UK and DT1.
To be completely honest, I have been away all week, so I don't know a single map in this pool. So, I'm completely blind on absolutely everything.
Yeah, what we seen just now was free mod 3, so that's why, I mean, a lot of 1-6 as well. Definitely not hard, not easy to mod. So that's why Fudgy ended up going with that no mod, and it was definitely worth it. And now we're going with another free mod, but this time around, definitely not as hard to mod as the free mod 3. It's still semis though.
Going with something a bit more comfortable. Yeah, even though that was the harder sort of mod pick there, the scores were still really close right up until the end. So I'm not too surprised to see the UK decide to go back to the free mod here for their first pick.
Yeah, it was really close. Now, if Nanners comes in, it'll probably mean Harrock. Hope so. We'll see about that. 2 minutes long, definitely not as long as the previous map. It was 3 minutes, 59 seconds. We'll see if this map fits the UK or if Canada can grasp to take this second point and go further with the lead.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what I'm expecting to see here. UK has done pretty well on free mods throughout the tournament so far. However, off the top of my head, I can't compare it to how Canada has done because I'm not too familiar with their matches.
I mean, they started up with a free mod and they won it. Regarding of how despite of how close it was. So definitely not a bad Fremont. I mean, you have Vaisha, Nanners, and Fudgy, 3 really consistent and experienced players, and also well-mannered with the mods. So at this time around, it's not going to be Hidden Harrock for Vaisha, which is the most, the biggest impression here, the biggest change as Nanners goes Hidden Harrock. Watch out with that. Vaisha going Harrock. Interesting.
Okay, so we do actually have a bit of a roster change as well. We have Nanners coming in for Fudgy. Alright, a really early miss on the side of the UK, but...
Yeah, an early miss in a map that really doesn't have much length, so it's still just 60 combo, but that means Meta will reach the 400 combo cap after everyone else, and another one comes in.
Yeah, this section is looking really, really difficult for Hidden. Metso definitely on the short side of the everything here.
Yeah, with Hidden Harrock, it doesn't look that hard, but with Hidden, it's definitely hard to read, as the notes, as we see, have all of them, or most of them, as we halfway through already. Vaisha doing spectacular. Same with Gohigi, but Metsu, so far, no good.
Kept up the accuracy really well, and Nanners does actually find a drop, the drop being the double mod for Canada, so if the UK can keep this up, the score is slowly going to move over to their side.
Yeah, let's not forget there's a big weight on how Hidden Harrock plays in this pre-mod. Hidden Harrock puts a lot of weight in each core. Gohigi is bringing it back that way. Nanners dropping, and he doesn't have that combo cap. Gohigi can single-handedly carry this map completely.
There's still a bit of time, and the scores are still incredibly close. Canada could take this back, but with a miss from Nanners, UK is going to run away with this lead.
Oh, that's not just a miss. It was a huge act drop and tanking it regarding notes, dropping from 98 to 95. And Canada won't be able to get close as they were throughout the entire map because of those misses from Nanners. Well-deserved win. UK ties it up 1-1. Gohigi does it again.
2 really great full combos, the Hidden Hard Rock from Gohigi and the Hard Rock solo from Vaisha. But still pretty good effort from the other 2 players. You can see on Nanners' as graph doing really, really well up until the misses, and just a massive tank in the graph there. So managing to hold really strong other than just that one section, really unfortunate. But that does put it to... That puts it to a 1-1 now, and we're back to Canada's pick. Everything's tied up and equal.
Yeah, no differences so far. Really close picks, though. Fremont 1 and Fremont 3 could have gone either way. It definitely could have been 2 breakpoints in a row. And Canada, I mean, Vaisha, as we see Nomad 3 getting picked. Vaisha going Harrock, I believe, it's not a bad choice. But as long as Nanners will be able to be as consistent as Vaisha and hit Harrock. Because Vaisha as a Harrock player is excellent, but I don't know. Coming up, the roster changes. First time the UK changes their players. It's Daniels coming in.
Yeah, Daniels being a pretty good speed player, so that would be a player swap I would expect to see. And also deciding to put Gohigi in the first slot. And we also have some roster changes for Canada. We have Barry coming in, swapping it for Nanners. Vaisha looking like they're going to be staying in.
Yeah, Barry is entering in the speed pick, apparently, 260 BPM.
Yeah, so
map.
Because I'm not too familiar with this pool, all I can look at is the statistics, and 260 doesn't seem incredibly fast compared to some other kind of speed picks we've had. But that star rating is 7.5, and an OD of 7.3 looks quite terrifying.
That's true. The song does sound quite dense too. It won't be an easy feat.
Really early act drop.
Yeah, so far Daniels has been the only one to drop, everyone else holding that double S.
Still very early on, and getting right back up into the 99s very quickly. So Canada is in the lead, but only marginally.
Yeah, it's literally down to act so far. Like, if someone misses here, it will be big.
Yeah, we now have Barry dropping the double S too. 1/100 though by the looks of it.
Another one comes in from Daniels, not being able to hold back consistency act-wise as everyone else in the lobby, even though he's doing pretty well combo-wise. It's literally 1/100 in Canada.
Make that 2. Perhaps 3 now. Vaisha has also dropped that double S. Gohigi still holding on to it though, almost halfway through.
Yeah, Barry dropping again. Gohigi missing, and that's a big miss, as we've told. The first one to miss here will receive a big impact, and it's halfway through. So there's a lot of map left, a lot of time to build that difference on. Canada will punish the UK for that miss.
Canada still looking incredibly strong and looking to extend the lead as far as they can. Especially because this is their pick, but with misses on the finisher from Vaisha, that's going to help out the UK a bit. However, not much left of the map to go, and a double miss from the UK and a solo miss from Vaisha. Barry still holding onto that full combo.
It was literally everyone in the same section, and now Barry with being the only difference between hell and heaven. Canada holding through. Vaisha missing again. Accuracy-wise, it's better on the Canadian side, though.
Yeah, with not too much left of this map to go, it does look like this is probably going to be going to Canada, but
most likely.
UK are still pushing for trying to get back into the lead. They're not quite at the race yet.
The only full combo in the lobby too, Barry being an excellent substitute, being this his first map in the match. 2-1, no breakpoint so far. It's UK's time to pick.
Alright, and Barry not even giving us a chance to look at their stats. Immediately leaving the lobby. They've done their job.
Millisecond. Yeah. Millisecond time frame to watch that status. I'm not sure, but he did pretty well. Probably, yeah, 8/100s or something like that. A bit more, maybe.
Both Gohigi and Vaisha getting 6/100s apiece. Daniel's struggling a little bit more, but really great performance still. And that's a No Mod 5 pick from the UK, going for the gimmick map.
As the difficulty name stands, it's Gimmickin. Map by Ikin. I don't even know what this title means. Like, super bizarre song as well. We'll see who comes in. Ascruta. First time again, Canada using their full-fledged roster. Almost. I think almost everyone has played it.
I think so at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
We're still yet to see a few players from the UK, but I feel like we'll probably see them soon enough. Just their maps haven't been picked yet.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, if you're talking about like slow hidden, yeah, we're definitely gonna see Dusk there. So yeah, we'll see about that later on in this match. But in this No Mod 5, second pick by the UK, it's Mezzo, Gohigi, Nanners, and the Scruta. Here we go.
I've seen a lot about this map, and this is going to be my first time seeing it, so I don't quite know what to expect. I've heard that there is memorization gimmick within this map, but I don't know to what extent.
I don't know either, but as Scruta starts at the beginning, if it entails memorization, we might see some misses, definitely.
Yeah, gimmick maps are
seems to be the key.
Yeah, gimmick maps are difficult already, but when you have all the nerves and actual match kind of meaning to it, yeah, misses are definitely going to be coming in. And this map is already all over the place. Players still holding really strong through the section though, and as I say that,
you said that.
Does pick up a miss.
Mezzo drops, and not only that, but also the Scruta pairs it up though with Mezzo. Mezzo can't even stand Nanners, trades it right back. And look at the accuracy from Gohigi though.
Yes, on the full combo as well.
Screw to that too, but 99.5 in a map like this is definitely surprising.
A miss from Nanners, and the UK takes back the lead. Gohiki doing really good in hitting every single finisher. Looks like a screw also is too.
Nanners trading it back now with what was the earlier miss by Matt. So UK needs to win this unless they want to go the hottest side of the match. Canada. Let's not forget, this is a pick from the UK. Canada wins this. It'll be 3-1, but so far so good.
We are only 2/3 of the way through, and I can only imagine it gets crazier from here on. So,
most likely.
And a very interesting miss from Nanners there.
Yeah, awkward miss there. Still, I think Gohiki is making way of an impact here, despite of how Metso missed earlier. And now recovering, luckily for the UK in combo, as we get into this, what looks like the last PI, last quarter too. Who will miss first? Here we go.
Alright, the memorization making a return.
Yeah, everyone hitting it properly. Oh, I bet so. Nanner still doesn't have the 400 combo, so it's still an advantage, but it's way too far. And it might be too small of a time frame as Nanners misses. This is definitely going to be a point for the UK. No break points so far. This is equal grounds for both teams. 2-2.
An 8-100 full combo from Gohiki. And considering the map we just witnessed, relatively low miscounts from every player. Some slight mistakes in the memorization, but that's only to be expected.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. This is going either way so far. Nomads are probably, are on the lower side of the remaining picks now. But we have still a lot to pick, and we have, that Nomad 1, Nomad 3, Nomad 4 is still open. But both Harak Pool and Hidden Pool hadn't been touched. Not even the bans or picks. And this third pick by Canada.
Any predictions on where you think they may go?
I don't know. I mean, could be a Harag, but I mean, they picked Fremont earlier. I mean, Fremont 2 is definitely a whole different thing, but
the prospect of picking Hard Rock into the UK seems quite scary.
Yeah,
like
it's
they have a dual lineup
really good
of very good Hard Rock players. So
I think Harag wise, it can go either way.
Yeah.
So it might not be that, trustworthy to pick it now at least.
Perhaps
I
we'll...
don't really know. It could be a DT.
Yeah, I was about to say perhaps we'll see DT. UK did ban DT1, so Canada could go ahead and pick DT2.
I think they do have the players, Canada. I mean, I think it will be by Shenaners. Like they have a really good DT base. So, I mean, they're taking their time though. Harrock 2 it is. Oof.
Alright.
We are about to see some rumble. You bang your note. There we go. It's Sec. Foresight. Fudgy. Oh, I forgot about Fudgy. Yeah, Fudgy. Great Harrock player. If you have Fudgy. But also like Horizon. Like, look at that. Like, those two players already. And Vaisha, we've seen him play Freemud. Gohiki as strong as always. We don't even have to mention him. Everyone in the lobby are pretty strong at Harrock.
Well,
so yes, you mentioned it's gonna be hard. I think this can definitely be the first breakpoint.
Potentially, yeah. Well, we do have 4 very good Hard Rock players here, but only one team can take the point, so...
Yeah, unless we see an endless tie, one team will take this.
I mean, I know that when very rarely a map does get tied. It does get played again.
Yeah,
But,
but if you tie twice,
how many times
it's like,
does it go before they're
nah,
just like,
never.
right, nah, like, I'm fed up with this now, like, we'll play another map.
I think twice, but I mean, I know when it was the last time it happened, at least in TIVC. I mean, the scenario where that happens the most is group stage or now round of 32, so.
Yeah.
Because how easy it is. But at this stage, it's super hard to time.
Yeah, some interesting patterns and some snapping changes here and there, making the accuracy kind of difficult, allowing Canada to take the lead.
Yeah, Horizon being the one to drop first here. And we're seeing, as we are approaching the first Ki, no misses so far, but that act drop making it, so as Diesel said, Canada takes the lead. First quarter, here we go. In this previous section. Starting up. Who will be the first one to miss?
Scores aren't budging too much.
Oh, Pudgy on the doubles! Oh, no, I think he missed on the KD. The KDDK separated by the doubles. It's halfway through and Pudgy being the first one to miss. The UK could take potentially first breakpoint Diesel.
Oh, Canada's accuracy is keeping them in the lead though.
Yes, it is. It will slightly go to the left, but it will still remain in the right side because of their accuracy. Just because of that.
This is a longish map though, and we do still have a third to go. Another Ki.
Last third. Here we go with the Ki. Bang your heads! Don't scratch them! As we see cat gems all over the chat in this map that looks like Canada is taking it out unless we see a massive key lock. An outlock from one of the players.
Don't want to speak too soon. There is still a bit of the map to go, and some of these patterns are looking kind of crazy.
There's a lot of map left. Yeah, that's why. If we see a ton of misses or big act drops, we might even see the UK taking advantage. We have a very grasp. This is the end of the map.
Both players on Canada's side over 99 accuracy. UK just unable to keep up. Wait,
yeah, that Chris is making a big difference. Yeah, despite having the two-way full combo, it's not enough, especially since Taiko is more act-based. That's why Canada doesn't get behind. It's a 3-2, no breakpoints.
Really great pick from Canada there. And
Yeah,
2100s and 2100s, respectively, for the Canada players. Really fortunate miss from Fudgy. We could have seen a 4-way FC.
We could have seen a 4-way, yeah.
But we do also see a very nice double FC from the side of the UK. And pretty good accuracies as well. Just unfortunately not enough to keep up with Canada.
Yeah, Fudgy almost paired up with Vaisha, like literally one miss 100. And that's a big feat because we knew already Gokigi and Vaisha would do really well, but like here is like where the second player makes a big difference, even though Fudgy is an excellent fast Hara player.
Alright, and we look back to the board for the UK's third pick. Slowly.
What do you think? We'll see. Hidden? Maybe?
I don't know.
I mean...
Everything feels so
know.
risky.
Everything is quite risky. I mean... Could be another Nomad. Could be... I don't know. Everything was so close. And both teams have really complete rosters, I believe. So they can pretty much play everything. But it's hidden too in the end. It's going to be hidden. We're probably going to see Dusk coming in for the first time.
Oh, definitely. Being probably the UK's best hidden player.
Yeah, by far.
Never mind.
Askrute also plays
for the
hidden.
UK.
Askrute changed flat. Not happening. But still, Askrute being the newest player in Canada this year. believe he plays hidden and pretty well. Won't be surprised if Fudgy though.
You know how in football that they just like buy and sell players for different teams? I think it'd be interesting if like halfway through the World Cup they just introduce some kind of system like that. And the players just forcibly get switched teams.
I mean, it will make more sense if you like say, like players from the eliminated teams can get bought, but not like just swapped. You know?
Okay, yeah, that'd work out better, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, some players that have been eliminated definitely, like in a better team, would make like hope a big difference. Like I don't know, Alki, Wichella. And Dusk coming in the end. How he stays put. She seems like he will play this hidden too. Surprised to be that, and let's see how it goes. Not even 2 minutes. This might be the third win by the United Kingdom so far. No differences. If we keep on like this might be a tiebreaker. But there's a long road for that.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be calling a tiebreaker this early into the match. Still, way too much can happen. 100's picked up pretty much all across the board, other than Gohigi, but things are just in favor of the UK.
Oh, Gohigi!
But it's from
Drops
Gohigi.
Matched
by Fudgy.
Not matched, it was worse! Fudgy dropped a lot more back, down to 96, as Gohigi holds on that 99. And this looks better for the UK.
Dusk struggling a wee bit with the accuracy though. Ascurte doing really well actually.
Yeah, proving off his hidden skills here. And a really short map as well, so getting to 400 combo here is a big feat. Because you will sum up more score to your team, so if Dusk or Ascurte do miss, it will be a heavy impact to their team's score. To see the last Dusk missing, Fudgy training it right back.
Ascurte has also missed, yeah.
Damn.
Gohigi the only one with a combo.
And Gohigi once again doing it all for the United Kingdom. And difference that it's getting super big, and this already looks like a point.
Yeah, an absolutely huge score lead.
Well, that was a big tank by Dusk, but it's huge score lead, as you mentioned, Diesel. This is a 3-3. This can go towards Canada unless disaster occurs. No breakpoints. I believe this match will be decided by 1 breakpoint.
Yeah, such a short match.
It's literally like
map rather.
Yeah, also that.
There we go with a really great lead. The UK does take their 3rd point. 1 miss from Gohigi. Only 21 100s. Ascurte also doing really well, only 30 100s. But every player managing to get an A rank on the Hidden 2, which is quite impressive. It's decently common, especially towards the earlier stages, to see that not quite be the case, as some teams struggle to have 2 really good hidden players in their roster.
Yeah. And it's a mod. It's hard mod to have good players add, and I mean in general good scores. But I don't know. I think the problem with this match, as we see No Mat 4 getting picked, is that the like the error margin is super low, like it's super high. Like you can't afford a single error. You can afford a single mistake picking. You have to have everything calculated, because if not, the other team will strike back. That's what we have seen so far. 3-3. Super close every single pick. No Mat 4, it's migraine.
Yeah, this map, the song sounds interesting.
I don't even want to mention that.
I'm imagining a map with really weird patching and snapping. Okay, never mind. I don't think this is a song. This is just like a collection of sounds in an MP3 file.
It's like that moment when the dishwasher got broken, you know? I don't know, something that you threw something that wasn't supposed to go there.
It's like those deep fake images where it's like try guess a one thing in this image and you just can't. And it's like that but in a song.
Oh my god. Here we go. It's migraine. We haven't woke up recently, but we still have migraine by watching this. Not the last pick, but almost that one. It's right, almost the end. One of the last 4 potential picks in this match. United Kingdom playing it back. They want to take the breakpoint. It's Canada's pick.
As the greatest of the great has stated, this song sounds like someone is trying to kill Regigigas while mining Bitcoin. Janitor 2022. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I expected to see. This is gonna be quite the accuracy battle.
Yeah. OD isn't that low, but it's not that high either. Not OD 7, but it's still 6.5. It'll be hard to act the other way. Double S by Fudgy.
The map pool selectors being slightly kind towards the players. Personally, I would have put it to OD10 and let them suffer, but
would have been a disaster, but it's not the case as Fudgy drops that double S.
still holding on to that really high accuracy though, and it's helping keep them in the lead, but only by 1/100 by the looks of it.
The spinner, look at the difference. It's 2,000 points.
Well, UK finished their spinners last, so yeah, they lose.
Still,
Horizon was
look at
just
the
too
margin.
slow.
Like here, 100 or 200s make the difference. It's so close. The UK want to take this. If they take this, it's their time to pick, and they want to take that margin. Canada, on the other hand, doing it really well. They cannot afford a miss. Fudgy dropping a couple 100s, and it's getting even closer as we reach the last quarter of this map.
Oh, a miss from Nanners. That could be it.
No, Nanners missing in the map that does quack quack stink sing. I don't even know how to represent these sounds with my mouth. Canada not being able to win in this pick. It's a clanky situation for them. Canada losing their first pick in what seems to be the first breakpoint of this match. United Kingdom going ahead. It's 4-3. Nanners being the main.
Oh, a miss from Gohiki.
It won't be enough. It won't be enough. It won't be enough. It's a big miss,
there's
but
some
margin
really
was already
messed up
big.
patterns though. Nanners also picking up.
Doesn't
the
matter. It doesn't matter. United
Oh.
Kingdom. The face on the background is astonished. They have an explosion in their heads, and that's what we are. That's how we are right now. As Nanners missed 12 times, and Fudgy had the FC. What? Like 10 100s? That's what?
I'm really glad that I've been able to learn about the farm animals with you. Last week we had the cat goes meow meow, and this week we have the duck going quack quack.
The duck going quack quack.
Don't say any spoilers for next week. I'm really excited to find out what farm animal we're going to be learning about next.
I don't know. That map was certainly something. Still, everyone betting for Canada. Now we'll have to, I don't know, do some kind of ritual. Because this is going to be really hard to win.
Yeah, this puts the UK in a really great position. It's their pick, and if they win it, that puts them to match point, guaranteeing the tiebreaker if Canada win all the maps after that. Basically, really great position to be in. Canada, they're gonna have to find a breakpoint at some point now. And honestly, that can be really difficult.
I mean, it's Appler's map. Like,
Still
Wait,
quite risky.
Yeah, it's risky. It's risky. I mean, I'm not sure what else you could have gone. I mean, later in the match means less comfortable picks, more RNG picks as well. Things you aren't comfortable with, or at least aren't comfy at picking. So, I don't even know what's going to happen. The OD6, so even lower than the previous map. Canada has to take this if they want to bring it back, if they want to tie things up. If the UK takes this, it's match point. And as you mentioned, they have tiebreaker guaranteed.
Can this pool just have normal songs? Like, what is this?
We go from a duck to a fox, as people are saying.
Have we finally figured out what the fox says?
Yeah. What does the fuck? In Night Fox. Not even trying to attempt to sing that
Yeah, don't try.
because of copyright. So we'll go in this pick from the UK side. Might be their match point if they get to win it.
Yeah, a lot more pressure here on Canada, actually, I feel.
Yeah. 4 really consistent players overall. So I can't really say it's going to happen.
All we can do is watch and find out.
Watch and find out in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Second longest map we've seen today.
Alright, for this consistency style map, Horizon in the first one to drop the double S. Everyone else holding it so far.
Why? Did he drop by the 1-6 or it was only 1/4 pattern? What
I'm not sure,
happened there?
but that was quite a significant drop.
It was a big drop, also big act drop. Canada falling behind. It's a really long map though. I mean, there will be a lot more opportunities for the UK to drop, but that's a big drop just starting.
Yeah, these patterns are looking absolutely brutal, and Fudgy finds a miss on them as well. Keeping the accuracy really high though. Still behind both of the UK players. I should stop talking.
Not anymore. I mean, not anymore because Horizon also drops. And also Fudgy has been doing this throughout the entire match, just missing and keeping the act. That's a really important factor. 99.5. But GoKigi is just doing. I mean, I don't even want to mention it, but he is going in GoKigi mode. I don't even know how to spell it. Halfway through, double S-ing. We'll see how long that lasts.
Alright, no.
There we go.
Bro. I tried to speak, and everything goes wrong.
GoKigi wasn't able to keep that mode. And now, look how close it is. That's how important of a miss GoKigi was. Because now, both Canadian players have the 400 combo cap, and it will go slightly to the right.
But she does pick up a miss though. And the UK does still have the accuracy advantage. And they're gonna try use that as much as they can to keep the lead in their favor.
Despite of that miss from GoKigi, it was literally just 100 or 100 and a miss or something like that. Because look at the act, it's still so much better than everyone else. 99.85. Best act from Canada's Fashion with 99.38. Now, like the only situation I see Canada winning is Horizon grabbing a lot of misses and Fudgy just stop missing. But this doesn't look like that.
Every time I see a 1-6 pattern coming up, I just feel such intense anxiety for these players. And Vaisha picking up another miss.
Yeah, the 1-6 making them fail this time, only Vaisha. GoKigi starting up again, the United Kingdom. In what seems to be like a match point situation. In a situation no one in the pickups, or at least a low margin of people, foresaw this might be and will be a match point. The woman in the background says, "Shut up, we are match point, it's the UK."
She did be saying that.
She do be saying that. She do be saying, what you're saying. Just wait till it unfolds. And here we are. It's match point. Canada, last pick. They have to win an tiebreaker. Two misses. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yep. So
No,
we're
no.
now in the situation where the UK needs to win one more map, and they take this match. Canada need to win the next two to force a tiebreaker between both teams and decide the winner.
Oof. I mean,
this-
the good point, I don't know. They need a really strong mental base now. Like, here is where it, I mean, not only experience, but yeah, it's a big factor. Go Higgins and just, like, he is himself now. No 100s we saw. It was literally 2 misses, and that was it. So that's
Wait,
how
I didn't even
consistent.
notice that.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. That's what I mentioned that. Like, that's not a normal score. So, Yokigi is completely in his momentum. Now it's up to Canada to see what they can pull off in a map pool that only has 4 maps left. 1 from each map pool without counting no mod. I don't even know. I mean, we've seen Hard Rock 2 develop well. It was really close. Will it be that ET2? Will it be a Hard Rock 1? I believe it has to be one of those maps.
Yeah, take a quick look at the MP link as well. Vaisha also got less 100s and misses, 4 100s, 11 misses. So,
True.
just really unfortunate. Oh yeah, and that does remind me, yeah, Horizon also has the added pressure of getting their bones evaporated. I don't know if they miss on the tiebreaker, lose on the tiebreaker or something. So I'd be more concerned about that than just losing the match.
Let's not forget about the critical condition of Horizon. Just everyone that sees Horizon by chance, don't bring sun so that photosynthesis doesn't occur. He doesn't want to be evaporated. Here is match point. Canada, hidden one. I don't know what's going to happen here. I have to see.
Well,
Real
Hidden,
map as well.
Hidden 2 went really well in favor for the UK. But this is a completely different map, 280 BPM.
That's the
I
big
thought
difference.
so. That's coming
It's
back
a really
in.
big difference because, I mean, the slow hidden, we had seen a scooter. We might see him again here, but like what allows this type of BPM in hidden is that you don't need to read like low. You don't need to be able to read low slow hidden to play this, and that's why Vaish is coming in. So this might be a complete different story. I don't know. I think this could be really good. Barry shown I think Barry is one of the most consistent players in Canada in what he plays well, and he played really well that No Mod 3. So in another map that is even faster, we'll see if he's able to stand grounds in a situation where Canada is having their neck back in the corner. They can't allow a single mistake. The United Kingdom has a double match point one match point situation, double one if they lose 2 maps in a row. It's tiebreaker. If you want to see that, he has to support Canada. And then in tiebreaker, we'll see what happens. But Canada cannot afford to lose. UK, if winning, they will reach top 8, waiting for the winner between Indonesia and no other less
And
than the United
US.
States.
Yep.
Playing tomorrow 4 a.m. UTC plus O.
Alright, Canada off to a really great start. Just as about to say Vaisha, holding on to that double S, drops it. And what misses? Everyone's missing, apart from Barry.
Except-
What?
Except Barry. Like, Barry is the man. The 605 Bear. Just putting his paws over the keyboard and smashing it at 280 BPM. Dusk missing once again.
Alright, Canada building a decent lead for themselves. Vaisha does pick up a miss though. That's going to help out the UK quite a bit, but Gohigi does match it. Barry still going off with the full combo and really high accuracy.
Yeah, still for a speed map it's really long. It's 3 minutes 33 seconds. That's a lot of time, and we are not even in one half. So Barry making a big like motivation situation, like a really motivating situation for Canada here. Because if they win this, it's a completely different story.
Yeah, and with this being such a long map as well, stamina is gonna come in as a factor here. And with 3 players already picking up misses within the first half, they're only gonna be getting more tired as this thing goes through. Barry's still holding incredibly strongly though.
Really strong so far. Barry proving of how consistent he is in tournaments. He doesn't want to slack off, and as I say that, it's the miss that comes in. I mean, it had to happen.
We're gonna have to see a lot more misses though if UK are gonna want to be able to take this point.
Yeah, the UK will need a lot more miss and act drops, especially from both players, because look at Dusk. You looked at it, he missed. That's how it is. It's 96% act. That's way too far from the Canadian team. 2% difference.
Barry picking up more misses, Vaisha too. Gohigi with a really great combo. Just don't know if there's gonna be enough time for the UK to bring this back in their favor.
Yeah, this is a big difference. I mean, even now with Gohigi trading at the same time as Barry, this looks like a really solid win for Canada with 60k points in favor.
Yeah, come into the final KI. Players are probably pretty tired by now. Dusk picking up some misses. Canada really taking the lead further and further.
Yeah,
especially
it's
as
just...
Gohigi picks up a miss themselves.
This is going to come down to the final pick from the United Kingdom. I can't even pull off a Rubik, but apparently Canada does, and is able to. This is a 4-5. This is another match point situation. Final pick for the UK.
Yeah, it does seem like the UK were kind of wanting to avoid picking this map. Speed,
Vaisha doesn't believe winning.
The speed doing really, really well for Canada there.
I think Canada's speed is so good, and Dusk, I believe, is like, despite playing really well hidden, he's better. He's well known for playing slow hidden, maybe, or slower hidden maps. Not this fast. This is too fast.
Yeah,
and this,
definitely.
Like, way different mod, even like not even mod, but a completely different skill set. So that's how it goes. Three maps left. Oh my god. Will it be Fremont too? I don't know.
UK's pick here, so they have the potential to just take this home now. But yes, Canada are still going to want to take this point and force us to a tiebreaker.
It's Fremont. It had to be Fremont too, yeah. Because Harrock 1, I think it's too risky. DT2, I think they won't even touch it. Fremont 2, they won it earlier. Why not again? TB hype in chat. But for that to happen, Canada has to win.
So, if you want Canada to win, go to the Osu store and purchase a banner for Canada. Because that will directly fund them and give them your energy. Because you don't need it, you're watching the stream. These players are fighting for their lives out here. So, yeah, purchase a banner. You can also purchase a banner for any of the other 31 teams that made it through qualifiers. However, I think Canada needs it the most right now. And if Canada managed to even win the World Cup and come back from all of this, your banner will get to stay on your profile for quite a while, and it'll look really cool.
Wins, I'll become Canadian. Like, imagine. I'll go to Canada personally.
You do not get a free flag switch to Canada, though.
Oh.
And that's in the small print.
That's the small print. Yeah.
But if you do dream of having that Canada flag on your profile, you can do that by buying that banner, or I guess you could also put a picture. But that's not as cool.
I love the disclaimer, but yeah, purchasing a banner is allowed till pretty sure grand final starts. So we still have 2 weeks of excitement as we see final potential map. It's last pick from the UK. It's that situation where your support counts the most as you see the panicking in a short map by Camellia. Daniel's coming in, the nerves being at their maximum expression. Nanners and Vaisha, we've seen them fail before. They cannot allow a single mistake. Vaisha going Pinahara.
Yeah, switching around Canada's mods actually. Nanner's actually been the previous player to play Hidden Hard Rock, I believe, with Vaisha just on the hard rock. Some early misses though, giving the UK a slight advantage. We do have Daniel really struggling with the accuracy though, with just the hidden here.
Let's not forget here, the nerves will play a big part. Nana's dropping a 250 combo, that's big. As we see the first quarter in this map, let's not forget combos here are really important because it's a short map in the end.
Oh, the score lead
is
so close.
Important part to hit your finishers properly, not skip any one of them. And so far, UK is just getting that advantage. Daniels is so behind the neck. That's the big problem here regarding the UK. If Daniels misses, this will be a bad situation. But that will be the only hope we have for the tiebreaker to occur.
We are 2/3 of the way through. Nanners picks up the miss. The UK extending their lead further.
I don't think this might go to tiebreaker. Niners dropping again. Canada might be playing their last pick and might not be getting to finals for the first time in 6 years. Canada not playing. The UK bringing reminiscence of 2020, and now the UK wants to get into that top 8. They don't want to bring it back. Canada will be eliminated, and it's Dominator. Go Kiki Daniels pulling it off, shouting out, "This is Camellia Effect UK 6-4."
I mean, I'm pretty happy. This is exactly what I predicted in my pick'ems.
6-4. Oof.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What can I say?
Rip pick'ems. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, really well played by those players there. Double full combo on the side of the UK, so that's always really great to see, especially on the free mod. Full modding it as well.
Yeah, this was so good. I mean, I think I mentioned it on like the fifth pick, but this was gonna come down to a one breakpoint, and it did. Sadly, Canada was the one to lose it. They get eliminated, not being able to reach that tiebreaker. We would have liked seeing, honestly. But in the end, it wasn't possible. It's a GG well played for the United Kingdom, getting into top 8 of the tournament and waiting for the winner between Indonesia and the United States. I'm not sure about timings. Like for the UK, I mean. But Indonesia has it's +7, so, or something like that. So we might see a later schedule if the United States wins, probably. Or we'll see about that. But we have next match upon now in 9 hours. So there's a long time to go, but I think it's one you cannot miss. Indonesia having their buggers roster back after so long, and the United States not being able to reach finals in so long. It's such an interesting battle here. United States, Indonesia, 4 a.m. UTC +0. I don't know. Final comments, Diesel?
I guess I'd just like to say it's really sad to see such a central and influential team like Canada fall out of the World Cup this early, but it really just showcases how competitive everything is this year. There's been so many different upsets and unexpected results that have just made this year so much more interesting than previous years, in my opinion. So
yeah, I agree.
I'm definitely expecting that to continue throughout the final weeks as we come to the second half of the tournament now.
Yes,
But-
I think the finals will be super exciting.
Definitely, but very, very well played to Canada. You gave it your all, and you put on quite an incredible performance throughout the tournament. And hope to see you next year.
Yes, same. I think Canada, I mean, in a year that everyone had their strongest rosters, Canada was lacking their most important players, so they did a really, really good job either way. And we'll be looking forward to see you once again next year. But it's not in this World Cup anymore, as the UK takes that win. And we say goodbye. We come back in 9 hours, approximately. It's a long time, but we'll be back 4, or actually 5 matches remaining, I believe, this weekend. Poof. Well, thanks everyone for watching. Buy your banners in Osu. We'll see tomorrow, UTC-wise. For those of you living in the west side of the world, it might be today. Thanks everyone for joining us. Thanks for watching. We'll see each other. Thanks, Diesel and Baf. We'll see you in a couple hours. Bye.
All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the OS Taiko World Cup 2022. We're in the semifinals now. We're going to be witnessing a very exciting match between the United States and Indonesia. My name is Luminite, formerly known as Incandescence for those who are still catching up. And I am joined by Beat43210. We're going to be commentating this match. How are you doing, Beat?
I'm doing very well. I am excited to see these two teams clash. United States, Indonesia has had very interesting routes so far in this tournament, but they are both in the losers bracket. Only one will survive this match, and both these teams have certainly lots to prove. So, can't wait. It's going to be a good matchup ahead. Thank you and everybody else for joining us with this match today.
It's always interesting whenever we see the United States, because I feel like the United States has sort of gotten this reputation for really wanting to be on the podium. You know, like, of course every country wants to be on the podium because that's like, you know, the point of any World Cup. But I feel like the United States specifically has a sort of reputation for always gunning for that third or second place.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever the United States is playing, it's really kind of honestly high stakes to see them against any team, really. And against a team like Indonesia, you know, the United States was placed very highly in the qualifiers round, but we are 4 stages later. It's going to be interesting to see how the United States and Indonesia encounter each other in this match.
We might actually see the rolls. Sorry. Oh,
you're good.
Oh no! I thought I was getting so excited for a second we might see the rolls, and then the screen just went to black. No! Ouch!
I must say, my only thing is I really hope that Hidden 1 is not banned. Totally not biased on that.
Okay, XK rolling a 74, a very respectable roll for Indonesia.
Very good, indeed.
Can the United States overcome the hurdle?
It's always interesting though too, because I've been hearing from tournament players, especially this year, like a lot of times people like to pick second. So like, does the United States want to beat it? That's the question.
Okay, United States is going first. Oh no, sorry, they're going second. First in bans, as General Chicken rolls a 17. Will mean the United States will be banning first, and Indonesia will be picking first.
So Beat and myself have found each other in the commentators booth a good bit. We've commentated the United States versus Australia, along with a number of different matches, and I gotta say, with the United States banning first, I really do. I gotta say, of all the matches that you and I have commentated together, I think it's the most difficult for me to predict the U.S.'s moves against Indonesia. It looks like Cheese Salad said he's gonna ban Free Mod 1.
I just wanted to say that Psych is the first map that is going to be banned. We're going to be waiting on Indonesia's second ban and first pick. Now go ahead.
As long as it's not free or Hidden 1, I gotta say.
Well, look, your odds are in your favor. I'd say that the odds are on your side. Ban DT2 and pick Nomod 5.
Alright, so they're gonna go straight into the gimmick pick. That's an interesting strategy. And, you know, it makes me concerned for Indonesia a little bit. Of course, I haven't followed the Indonesian players' scores, of course, because I'm not, you know, Indonesian. But whenever a country picks the gimmick first, I have to be a little concerned. Because the gimmick is like... Gimmicks are traditionally where weaker teams can get points on stronger teams. Because the skill set isn't necessarily difficult, it's all about being able to read the gimmicks and understand the gimmicks. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see what happens here.
Well, look, I don't think it's more whether or not... I think, look, personally, if gimmick maps tend to stay in the pool, they usually get picked first. Whether it's because one side feels like they can out-prepare the other team on the gimmick pick, or whether they're just feeling confident or they want to start with something a bit of a lighter mood, who knows, right? So I don't know. I don't really buy into the idea that just because that you pick it first, you're more likely to win it. You know, in Taiko Cup, and just like any other mode, a lot of things is fair game. So
That's a fair point, but my sort of like illusion or my point is like, in the past, you know, gimmicks are where weaker players can get a point on stronger players, and of course that's definitely not universal, but it's like sort of a correlation, not a causation kind of thing. We're still waiting on Indonesia's second player. We have Cheese Salad and RJ for the American side.
well,
This is a very difficult map, though. I mean, compared to what we saw in quarterfinals last week, this is a very big step up. So it's gonna be interesting to see exactly what transpires here.
yeah. The map itself, No Mod 5, clocking in at 2 minutes and 48 seconds and 187 beats per minute. This song, very gimmicky in the sense that there are a lot of overlapping SV, a fair amount of memorization that will be involved, where players will have to play a particular sequence of notes and then repeat it in the reverse colors, which is a very interesting thing that's been in the round every once in a while in Taiko World Cup, but usually not to this much of an extent. Usually. And yet...
Speaking... Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I was gonna say, speaking from the map puller's perspective, a lot of things that we've, at least from my perspective, because I think I'm the most stream ready puller of all the 4 pullers. From my perspective, I see Nishizumi coming in for Indonesia. That's gonna be the second pick, or the second player for Indonesia. But I was gonna say, from my perspective, I've seen a lot of feedback on this pick in particular, and I think it's very understandable, you know. This pick is quite a huge step up from Burning Sands in the quarterfinals. Like you said, seeing the repeated patterns with opposite colors is fairly common in the Taiko world as far as gimmicks go. But this pick really takes it to a pretty big level where it's a pretty long chain of repeated colors that are opposite. So we're gonna see that the match is gonna go ahead and start now. Gonna go ahead and get everything synced up.
We're gonna have Apaja and Nishizumi stepping in for Indonesia. United States will be kicking their lineup off of Cheese Salad and RJ. And here we go. RJ with the early miss out the gate. Missing in the slowest and easiest section at the very start. Must be that tournament nerves. Shaking it off just to kick things off here in this first semifinals match. Apaja,
Jopel. I'm just gonna go as Apaja, yeah. He found a miss as well.
He has found a miss at the start here as well, but here we go. First at the intense section. United States looking pretty good heading into it. So far, we got Cheese Salad and Nishizumi holding those full combos, but RJ missing at the end of the first memorization stream. And
Nishizumi and RJ both missing as well.
Yeah, they're both trading a fair amount of misses, but RJ definitely coming off a lot worse than Nishizumi did, and that's going to have Indonesia the early advantage. Now, we move on to the next section of the song. Finisher heavy. Nishizumi cannot keep up.
Oh, double miss on the side of Indonesia. That's going to give the lead to the United States for now. We're already halfway through the map. It's not too long, only 2 minutes and 48 seconds long.
I mean, look at Cheese Salad. The man is at a full combo, but the accuracy is very questionable. It's hovering at 96.7%. He is finding a lot of 100, but no misses, and it's helping to keep the United States out in front, despite his accuracy deficit.
You know, I've said this before, too, you know, Cheese Salad is kind of the United States' best gimmick player. You go back 2 years to Groundhog, you go back a year And you even see his performance this year with the gimmicks such as Burning Sands, and as he's performing now. Cheese Salad is really the United States' like trademark gimmick player, and he's continuing to prove his worth this year, being the only person in the lobby to continue to hold an FC.
But will that hold to the end of the song? This song is very tricky, and now as the SV starts to intensify, once more, will Indonesia pull it back in the last moments here? Oh, but RJ with a big miss! But this is
Nishizumi
trades
trading
right
it
back!
though.
And now it's going to be a very close finish in this slowdown, as the United States only had by about 2,000 points, and I think it's shrinking because Cheese is picking up a fair amount of 100s,
Oh.
and it's allowing Indonesia to get ahead!
Oh,
But it's going to come down to the very end! And the final finishes, but this is a critical miss! And it
That's
looks
gonna
like
be it.
that's it. United States gets on the board with a very big break point starting things off here.
This is going to be one of the closest matches of this weekend in the semifinals. Many people are split between who exactly is going to win between Indonesia and the United States. And like I said when we first came on the stream, the United States is a team that is notorious for trying to place in the top 3. I believe that this is going to carry into their practice and their performance. RJ finding 17 misses. The only person on the Indonesian side doing better than RJ is going to be Abaja. But we're going to see how the United States responds.
Cheese getting 59 100s in the full combo. Definitely helping to get United States with that first break point right off the bat. It is definitely a good way for the United States to start. But how will they follow it up? They're going to be picking Migraine. Hoping to make, Indonesia suffer a lot of migraines after their first defeat. And following it up with Nomad 4. 2 minutes, 40 seconds in length. An OD of 6.5.
No matter who the teams are, in any case, the point after a break point is essential. It's extremely important. Because you can set yourself to be 2 points ahead at all times. Even if after this point you trade back and forth, you will always be 2 points ahead and you can avoid tiebreaker. Or if you pick the wrong thing, then you'll go right back to having to trade back and forth and being forced into the tiebreaker situation if the two teams are evenly matched. And these two teams are pretty close in their abilities.
And Indonesia will have Jolts and XK presenting their side for this particular map set. Shorashep and Aurora Asmata representing the United States.
An entire roster change. All 4 players we did not see in the last map.
Wait, this is the first time I'm actually hearing this song. What is the sound effects in the background?
Now this map is an interesting map. From the Pooler perspective, we tried to kind of replicate the success that Polyrhythm found, and it does a great job of replicating the success of Polyrhythm, but the song is extremely weird.
Well, let's see, how will we do it? How will the United States or Indonesia pull away here? We're about to find out on Nomad 4.
As I said earlier, a very important point for the United States. They do not want to give up the lead this early.
They gave up the lead this early with the 1-100. But there's still plenty of time ahead for the United States to pull things back. 1-100 in the grand scheme of things does not mean much. XK suffering a huge amount of accuracy drops early on into the song. It is keeping it together for the time being. Fazmata and Shorashep top in the lobby in the accuracies. Only 2 players at about 99%.
Players in the lobby doing pretty nice, but XK223A is struggling to maintain the 95%. That's barely with no misses in S. Looking at an A percentage here, assuming that he doesn't miss. Aurora finding a miss, however.
And Aurora going to suffer quite a bit as a result. The United States should still be well and truly out in front, as XK's accuracy is suffering quite a bit. He's actually borderline B rank, hovering at 94.6%. But still, good for XK to keep his combo intact, despite the craziness of the technical patterns of the song. On the other end of the scale, Choroshev doing a fine job at 99.3%. Certainly carrying Aurora for the time being. And let's see, will players make any more mistakes in the second half of this song?
It's important to recognize that even though the Aurora found a miss, his accuracy is currently higher than both of the Indonesian players.
Jolts picked up a miss.
Churro holding an FC still. Aurora finding another miss, however. Jolts trading it. XK238 finding his footing. Not much left of the map to go. He's going to find another miss. Both Indonesian players struggling to maintain an A rank for this. The United States really pulling ahead on this pick.
But will Choroshev finish with the full combo? That is the big question. It looks like he will. And he does make it home in one piece. And United States pick up a very dominant first pick.
This is exactly what the United States needed. They're going to be 2 points up. Even if, with the pick now back to Indonesia, even if Indonesia picks a map that they're confident on, the United States will have a 2 points sort of leverage on Indonesia for the rest of the match, unless they give up 2 points in a row, and that's going to give it right back to Indonesia. So it's going to be interesting to see where Indonesia goes exactly after this.
Well, Indonesia has plenty of choices in the pool. It's still early days. And there are definitely far better songs with a lot more rhythm out there, where Indonesia will be in a lot more comfortable footing. And they're going to do Hidden 2, Jazz is Rad.
You like jazz beat?
I'd say so. You know, I always like me some swaggy, wacky jazz, if I do say so myself.
Yeah,
How about you?
I would
How
have
do
to
you
agree.
find jazz?
Yeah, big fan of jazz, you know. I've played the clarinet in some jazz bands. I've played the piano in jazz bands. I'm a pretty big fan of jazz. I think the jazz genre has found a pretty decent grounding in the Osu Taiko world. You know, this song, for instance, and the most popular of which I would say is Make a Rusa, for those of you who know who that song is. Jazz is pretty great, you know.
Yep, well, the song itself, Hidden 2, is 1 minute and 52 seconds in length, OD of 6.5, 160 beats per minute, the star rating 5.7, but do not let that fool you. The map is definitely quite a challenge. As we see Miniature Lamp stepping up for the first time in the match, and RJ also returning for this song pick for the United States. On the Indonesian side, we're going to have Apaja and XK. So let's see, how will the players go? Just give the client a moment to sync up everything here. Alright, I think the client is synced up here. So, Indonesia off with a very minuscule accuracy lead for the time being. RJ definitely finding some difficulties in the early sections. He's holding the lowest accuracy in the lobby, but combo's still going strong. And he's being well carried by Miniature Lamp, who's still at a double S out the gate.
Wow, okay, we're gonna see the score flicker right to the United States.
But it is still very intense, as Apaja and XK look to bring the fight to the United States. Miniature Lamp ain't gonna give it to them. Holding a very dominant performance. Still holding halfway through the song. Will RJ be able to... Go ahead. I was gonna say that... Jesus,
you can go
Jinx
ahead.
onto the roof. RJ holds a miss, and Miniature Lamp also misses as well. And this is a big opportunity for Indonesia to get ahead here.
This is exactly what Indonesia needed. This is a really short map. So this is going to be a big opening for Indonesia, assuming that they don't find any more misses.
And wow, Indonesia well and truly now in the driver's seat on this pick. Capitalizing off the misses the United States both picked up at the same time. That combo momentum will do huge wonders as the song wraps up. It looks like Indonesia will get the point. And Indonesia
Jazz
gets on the
is
board.
rad. Indonesia really a big fan of the Jazz. Gonna take the point there. As I said though, and this really goes back to what I said earlier, even though Indonesia has gotten this point, it's the United States' opportunity to pick again. And if they're successful from here on out, they're going to continue to have a 2-point advantage on Indonesia, and that's really a big deal, assuming that these two teams continue to back and forth without any break points. Of course, break points come out of nowhere, and we're always shocked to see a break point, but it's going to be interesting to see exactly how this match goes down. The United States is up to pick. I expect them to pick something that's in their wheelhouse, possibly hidden one or a no mod, possibly double time, possibly a free mod. I think the United States has, in general, more of an advantage on Indonesia.
Well, Indonesia and United States had very similar accuracies on that last map. Indonesia, both players finishing with 34 and 24 100s respectively with a nice full combo. United States mirroring it very much so, but the misses made all the difference. And now Indonesia has to survive whatever United States throws next. I expect United States to at some point pick No Mod 3. I do know that Jarvis loves the speed, and he will certainly come in at some point in the match. Will it be now, or will it be later on? We will see down the road. United States still has the free mod maps to go with. DT1, 12 Hard Rocks, the 3 remaining no mods. Oh, there we go. Looks like the United States cashing in on that speed pick that they love to go with.
So we're going to see General Chicken come in. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see here.
We'll see.
Waiting for substitutions. No substitutions so far.
Indonesia getting a player swap. Will Haja step in? No, Nishizumi will also come in. Let's see.
Something interesting to know is that this week's speed pick in the no mod pool is 10 beats per minute slower than last week's.
Oh no, but the density's up quite a bit, which is
yeah.
It makes a heck of a lot of difference. I know it's a bit of an underrated skills, I guess, factor when people are working out speed picks, but notes per second is something you gotta factor in when you're trying to figure out the pace. Yeah, it may be a bit slower, but if the density is much higher, you're gonna be pressing those notes a heck of a lot more. Hang on a minute.
Nishizumi playing Rubik's Cube for a second.
And the client thought we were playing Rubik's Cube for a minute. I was like, wait a minute.
Alright, so surprisingly, we're not going to see any substitutions on the American side. Nishizumi coming in for Ravaja on the Indonesian side. 2.5 minutes, 260 BPM, a very dense map like Pete said earlier.
Well, we will see. OD is at 7.3, so accuracies can start to tumble if you start getting that tad tired. Star rating is 7.5. And it certainly plays like one as Nishizumi is finding out the hard way. Picking up the first miss off the song. Considerable stream there. Miniature Lamp, although he's not feeling any of the pressure right now, out the gate he's at a nice, comfortable double S, looking quite strong.
Both American players so far out-acting both Indonesian players. RJ at 99.93%, possibly finding at least a 100, I mean, so far. XK holding the highest accuracy on the Indonesian side of 99.53%.
XK looking quite strong for Indonesia's at 99.6%, but RJ hoping to offset that with a better accuracy of his own. He's also doing just as well as Miniature Lamp. And at the halfway point, we've only seen one miss from the Indonesian side. United States in the lead, but not by much. Indonesia is keeping up with the accuracy. Miniature Lamp continues to press on, and RJ
Getting a
the
miss,
tumble.
however.
He's finding several misses, actually. This could hurt the United States' chances. Combo momentum will take things over back in Indonesia's side.
Nishizumi and Miniature Lamp both finding misses. However, it's important, once again, with Nishizumi finding even more misses, to remember that the Americans' accuracy both are higher than both the Indonesian accuracy. Swervy
XK
2
does have that
placing
full combo,
slightly
though.
more.
He has that full combo and is keeping Indonesia in the fight. So should United States pick up another error in the end here, it could be pretty big in this major stream.
No one dropping on the major stream, however, we're nearing the very end of the map. The accuracy really looking like it's going to make a difference here.
As the United States come home, Miniature Lamp picks up a big miss. Will it be enough time to flip the notes around? It will!
Oh my God!
And United States drop the point.
The very
Indonesia
last
with clutch.
second. Miniature Lamp finding a few misses at the very end of the map. That's going to give it right back to Indonesia. That 2-point lead I've talked about up until now is gone. The United States giving up a break point.
Dominant there. Getting only 15 100s certainly carried Indonesia to the point right when they needed it to, especially after a bit of a rough start for them. They've struck in right back on number 3 of all picks. And the crowd goes wild. If we could hear the audience. Unfortunately, that's not a thing we can have. But still a big win for Indonesia. They're going to keep themselves in the fight 2-2. Now, Indonesia can try and get some momentum going if they can make another victory here. But, wow,
The client saying that Hidden 1 was picked. However, I don't know that it was picked.
No. Client's just doing a little bit of trolling.
Hidden 1 has not been picked yet, ladies and gentlemen, although I suggest that it be picked at some point.
But will it, though? Statistically, your odds are good. But not
All
right now.
Indonesia, yep. Free mod 2.
Gigadelic. The Terror remix. Mapped by Kazu on the Inner difficulty. OD is 6.5, 2 minutes in length, and 183 beats per minute. This song definitely sounds like the intensity Indonesia's looking for.
Nishizumi and XK both staying on the Indonesian side. RJ and Miniature Lamp both staying on the American side. Are we going to see any substitutions? RJ coming out, Churro coming in.
XK being a bit of a rest after such a dominant performance he had in the last map. Picked up only 0 misses and 15 100s. On his way to give Indonesia that break point, keeping them in the fight for the time being. It's a very good showing. I totally understand that he wants to get that energy back. Nishizumi, though, he doesn't need energy. He needs some water. And you know what? And you know what we need? We need Taiko World Cup banners to be purchased. So
you're right.
If you do have $2.50 to spare US, you can go ahead and check out the banner store. We definitely have a lot of flags that you guys can support in this tournament. I think because we've got 32 teams, I think we have 32 flags on the store. I believe so. So more teams than ever before, at least in Taiko World Cup. And if you pick the winning team, of course, you get to keep that flag for the entire year, which is like 11 months. So, you know, come on down and check out the banner store when you like it.
That was a fantastic plug. I myself have a South Korean banner, always supporting the banners for the team most likely to beat Japan. But however, Japan and South Korea not playing in this match. We'll probably see them in about 2 weeks for the finals. But for now, we're going to go into this free mod 2 pick. Only seeing one substitution, Chirochev coming in for RJ on the American side. Everyone else staying the same. Another map under 2 minutes. Not very long.
Well, let's see. Cheryshev going with Hard Rock, Miniature Lamp with Hidden, XK with Hard Rock, and Nisizumi with both Hidden and Hard Rock. Picking up the extra mod advantage. Will it come back and haunt him? Only time will tell. And as the song gets underway, the United States cannot afford large accuracy drops. And Miniature Lamp finding some struggles out the gate with just Hidden. Indonesia off to a very good start. Love to see. Cheryshev doing what he needs to do, getting at 99%. XK mirroring him for the time being. Zooming down on the accuracy, but he can afford it as Miniature Lamp is performing even lower without the Hard Rock. That's giving Indonesia 50,000 points in their favor. Going into the halfway point of the song. Indonesia is looking very well.
The United States is really going to want to see the Indonesian team pick up some misses, specifically Nishizumi having the score multiplier advantage here. But there isn't really much time in this song.
There isn't much time in the song, and even then, Miniature Lamp has lower accuracy than Nishizumi. So even if Nishizumi suffers like a 1 act drop, like 1, 2, 3 misses, easily will be able to recover that. Even then, XK is outperforming Cheryshev slightly. Definitely helping the Indonesian side to take the point.
Yeah, we're already nearing the end of the map here. It looks like it's going to be a comfortable point for Indonesia.
And Indonesia takes the victory. And, well, they're not in the lead. They are doing what they need to do. In terms of actually picking maps, both sides are currently in equilibrium as the United States does have their next pick. But look at that. 4 beautiful full combos across the board. You love to see it.
Three of the 4 players, not counting finishers, all finding 15 100s. Counting finishers. Counting finishers is a little bit different. We have 15, 16, and 17. Miniature Lamp finding the most 100s. It's going to be interesting to see where the United States goes next.
And Nishizumi with Hidden and Hard Rock keeping up with the rest of the lobby. And keep in mind, playing with 2 mods is no fun, especially when you start getting to semifinals. It starts to become uncomfortable even for all of the more better players in this tournament. And yet, he manages to do well on the occasion. And absolutely gets the victory for Indonesia, helping to get that 3rd point on the board. Cheryshev picking Hard Rock too. Foresighting a victory ahead over there.
This is an important point for the United States. They're going to want to continue, at the very least, to have this back and forth dynamic going with Indonesia to at least guarantee a tiebreaker, assuming that there is no more break points for the rest of the match. However, that is a very, very weak assumption, but that's just to stress the importance of this point for the United States. The future is uncertain. The United States wants to put themselves in the best possible position going forward. Aurora Phasmatic coming in, Don Cat coming in as well, seeing 2 total substitutions for this pick.
Well, you know, the United States did just play a free mod pick, and both their players did not go with Hard Rock. So I'm kind of curious to see how the United States will go, although Miniature Lamp did swap out with Aurora. So Aurora might be able to pack the Hard Rock punch that Miniature Lamp couldn't on the last map. And will that actually result in the United States getting ahead? Keeping up with the Indonesians for the time being? Who knows? But the song itself is OD of 7+, which goes up to about 9.8, which is effectively 10. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in length. And it is very technically tricky to play. The song does not take long to kick it. And you can
already seeing the scores flicker back and forth with the accuracy battle so far.
Accuracy battles and everybody finding several 100s just in the start. should set up for some exciting action, where even the quiet sections like here are still very dangerous, and misses are on the table always. Although, the United States ahead by about 10 points as they go into this first section. Definitely a lot easier to read, but maybe it's also hard at the same time. Just because it's slow does not mean that it is straightforward. Both sides trading 100s very aggressively with each other. Both sides looking to find that first mistake on their opponent's end. United States keeping things together for the time being. Ahead by about 20,000 points. Largely off the bat of Cat Don Cat, who's making the first appearance in this map and in this match. He is at, I believe, 96%. Yep, 97% now. So it's a very minor accuracy deficit, but one Indonesia has to work with as the players build up to the second half.
Kuro beating XK's accuracy, Aurora beating Cat Dawn's accuracy for now. Very
Let's see.
close between the two.
This is going to be some really fast reading now. And Cat Don Cat with the first miss, and he is dropping quite a fair margin. As the United States looking to defend this pick. As they are ahead by about 50,000 points. Well, will there be a few more misses before the song ends, or will the remaining 3 players finish on near full combos? Even the ending here is pretty technically challenging. Although the US does have a big margin and it's looking very unlikely to lose at this point. And the United States will be defending their pick. Albeit they would have liked a bit more comfort, but 40,000 points is pretty decent. As Sharajev and XK almost very close with each other, 33 and 36 100s respectively. But Aurora and Cat Don Cat picking up nearly double the 100 count. But Cat Don Cat with the misses, which sets the two apart. So things remain stable as Indonesia is looking to pick next at 3-3. And
Not much left. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what do you think about the next pick? Where do you think Indonesia is going to go? I know you're holding your breath a little bit. you are holding your breath a little bit. I understand, but you got to keep it together, my guy.
I think that the Indonesian team has. There's one pick I know they won't pick, and it's gonna be Hidden One. I don't expect Indonesia to pick Hidden One. I expect the United States to pick it. If they do pick it, I don't know if they will. That is one that I expect to be in the Americans' favor. With it being back to Indonesia, I would not be surprised if we saw Free Mod 3, because not only did Indonesia win their Free Mod pick, but the United States also banned Free Mod 1. So I feel like there's a reasoning that the United States is afraid of Free Mod. We might see Indonesia go for that last Free Mod 3. They just lost on Hard Rock. However,
but XK's going to go Hard Rock 1. Wow.
Exactly. They're going to go with Hard Rock 1, having just lost on Hard Rock.
Nomen Break, the Katagiri remix. A Haku of Life. But yeah, this Hard Rock map very challenging, mainly because it's a bit more friendlier on the accuracy side. You got a bit more leeway when it comes to hitting those 300s, but the speed with Hard Rock makes all the difference and makes reading quite the challenge. Clocking in at 240 beats per minute for 3 minutes and 40 seconds can make quite a big difference.
This is going to be an important pick on the Indonesian side. We have 3 points left on each side to declare a victory, assuming that we don't go to tiebreaker. We're seeing a substitution. XK coming out on the Indonesian side, waiting his replacement.
Yeah. I guess they're going to be using their tactical timeout to strategize who they want to put in their second. Yes, timeouts are non-refundable. You know, because you take timeout, you know, you can't refund time.
I'm just gonna,
You know?
not acknowledge that attempt.
Hey, man. Okay, look, they just want to take a no-man break. I gotta respect it to them, especially after they picked it. I mean, they went as far to pick Hard Rock 1. They're looking for a break, and this might be the time where they want to use it. As Nishizumi, after a bit of deliberation, will be stepping up to Indonesia's second. Meanwhile, in the US, we have Shura and Aurora. They're both just chilling.
As I said earlier, a very interesting pick on the Indonesian side, seeing as they just lost on the other Hard Rock pick. They must have a certain level of confidence on this map to pick it. The United States, I feel, does have an upper hand in Hidden and Hard Rock alone, not in conjunction with Fremod. So it's going to be really interesting to see what exactly happens here. I would be very surprised to see Indonesia take the point here.
Alright, I guess they got their timeout refunded after all. I guess you can refund time after all. Indonesia with the mind games. Looking like they're gonna give US reprieve, but then immediately snap back up and say, no, we are not going to use our timeouts. We are instead going to charge ahead with this Hard Rock pick, and we feel confident that we can take it. Or at least that's what they claim. Will that eventuate? We will find out over the course of the next 4 minutes. Yeah, sure, and Aurora looking ready to go. Alright. Here we go, the battle begins. Indonesia hoping to just defend this pick and get ahead one step closer to a victory. But the United States looking to take that opportunity away and be up a breakpoint again. So far, it's actually a very intense start. Everybody picking up 100s except for Choroshev. Oh, okay, Choroshev has picked up a 100. Whoops. But Aurora has picked up a miss! And that's a big set of misses with that. Actually dropping to 95% right when the players get the 400 combo too. Well, Captain Doncat trades that latest set with Aurora, but Indonesia will not feel it. As Aurora is absolutely struggling on this pick. This is Zumi looking real hot, and Choroshev as well. They're both actually canceling each other out, so really it's between Kathon and Aurora. And the difference right now has been night and day. And the United States look to try and chase it back. They are down by about 50,000 points. Kathon missing on the break should give a very slight amount of combo momentum, but Nishizumi with a miss there is going to add some fuel to the fire that Aurora will douse out immediately. As he picks up a lot of 100s on that string, he is struggling to keep up with the pace of the song. A lot of his notes he's picking up on the later side. And now he is struggling with some pace there. Choroshev can't really do too much here when you're already at a near double S. There's only so much one person can do in this tournament. But Nishizumi actually holding the higher accuracy regardless of that earlier break. getting an S for consistency right about now. Aurora halfway through the song. He's trying to catch up. But Cat Don Don Cat is his best chance. But even Cat Don Don Cat, who is the weaker player of the two in terms of performance right now, is so far ahead. The United States is getting absolutely smoked in this one. And Can Buddy. He is holding on for dear life. Indonesia's on the path to the 4th point. Jarashef has picked up a huge set of misses there too.
Many misses on the American side there.
And Nisizumi looking to come home with a very solid run. Oh, okay, he's picked up some misses at the end there, but it's still on track to... Actually, he's not on track to top the lobby. Cheryshev is actually on track to top the lobby. That combo momentum slightly favoring him despite being down 0.3%. Wow. Both Nishizumi and Cheryshev finishing with over 1 million points. Absolutely spectacular showings by both of them despite the misses that they picked up. But, oh man, Nishizumi only 10 100s. Oh man, he missed like the... Wow. The fact that he only got 10-20 with that accuracy is ridiculous. And Indonesia is going to take that point. And now it is 4-3 in their favor. They still need to get a breakpoint off the United States. They've gone on earlier in the match, but will they find a second one? Now,
I'm gonna say that...
Do you have any idea what the United States would go with?
I would say that they're gonna go with hitting 1. That would be my guess. If not hitting 1, maybe no mod 1. I don't know that they would take their chances on no mod 2, but they're gonna take
go with
their
it.
chances on no mod 2.
Alright, time for the coin flippy maps. You know, and what we mean by coin flippy maps, we mean maps that are harder than average relative to the pool to remain consistent. I think that's the best way to describe it. At 2 minutes and 33 seconds in length with OD of 7. Oh, do not be fooled for a slight moment. There are plenty of sections here where people can rack up 5, 10, 15 plus misses if you are not careful. Honestly, recovering from an error is as valuable of a skill as it should be. And there's no better map like this one where that will come into play. As Aurora all alone in the lobby. Ketty Duran waking up for the first time in the morning. I believe it is morning. First time he's making an appearance in this match. Imagine waking up and you're playing this. Well, that must be quite difficult.
A fun fact for those who enjoy fun facts, Lawn Wake 9, this song was actually originally commissioned to be in the quarterfinals pool.
Whoops.
The Argent Cemetery, the tech pick for the quarterfinals pool, wasn't originally commissioned to be in the semifinals pool. So we ended up swapping them. Argent Cemetery is in quarterfinals, Long Wake is in semifinals. So a fun piece of information for those who enjoy such facts.
Fair enough, fair enough. You know, I think some would say that it's probably a fair call, but I do have to ask, what has happened to 5, 6, 7, 8? You know, because we all know Long Wake 1 to 4 is very popular, but do you know what happened to 5, 6, 7, 8?
Not at all.
No? Oh, damn.
I Nope, not at all.
I'll find out one day. Man, it's like all my missing numbers. Alright. Well, here we go, and Aurora picks up an early miss. Out the gate. Katie Duran may have just woken up, but he's starting up on the right side of the bed with a double S. Because... Okay, I found out what happened to my missing numbers. Yeah, that explains it. But Aurora cannot explain where he's picking up his misses from, as he is now picking up a fair amount of accuracy drops. He's dropped down to 95%, giving Indonesia 40,000 points. And now, as the song starts to crank up in difficulty, will Indonesia maintain their performance? They're up by about 50,000 points, but Ketty Duran has missed, and so has RJ. Both of them canceling each other out. And it's keeping Indonesia well and truly in the lead. And now, Indonesia out and in the driver's seat. Ketty Duran may have just woken up, but he is outperforming both players on the United States so far on this pick at 98%. RJ is really close, 97.5%. But Aurora still trying to play a little bit of catch up. He has caught up a little bit, getting a bit of combo going as well with it. But XK absolutely dominant. He's only picked, I think he's picked up one or two like string of misses. Very minor though to still have 99.1% at this stage of the song. Indonesia looking to keep their lead going. That's 70,000 points, worth a lot more now in the end stages of the song here. But this is still some tricky patterns left over. Watch out. This is a really tricky final section of the song, but everybody's nailing it. And Aurora looking to bring it home with some good accuracy improvements, but not enough to recover the earlier mistakes, and Indonesia picking up a big breakpoint against the United States. And now that puts them a match point as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now, what will the United States do? How are they going to survive this pick? Inken, what do you think about Indonesia? Where do you think that they might be able to find their pick? Do you think they'll find it in Hidden One? Or do you think they'll find it elsewhere?
I would say that we're going to see Fremont 3 or No Mod 1.
But
Once
Fremont
again,
1's been
I
banned.
gotta say... Oh, no. I'm sorry. Fremont 3, I don't know why I said 1.
Oh, XK is actually going to go with Hidden One. Oh, come on, this is your map. You should be excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited, but that is the last thing I expected Indonesia to pick. However, this is an amazing map by an amazing mapper. Everyone should play this map and put it in the favorites list, because it is an amazing map. Absolutely flawless.
And hopefully, you know, in your eyes, you would hope that the United States don't find any flaws in their performance in this final pick, potentially from the Indonesian side. Their tournament life depends on it, and it would be really unfortunate if it was your map that would send them out of the tournament. I hope that doesn't happen.
Why do you have to make me feel like that, bro? Holy crap.
No. Don't worry. You know what? No. I take that all back. I take that all back. But you know what? Tell me a little bit about your map.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's got higher BPM, 270, 280. Yeah, 280. My bad. It's got 280 BPM PIs. The end goes up a little bit faster than that. I think the end goes up to 294 BPM scroll speed-wise, not BPM-wise. And it's 3.5 minutes of really, really tough stamina and hidden reading. So it's a lot.
Yeah, and the stakes could not be any higher. Last year, if I recall, I believe the United States, when they got knocked out in... When did they get knocked out last year's Taiko World Cup? I cannot remember. Was it quarters or semis? It was one of the two. They ended up getting knocked out on one of their own mappers' picks. But let's see, will that happen again? Hopefully not. For the morale for the United States team. And the situation dire enough to the point now that General Chicken has stepped up to the plate. He is leading by command on this pick. So let's see, can Indonesia pull off a big performance here? Especially on a map like this, 280 beats per minute, OD of 7, very fast, very high paced.
With that being said, however, I always like to point out that there are a lot of slower sections like the one you're seeing now for players to regain their stamina.
Yeah. And maybe the nerves too. This is such a high stakes for both teams. Because Indonesia would not love to give United States the last pick. Oh, but Aurora has picked up a first miss. But XK has traded it right back. And the teams should be on relatively even ground. Here we go. Suzumi, General Chicken holding on very strongly. Going to this first KI time. Aurora picking up some misses there. Allow Indonesia to slowly get something rolling. It's XK holding above 99%. Then this Suzumi with a big miss there. Aurora's just giving it back. These bursts of misses keep trading on. And Indonesia now looking quite good, up by only 20,000 points. 20,000 points doesn't sound like a lot, but on a longer pick like this, 20,000 points is big. Especially when there's far more notes. Here we go. Moving to the second PI time at the halfway point. General Chicken, only player on a full combo still. Keeping the United States well and truly in the fight. Definitely taking that lead. XK.
The slower 1/2 section here.
Yeah. Nizumi and XK both rivaling the United States accuracy very well. They're keeping up. Now, as things slowly build up, back in intensity. Indonesia's still looking pretty good. But Aurora trying to catch up, but he's unfortunately not going to catch up. Still going to be behind a little bit. And now, it's a little too much pressure on General Chicken's side. He's the only person left holding the United States better. And even then, there's only so much he can do with that performance. Which is very strong, by the way. Still, to recover 40,000 points, you have to require a double drop on the Indonesian side. Now, Indonesia, they're going to be taking the victory by about 35,000 points as it becomes the ending here. This is the final section. Aurora has started off with some misses. And providing Indonesia with a buffer, especially since they're going to win their look. And it's looking real good for Indonesia here as they get into the final section of the song. Can the United States pull off anything? It's really more for Indonesia. They might be knocking out the United States and then knock out the United States from Taiko World Cup with a very dominant finish there by both XK and Suzumi. And General Chicken also lost the full combo at the very end. Big moment there. And Indonesia with the victory. Congratulations to Indonesia. They have won it. They were starting down a break point, but they managed to pull it back, come ahead, and then execute it over the course of the last hour. Inken, do you have anything you want to say?
That was a really good match between the two. I didn't expect it to go. But as soon as Indonesia found their footing, they really ran away with it. I did expect it to be more of a back and forth between the two teams. However, for Indonesia to run away with the win as much as they did, that's very respectable. And it really shows that Indonesia is a team to compete with. So, congratulations to Indonesia. The United States, and again, as we've said multiple times throughout this match, a team always wanting to be on the podium. Unfortunately, this is not going to be the year. 2022 is not their year. They're going to have to wait till 2023 to try again. And that's, very well played on both teams.
But Indonesia doing very well to pick up the victory there. It was definitely hard fought. I mean, US didn't give it to them easily. But, it is Taiko World Cup. It is semifinals. We do tend to see some very interesting upsets. And Indonesia, I don't know, I think in the pick'ems, I don't remember if they were a favor or not. I don't believe they were. And if they were not, pick'ems would be ruined once again. But it was definitely a very good run for the United States. But Indonesia looking to get an even better run as they now go ahead to the second semifinals match of the week, where they will be playing against the UK. There's also been another team absolutely on fire after knocking out Canada in what was also a very close match. So, looking ahead to what we have later today, in 6 hours from now at 12 UTC, we will have 2 matches taking place against... Oh, wow. All 4 matches happening very close to each other. We have South Korea and Germany that will be playing against each other. We also have Indonesia and the UK playing, but they will be happening at the exact same time, so we won't be able to see what's going on there, unfortunately. As for after that, we will have Japan and Hong Kong. I imagine that's going to be a big matchup. A lot of people will be waiting for it. Who also conveniently have a match, Taiwan and Sweden, at the exact same time. It's a shame that the scheduling has worked out the way it has. I think, there's a lot of people that are very enthusiastic to see these lower seed matches. But that's how Taiko World Cup works. Scheduling life. And we'll see how things go over the course of the time when the time comes. But now, Taiko World Cup will be taking a break. Luminite, do you want to say anything before wrapping up?
You know what? Like I said, a very interesting match between the two. Definitely not how I expected it to go, but very respectable, very impressive on both sides. And I look forward to seeing the other matches that are going to go down, at least on the eastern side of the world, the western side of the world, tomorrow.
But yeah, that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to thank you all for tuning into this match, and we will see you guys later on today, as South Korea and Germany will be taking place at 12 UTC. And until then, I am B4310, joined by Luminite, and we'd like to thank you all for watching, and we will see you all later as Taiko World Cup 2022 semifinal weekends continues.
Alright, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the OC Tech World Cup 2022 semi-finals. This is the losers bracket match between the UK and Indonesia, fighting for top 6. I am Beetle, and I'm joined by Jai. Welcome.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, they're gaming.
They are.
So, yeah, both of these teams have already actually played a match this weekend. The UK managing to beat Canada 6-4, and Indonesia taking out the US with some score 6-3, was it? Or 6-2, something like that.
It was actually a really stacked match.
Match happened at 4 AM. I did not pay attention to it. But that's okay, because we get an opportunity to see Indonesia once again at a more appropriate time zone for most people.
No, I'm happy to see the Indonesian team still in this year, actually.
Yeah, they've managed to put together a really strong team this year, and it's definitely paying off as, well, they're confirmed top 8 and now fighting for that top 6 position. Taking a quick look at the pick'ems. Sorry, I can't read this. Okay. Yeah, most people are predicting Indonesia to be winning this one, with 65.3% in favor for them. So, still quite a few people thinking the UK can still potentially take this.
Only we're not looking at that match. We're looking at the winners bracket match that's going on.
Oh my days.
That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got second seed South Korea and third seed Germany and peaceful rolling 100. God, I hate it here. No, 68. Ah, he was so close. Almost beat 100.
Though yeah, my mistake. This is the South Korea-Germany match.
But if you
match.
if you're hyped about that other match though, we've got the MPs in chat because that is genuinely a hype match.
I'm so sorry. Alright, time to start over. Yeah, these are teams from the winners bracket, so these are even better, so arguably you've just gotten an upgrade from what I've been telling you about. So yeah, pretty strong teams, and fighting to get to the winner bracket finals. So an incredibly strong position to be in.
Oh, they
and
banned
would be
a player
facing...
and a tiebreaker. That's interesting.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I don't think that's a part of tournament rules.
Maybe they updated it last night.
Oh, they banned No Mod 1000, that's fair. Good night, Takio mashup.
No more speed. Well, there's an even faster map in the hidden pool, but and DT, but the no mod speed is gone.
The Korean team is just banning their own team multiple times. What does Germany even ban? Did they just ban Rubik's Cube? Oh, Hard Rock 2, that's an interesting one.
I see that as a fair ban. South Korea are pretty strong in the Hard Rock. If you get Peaceful and Olo, up on the board. I don't think anyone wants to play against that, so. And on similar style maps throughout the tournament, South Korea have performed incredibly well on those, so.
Oh, they've gone for the speed double time right out the gate.
Players are not even allowed to warm up.
Yeah, a moment of silence for warm-ups.
Okay, so South Korea banning speed, and Germany first picking speed. Hopefully it will pay off for them.
See the lineups. Peaceful and Umphy. We've got Minakuchi in Germany. Appler's coming in on the South Korean side. No surprises here. Never mind, we have Leafeon in on Germany. Doing a little bit of musical chairs with the rosters.
Well, it's a very important decision to make to create the roster here. Only 2 players can play, and you need to make that decision at some point.
We almost had 3v3, imagine that.
Well, the tournament would probably be in quite a different place. But
definitely.
Even though this is 2v2, this year has been really great competitively. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I agree.
Perhaps next year, though, we can go back to 3v3. So just before we get into this match, what are your personal predictions for this match overall?
For the match, so I think South Korea might have the thing is, the German team is actually super ridiculously strong this year. They're kind of scary. I do not think this is going to be a very clean-cut match. I think we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, I'm also thinking the same. On my pick'ems, I have put South Korea winning, but I still have Germany taking quite a few points off of them. Some of them could even be quite close, so. But right off the bat here, this is not looking like the Germany's off to the greatest start, especially on their first pick. South Korea really comfortably in the lead already with superior accuracy.
Yeah, they're not even doing bad. They've all got 99 FC still.
Well, we are already halfway through this map. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds in length. So that accuracy is going to be making the difference, unless we do see some misses coming in.
It's the power of OD5. Minakuchi's gonna find the first and only break so far.
And that's going to work really well in South Korea's favor, as the map is pretty much coming to a close already, and they have a really great lead. Final Kiai though, no one dropping.
Every single score on the board right now is impressive. This 6, 7, 10, 1500s.
Yeah, everyone getting
Wow.
above 99 accuracy on any map at this stage in the tournament is incredibly impressive. But
they
you would also expect nothing less from the winners bracket teams.
You look, I mean, lowest score in lobbies 1083 with 2 misses. Like, what? These teams are so incredibly strong. But I mean, Korea already breakpoint right off the bat. It's just such a shame. The best song in the pool is also the shortest one, and it's gone.
Instead of saving the best for last.
They've gone for the gracious head.
Oh man.
They've picked Migraine. Oh no. Polyrhythm 3.0.
At least Polyrhythm's a funky song. This one's just...
You think Migraine's not a funky song?
I wouldn't describe it as a song. So yeah, this map is just weird snappings and patterns for the duration of the MP3 file.
Yeah, here's another strength that we're noticing by both teams right now is they actually have like full rosters that are diverse in skill sets. So, I mean, super helpful. Olo coming in. We've got Martin and Mew coming in on the German side.
Appler is also taking up the second spot for South Korea.
Yeah, large roster shift.
Yeah, as you say, with both these teams having such a wide kind of variety of skills through other players, we're going to be seeing a lot of roster changes.
Yeah, my favorite song.
Well, hopefully Germany can also find a break point here and turn this into a 1-1, because seeing South Korea take this to a 2-0 this early on in the match would not be so great for Germany.
I mean, Korea's got to be very confident in their like random snap accuracy if this is their first pick of the match.
Just a quick update on the Indonesia-UK match that I spent 2 minutes hyping up instead of the actual match being streamed. It's currently 2-0 to the United Kingdom, finding a breakpoint and winning their own.
Gohigi's just too strong. They also played this map as well. The fact that we still have 3 double S's, or 2, is kind of insane. Or 1. Hang on. Martin, it's up to you.
No!
No, it's over. It's over. He got to like 190k score. That's very impressive.
Tragedy has struck. I was about to say the score is equal, and then Olo picks up a miss. On a map like this, where the patterns themselves aren't terribly difficult, it mostly comes down to accuracy. That's really huge for Germany here. As long as they can keep holding this, things are looking good for them.
Vigilantes did not prepare anyone for this. Actually doing really strong. Mew, what is that accuracy? 99.6. I've not even seen above 96.
Yeah, both players on the Germany side over 99 accuracy. Why they didn't pick this map first, I don't know.
I don't know, some teams like to just get certain maps out of the way at the start. I can't believe we have Goku Gohan in Taiko World Cup. This is incredible. Oh, even Apples is gonna drop. Whoa. Olo again. No combo. No combo on the Korean side.
Yeah, Germany just gonna be running away with this lead with no end in sight.
No, Mew has dropped the 99. He will not be recovering that. Yeah, but the double FC on the side of Germany. Whoa, 1.9. Those. What are these scores?
Even though both of the players on South Korea picked up misses, the accuracy 100 count is absolutely insane.
Olo's 100 count is crazy.
I think that would probably be 99 without the misses.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. The problem is that it's only 800 notes, so if you miss right in the middle, that's it. You never hit combo cap again for the rest of the chart, and it just really hurts the score. Mew really just went God mode. What was that?
Even he can't believe it.
966? 966. I don't think I've ever seen an 866. Hang on. So
Yeah,
both
that was
countries
Mew's
actually,
PB.
both countries breaking each other. Very interesting. I don't know what they go with. Like, did they just pick Dual Breaker to get speed out the way? Or was it a confidence pick? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, taking a look at how this map was played in the other match, Gohiki picked up only 11 100s but paired it with 3 misses.
It's crazy. So hang on, they have some info that they're good at the ack and the weird snapping, so that immediately puts Lawn Wake on the table. Oh, hidden too. That's fair enough, I think. I mean, Mew's already on fire, he might as well stay in for another map.
You could probably keep
Despite
Martin
claiming,
here as well.
Despite claiming he doesn't know.
Looks like
Red
we're gonna
Apples
see
and Olo,
both of
they've
these,
vanished. Yeah, that's the power of the roster again for both countries.
Mainkuchi coming back for Germany, and we're just waiting to see who the final player will be.
Swaggy Wacky Jazz. Has to be Swaggy, right? It needs 2 G's.
I guess so.
Oh, we're gonna see Bam go.
You know what? That's a really sensible swap in there. Thinking back to previous years, the peaceful Bam Go duo on the slow hidden maps has been unstoppable. So I'm expecting
we're
to
about to
see
find out.
a similar kind of performance here. I think Germany are going to find this one quite difficult, but they have chosen to pick it, so surely they're decently confident at least.
I mean, they have hidden mains. There they are. They're ready. Good luck. Have fun. You know what? Jazz is rad.
I agree. I'm really happy that the poolers have incorporated more jazz into the pools this year. It
We've
just
had
creates
more
for
jazz, more metal.
it just creates for really interesting maps and also different listening experience for the players and the viewers.
Oh, we absolutely got a different listening experience this week.
Absolutely. For Patrick. and
Your
for Chris.
migraine. Hey, look, at the end of the day, if it's meme worthy, no one minds.
Yeah, true. Alright, a couple of early accuracy drops on both sides. Mainkuchi struggling just a little bit more in comparison, but that score is still very much in reach for Germany to take back. Every player now dropping their double S. But a miss from Bango.
Hang on. And bam, there goes the combo. I think that's why name changed. Alright, here comes the part where I'm expecting misses if there are gonna be any. Scores flickering. Some of these 1/8 are just so difficult to act.
The score just flickering back and forth, everyone holding through that section.
Germany still has a bit of a combo advantage, but this section here, please, nobody tank! Oh, Mainkuchi, the whole trill!
Still has the combo though, fortunately.
Yeah, but they don't have the score, they're a good 30k behind. The act tank on that trill is catastrophic. There's nothing left in the map.
Oh, I missed from
And
Peaceful. Will the spinners
Peaceful.
change it?
No. a third breakpoint? Hello?
Alright, can we get a fourth breakpoint?
It's so weird. The just 2 FCs to none, but they lost the point.
Accuracy game.
It really was just that trill in the slowdown. If Kuchi had it, Germany had it.
Potentially, yeah. Just with the lower SV on the trill as well, it's just so difficult to hit right.
Yeah, and it's not even like low OD either. It's 6.5. It's like kinda tricky.
Alright, South Korea are gonna want to be careful about their next pick. Their last one ended up being a breakpoint going to Germany, and they're gonna want to take their next pick and try turn this into an advantageous lead here, turning it into a 3-1. Because that will force Germany to have to take another breakpoint.
Yeah, an update for Indonesia and UK. Indonesia just took their first point for 1-2, and they also just played Hidden 2. So a bit of mirroring going on between the maps.
They're currently on the gimmick map, which the UK just lost, so it is now 2-2.
Yeah. Korea gonna pick Hard Rock, given that Germany banned Hard Rock. It's a place to start.
And as expected, we're seeing Olo come in for this one. And we also have FRZ coming in too for Germany.
Here we go. They're in. Good luck. Have fun. OD 8.4. It's not that this is particularly difficult to hack. It's just fast for 3.5 minutes. The no blinking championship.
Yeah, I was gonna say 240 doesn't seem too awful, especially for a lot of these players, but for 3.5 minutes, it's gotta be really draining. Just their poor eyes.
Yeah, I think in previous World Cup we experimented a little bit with 240 in the quarters, and I think it was established. We got to start it a round later. It's kind of difficult.
And once again, I was about to say, Germany taking an early lead here on South Korea's pick, but FRZ with a miss, unfortunately. Passing the lead back over to South Korea.
I mean, the score difference isn't that much. His AC is still really high in the 99.4s.
Peaceful still with the double S though.
If you keep talking about it, he'll lose it. Or is he immune?
Oh, well, we'll have to test that. Peaceful, the absolutely incredible best player in the world, holding on to that double S. Absolutely nothing could go wrong. Simply perfect. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. He is immune.
We need to learn from Beat a little bit.
Yeah, I've had some spectacular ones over the past 2 weeks, but it looks like I've lost it for now.
And the score difference isn't even much. It's within 5k. Like, Leafy on Zach is high.
Even Peaceful just picking up a couple 100s would pass it over, dropping the double S, but still holding on so strongly. I'm still trying.
He's trying. Alright, Olo was the lowest AC in the lobby, but they're back up to 99. They're keeping Korea ahead of the game here. Alright, little break here. Yeah. Accuracy's all still very high. Combos, very important.
A miss here from either team would be absolutely devastating right now.
Oh, there it is. You've used the curse, but you've used it on Germany.
Yep. The Peaceful still with that double S though.
No, you've used your one curse, it's over. He's gonna get the double S now. Oh, he even hits the 1/3. Yeah, it's really over.
I mean, there's still a bit of map left. There's still hope that Germany can take another breakpoint here. But South Korea just still so strong here.
They're not flinching, there's no map left.
Scores are still really close though. And another miss from FRZ pretty much seals that as South Korea's point.
He did it. He got the double. He got the max score. He got the
double
2-tick
S.
slider or the 3-tick slider. Yeah. The full 1060 636. I mean,
Really
the
great
accuracies.
accuracy. Yeah.
Yeah, they're so
7,100
good.
G. Only 10 from FRZ, just unfortunately paired with those 8 misses throughout the map. Pretty much making all the difference. Olo with 30 100s, but also keeping that full combo, which really helped South Korea there in the end.
Finally, the team wins their own pick. 3-1.
Things are looking pretty good for South Korea now. We're back to their pick and they're currently up 3-1.
The ball is in Germany's court. Where do they go from here?
Oh, it is Germany's pick. Oops.
I don't know why he's asking what the hack was. We all saw it. It was the 100.
And looking over to the other match, the UK takes Indonesia's pick, so UK is 3-2 now. Winning it by only 12,000 points.
Hang on, XK's score. That's a hidden Hard Rock FC, is it not?
It must be. There's no way that would have a miss in it.
That's a very high score from XK.
Yeah, an 8-100 hidden Hard Rock FC.
Wow.
Gohiki's really close behind with only 10 100s.
Holy snap. This match is wild.
It's a shame we can't have both of them playing at the same time.
I mean, Appa on the Indonesian, he FC'd No Mod 5, like that's crazy. Oh, they've picked this one.
Oh, I have not seen this map yet, but your reaction to it being picked here brings concern to me.
Yeah, Australia banned it. That's how much we loved it.
Right.
This map's kind of wild. This is also like 237 with DT, and it's long, so it's surprisingly tiresome. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
I agree, Zay. Good luck.
The accuracy on this map is not gonna be fun for the players.
It's like OD6 DT, and it also has like repetitive triplets that start and end on blue ticks. It's very awkward.
Oh, okay.
And the SV is also lower, so it's not even like you can use the hit reticle to like kind of judge where the note should be. It's definitely a feel map.
Well, hopefully the players up here have got the feel for it then. Oh yeah, this looks awful.
Oh no, Zay. It has only just begun. Alright, here we go. This section here is so hard to hack for no reason. Oh yeah, also the Dons, they hand switch on a blue tick.
Yeah, there's a lot more challenging to this map past the you know, the actual raw difficulty of the map, the BPM, or anything like that. This is just looks difficult.
I mean, even like judging it compared to Monkey Business's low SV from last week, this is way harder. Oh yeah, there's also like 2 ninja sliders. That's a thing.
Well, hopefully the players don't forget them, as they can actually miss on them and score V2. Eastful with insane accuracy. I don't even know how to... I can't...
Like, look at this, the triplets, they don't even... No, Appler's, hang on, he's the one to find a drop. I think Germany's gonna need a bit more than a miss.
Yeah, the accuracy is still really in favor of South Korea.
Oh no,
There's
still a third of the map left. There's hope for Germany, but what is Peaceful doing? I mean, even Main Kuchi's doing well, but he's not doing that well. Oh no.
There you go. You use up your curse, and again, you used up Germany.
Has. That's how it is. They're copying Germany curses today. Oh, Applers. Wait, hang on. He didn't even finish the spinner. Hang on.
Yeah, got 100 on it.
But it doesn't matter right now. They need Peaceful to miss it. He's not doing it. There's no curses left here in the booth.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's going to be any streams left in the map either. Nowhere for Peaceful to potentially just tank a whole load of notes. Oh, never mind.
That's a stream.
Yeah?
Nah, he's too good. You got 100 on the last node, that's it. That's all the curse allowed for. He's 99.81.
7/100 full combo.
More than an entire percent on the whole lobby. I mean, even the miscounts by everyone else, like 3, 3, 4, they're not many, but like the 100 counts cannot compete.
Yeah, words just can't describe how good Peaceful is at this game.
I mean, he's like rank... what now? 4 last
3 or
I checked.
4. And he's consistently been there for quite a long time.
Man, I used to be higher ranked than Peaceful. I can't believe that. It just doesn't make sense. Now look at him. He's just cooking. It's also another breakpoint.
Rank 3.
Another breakpoint. And it's their pick. And they go for free mod too.
Oh, the first free mod of this match, actually. Looks like both teams have been avoiding it, potentially afraid of what each other are capable of.
Now this one is a very interesting free mod. I don't really know what to expect from it. I mean, Hidden Hard Rock is doable. It makes the finisher section like free, but it also makes the rest of the map incredibly hard. I mean, if 4-4 is coming in, that's a solo hidden, I expect.
I imagine that, yeah, and then Peaceful the Hidden Hard Rock. Just need to see how Germany's going to respond. Looks like Mankuchi will be staying in, but I'm not sure who's going to be accompanying him. And Martin steps up to the plate. So I'm expecting to see a Hidden Hard Rock from Mankuchi and then the Hidden from Martin.
Oh, looking at the Indonesia-UK match, it's actually 3-all right now. UK got broken on No Mod 1. Wow, they actually lost by 50k despite Gohigi's 997k. Hey, what is this match?
Yeah, and there we have it.
Hang on, 4-4 no
Huh?
mod? Is that just me seeing that?
Maybe it's not loaded in properly yet.
No, it's no
No.
mod.
No mod.
Okay. Germany actually with a 1 mod advantage on Martin right now.
I guess South Korea choosing to play it safe. So, all eyes are pretty much going to be on Germany here.
I mean, they're gonna have 4-4 for the consistency. We know Peaceful's already gonna shred this.
Looks like there's a problem with the client, because 4-4 is actually playing hidden.
This is very interesting.
So the scores aren't properly reflected, so we're probably not going to actually know who won until the end.
Oh wow, he is actually playing with hidden. This is wild.
Peaceful finding a
Oh,
miss,
Martin,
though.
Yeah, Martin too, but Peaceful's is gonna matter less. He's already got the double mod, and wow, Martin's accuracy is actually tanked quite a bit.
Minecochi still with that hidden hard rock full combo. Really, really great accuracy, just made it back up to 99. But the fact that South Korea is still in the lead despite it not accounting for Bamgo's hidden, probably have quite a bit of lead here, extending that further with Martin's miss.
Yeah, I mean, Bamgo with hidden, getting an FC definitely is gonna have more than that much score.
Yeah, taking a look at the MP link, South Korea wins by 85k. Bamgo getting 1,044k, not 985 as it shows on stream.
Yeah. The 10-100 hidden FC. Yo, Coochie, impressive hidden hard rock FC.
Yeah, top scoring in the lobby with 1,097,000. Just unfortunately, Martin couldn't quite keep up and compete with Bamgo's accuracy.
Oh, it's just... Oh, there have been so many good plays, and yet we're at match point already.
Yeah, so one more map win for South Korea and they take this match and advance through the winner's bracket. And Germany now need to win the next 4 maps in a row to force a tiebreaker. Fortunately, Germany do get to start this off with their own pick though. With so many maps missing already though, I'm not too sure where Germany are gonna go to. But before I can make my guesses, they decide to go for free mod 1.
It's a good pick. I like free mod 1. The anti-mod, I suppose, of the round.
And some roster changes once again. We are seeing Umfi 126 for Germany the first time this match.
I suspect we'll probably have the same mod combos.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, this map being only 2 minutes in length, it's quite short. So a lot of pressure is now on Germany to start winning all of these upcoming picks. And whether they can handle that pressure, it puts a lot of extra nerves on them. Nerves that they don't want any handshaking or doubts in what you're going to be doing. Can lead to misses and accuracy drops that could switch the lead over to the other team.
Well, here we go. As we said, same mod combos. It's an uphill battle for Germany, but this is the first step. They're about to take it.
Really big accuracy drops coming from the side of Germany really early on in the slow part of the map. And this part of the map is really difficult for Hidden. Both Hidden players holding on really strong so far.
They're both very high accuracies right now. It's just Minakuchi's a little bit of accuracy trip up at the start. It's the only difference.
We do also still see 4-4 with the double S.
Oh, hang on. Okay, but it's right before the hard part. Well, actually, this is like the tamest part of the hard part.
Still, you don't want your combo resetting on such a short map.
Yeah, you know it's real when the hard part has its own hard part.
Bamgo does drop the double S, but both accuracies on the side of South Korea are absolutely insane. And with some really big tanks from South Korea are going to run away with this lead.
I mean, hang on, they just had a team score of 3 100s. Hold up, Korea, what are you doing? And Korea with the 3 105 mod FC, technically. Or 7 if you count score V2. And wow, that's match already.
Yeah, I was expecting Germany to be able to pick up a couple more points, but some of the maps were very, very close. Just some accuracy drops or even just a single miss from the side of South Korea could have passed the lead over to Germany and given them the points.
Yep, so South Korea is going to move on in the winners bracket. It is not the end for Germany. We'll see them next week in the finals. Still with a shot at it. I mean, they're a very strong team. I mean, I know they'll keep going.
Yeah, this is Germany's year to have a proper shot at getting that top 3 positioning, and they're not going to let this loss stop them.
Alright, with that, we might as well cut to the match that you did hype up.
Yep, let's do it.
Because it's doing very well right now.
Currently 5-3 in favor of Indonesia, though.
Yeah, and it is their turn to pick as well. They have the advantage of that.
Looking a bit scary for the UK.
They picked No More Third, which got banned in the last match as well, so we'll actually get to see that.
Alright, going for speed. 260
Going for the
BPM.
Going for the volume equals 0 experience. Gohiki, I completely understand. It's like the benefits of being the best player is that you play everything, and the downsides of being the best player is that you play everything.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy.
Oh, it's actually crazy to see this Indonesia roster back. XK, Nishizumi, Katie Durant, Katie Upper. It's actually a crazy good team. How did they seed 11? I mean, UK's also seeded 10th, I think, actually, so...
Yeah, that's right, and, well, they've secured top 8 for themselves, so...
Wait, hang on, it's Dusk's birthday as well? Hang on. Why is it
Wait,
everyone's
what?
birthday today? He said, can you miss for my birthday gift? Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure his birthday's in December.
I was gonna say, there's no way we have 3 competing taiko players having their birthday today. There's no way. It's just not possible.
You know, birthday gifts can come early, even if it is,
True.
like, 8 months early. And let's see if Indonesia will deliver that gift to Dusk, and if they pick up any misses.
They're so far thinking it over.
Yeah, so far they're just playing it safe and not keeping 2 double S's.
The only thing there is 1-6, and there's also, as I was about to mention, there's a 1-6-7 play, which is just 6 cats and a don. If anyone misses, it's gonna be there. Surely. Or
never
Nishizumi
mind.
and Dusk could just trade. I think that ended up better off for Indonesia though, because Nishi's act didn't really drop from that. Dusk fell below 99.
Yeah, Dusk struggling a little bit with the accuracy. But I imagine all of the players are getting pretty tired now. This is the 9th map of this match. Even Gohiki now dropping the double S.
I'm scared. The 1-6 is coming up. There it is. No, go.
Yeah, with Gohiki being Bongo, 260 mono 1-6 is really, really tough to hit. Things are looking really great for Indonesia though, as we come up to the end of this map.
Indonesia looking like they'll survive the semis losers bracket.
And there it is.
They've done it 6-3. Indonesia is alive. XK FC clean.
So
and
yeah,
alas, that is the end of the UK. They're done for this World Cup.
putting on a really great performance though, achieving higher than their seeding. So very well done to them.
I mean, what was it last week? They beat Brazil. That's seated 3 ranks higher than them as well. So I mean, that's a showing already. Oh, Dusk confirming it's not his birthday. Alright. XK winning for my birthday though, respect.
And yeah, well, with that, that's 2 teams, well, 1 team just gone, and another team down in the losers bracket, all within this 1 hour.
Yeah. I think we lost 6 teams this weekend. We lost quite a few, actually. We lost, we lost Brazil, Canada, we've now lost UK, Australia and US are gone. Taiwan and Sweden is also another one to eliminate someone. That's coming up, though.
Oh. That's gonna be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, that's a seed 6 and seed 9, I think.
Seed 9, yeah. Yeah, well, this is the furthest Sweden has ever gotten, I believe, so they're definitely going to want to keep pushing and get that top 6 for themselves. And Taiwan have taken back some older players from previous years and are in a really great contender spot to potentially take top 3 again this year. So whichever team wants it more is going to get it.
Yeah, it's just so strange seeing Taiwan fall to the losers bracket so early and then almost lose to China as well in the losers bracket. Like, they had a very rough start. But
they've definitely picked up though as the pools have gotten harder.
I think they can do it. Yeah, they've definitely scaled with the pools. That's what I wanted to say.
But yeah, that match is coming up in only 10 minutes, so stick around for that one.
But I will not be around for that one on commentary, so I will be signing off. Thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the semis.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we'll do our best.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2022. The semifinals weekend has been an absolute blast. We've seen various intense matches, and we're going to be seeing another one here. Japan versus Hong Kong. I am Beat 43210, and joining me for this match will be none other than Ethan. Ethan, how you doing?
I'm doing great this morning, and yeah, Japan versus Hong Kong, and Japan has just been tearing through this bracket. No one's been able to take a point off of them, and now they're going to be going against Hong Kong, and this is going to be one of the teams where I feel like they definitely have a chance to be able to get some points off of Japan.
So, yeah, Japan, number 1 seed in the tournament, absolutely crushing the tournament traditions, as some may say. But Hong Kong, number 4 seed in the tournament, been doing very comfortably in this tournament thus far, looking to bring the fight to Japan. And we will see, will it pay off? So, hopefully we get to see the rolls and we don't miss out. Oh, we get to see the rolls. Oh, but Yuone actually picking up a big defeat, only rolling a 16, and Fatua will win with a roll of 79.
Yeah, so Japan's gonna have the first ban of the match, and Hong Kong is gonna be able to first pick.
All right, let's see Japan. Will Japan go with the No Mod 5 ban? Will they do it? Will they ban the gimmick and try and deny Hong Kong any sort of gimmicky advantage? Nope, they're going with their signature move of No Mod 1 bans.
Pretty typical from high-seeded teams, I feel like, or teams that are the higher seed.
Exactly. Just knock down that No Mod pool just a little bit. Very understandable. But what will Hong Kong ban?
I'm gonna predict DT2.
Ooh. I want to see... I suspect maybe a hidden pick's gonna get banned. Hidden 2, maybe.
Yeah, I could see Hidden 2. The thing is, Japan's pretty good at, like, everything, so it's kind of hard to ban, I feel like.
Well...
I feel like they could just ban off of Hong Kong's weakness, maybe, more than Japan's strengths.
That's probably the mindset that people go with. So, I'm not surprised to see if Hong Kong decides to play into their weakness and decide to throw it out the pool, but they are taking an awfully long time. I wonder if they also wanted to ban No Mod 1.
That would actually be kind of funny if they also wanted to.
Yeah, nah.
I feel like No Mod 1 would be a map that Hong Kong would really like to play, though, because they have some really good consistency players on their team.
100%.
And so for this matchup specifically, it definitely makes sense for Japan to just ban out No Mod 1.
I wonder if... Maybe... I don't think Migraine would get banned. Migraine has been a popular map pick, despite its headaches that it's been giving to everybody listening to it. But... No, it's going to be Gigadelic. Interesting ban.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay.
Wow. All right, and with that, we have our bans for the match. Remind everybody that in this tournament, it is a best of 11. So first is 6 points will do the trick. We've got 4 no mods, 2 hidden, 2 hard rocks, 2 double times, and 2 free mods with a tiebreaker if necessary. Plenty of spicy songs that we've been seeing today. We haven't actually seen a tiebreaker yet, to our knowledge. I don't think there's been a tiebreaker this weekend, unfortunately. Historically speaking, we shouldn't be seeing a tiebreaker today in this particular matchup, but you never know. Never know.
That would be amazing to see a tiebreaker between Japan and Hong Kong today.
It would be. It would be. But Japan's been very dominant in the World Cups at every stage. The last time they've had to sweat a bit at a tiebreaker, or at least near a tiebreaker, was back in 2018. So yeah, the last like 3 years, it's been smooth sailing. Smooth sailing and smooth sailing. Alright, Hong Kong, after considerable deliberation, they're going to be picking No Men Break as the first pick of the match.
Hong Kong was close to like getting out the timer on both their ban and their pick.
Oh, okay. Hong Kong's having some difficulties getting players into the tournament server. That will be cleared up sooner rather than later. But an interesting start for Hard Rock 1. Song itself, Odious 6, which will be amplified into 8.4. 3 minutes and 40 seconds in length, 240 beats per minute. Very fast map. Very spicy. Alright, let's see. Sayaron 105 and Kumia are going to be playing this map from the looks of it. Meanwhile, Hong Kong is going to have Sing and Jackie. Four very formidable players. Some of them very old and established. Others a bit newer, but certainly fiery and feisty and ready to go. But all up, all four of these players are scary in their own right. And they're going to be clashing in this Hard Rock 1 pick.
Yeah, this is going to be Hong Kong's first pick. And it looks like in just a moment we'll be getting started. Sing typing just the letter A. Amazing.
You know? A for A rank or A for awesomeness? We will find out. Maybe that's the length of the Nomen break. Just the letter A.
That is all.
That is all. And with that, we're going to get started with the Haku of Life. Hong Kong looking to breathe some life into this course with a very convincing start. Well, at least that's the plan.
That would be the plan.
But here we go. Japan and Hong Kong firing away.
Jackie picking up the first 100.
Rough start for Jackie, only down 100, but so far that is making all of the difference. As the other three players in the lobby are on the triple S. Oh, Jackie. Big miss. And Japan is getting out in a convincing lead. We do have a match prediction going on in this matchup, and the question being, will we see 3 double S's in one map? And so far, it's looking quite convincing. As Jackie looking to make a recovery from the mistake he's made earlier. But so far, Japan is doing as well, if not better than Otto.
Yeah, at the very least, Jackie didn't drop too many 100s when they missed, so their accuracy is still pretty good. If Japan does end up missing and also act dropping, it definitely can look over. But that is a lot. Oh my gosh, and another miss from Jackie, and that's going to make things a little bit harder for Hong Kong. Again, they didn't act drop, but 2 misses on the board, and that's going to make all the difference.
Sairon, Nakumia, still flawless halfway through the song.
Oh no, Sing dropped the SS.
Oh no! Oh, he's dropped the miss.
Oh, Kumia does trade it.
Wow.
But Sing trades it right back.
And Sairon has dropped his double S with 100 at the 1200 mark. Oh no. This is not the start Hong Kong was looking for. And it's really unfortunate for Kumia as well. Kumia was doing such a strong performance, and it's all been unraveled. He is still outperforming Sing, and that's pretty good. He's actually doing better than Jackie, I think, individually, despite the inferior accuracy.
Sairon.
Wow.
Looks like there are going to be no full combos on this map.
Nope.
And another from Siron. That's going to make things a little bit closer, but we're getting towards the end of the map, and I don't know if that's really going to be enough unless Japan has another miss.
They could. I mean,
They could.
Certainly in Hong Kong's favor slightly.
Oh, another miss!
And Sairon.
Getting even closer! Another one! It's getting even closer! We're getting towards the end of the map. I don't know if it's enough. Oh my gosh, the score difference.
And it's getting
I don't know if it's enough.
And
I don't think it's enough. Oh no. It's not enough. 4,508 points of a difference.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, Siron. Oh no. Siron missing quite a bit at the end, making things really close.
Wow. I mean, just look at the accuracies across the board. All very phenomenal. Akumiya with only 3 100s and 10 miss. Siron with only 4 100s himself. Singh, only, 13? That is pretty good. That's the highest 100 count in the Luppy. Absolutely phenomenal. Hong Kong on the verge of clutching back their point. But Siron managing to recover in the last moments to keep Japan well and truly up the break point, and they're going to start quite I wouldn't say quite convincingly, but Japan will be happy with the first break point.
That was such a close map. I thought it might have. I was thinking like it's actually gonna flip over to the side of Hong Kong last second. That would have been insane. But there was just not enough map left. If those misses were around the middle, I think combo might have actually been enough where maybe we could have seen Hong Kong take that.
For 4,000 points, I don't believe so. Especially on a lengthier map like that, the combo momentum isn't actually as big. Because
that is true.
A wide number of notes, I think that Japan would have been certainly within the 100 ranges. 2 100s easily could have changed things for them pretty badly.
That was a close map to start things off, and next pick is going to be hit into Japan's first pick of the match. A map that you're kind of predicting to be banned by Hong Kong.
I mean, Japan must know what they're doing. They're picking it first out the gate. Japan looking to, do some swaggy, wacky jazz ritual and get their second point on the board. With OD of 6.5, a star rating of 5.7, but trust me, a very deceiving 5.7. Minute 52 in length and 160 beats per minute. Strap yourselves in because there's going to be a lot of wacky performances.
Yeah, always be wary of a map if it's under 6 stars and in a semifinals pool in TWC.
Ah, yes.
That is when you get scared of the map, when the SR is suspiciously low.
That's when you start hearing the boss music.
Yeah, that's the when you start hearing the boss music in Taiko.
And it's like, what? What's this? You know what, though? This is going to be a totally out there question while we wait for Hong Kong to get their players in. If there was a, boss music for Taiko, what would it be? Okay. If I asked about, for example, Max Verstappen, the boss music would be the Super Max song.
Probably, I think a lot of people would say, like, Scattered Faith.
Scattered Faith. Oh man,
that would
that's an interesting choice.
Or Galaxy Collapse, but Scattered Faith is harder.
I guess.
But Galaxy Collapse is a bit more iconic, I think.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, especially in the realm of rhythm game. S rank for Somebody Scream. 100%. But, yeah, alright. Looking like Hong Kong getting their players sorted. And they're now unsorted. Oh man, it's like a Jenga piece all over again. Ooh. Okay, here we go.
Oh, apparently, Isle of Irem is going to be coming in, and they're also going to be apparently side reading.
Huh? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to be seeing 3 double S's on this map.
If we see 3 double S's on this map, I am just going to freak out.
I think a lot of people would.
I think that's the expected reaction.
Yep.
I think it's the expected reaction when seeing like 1 SS on this, to be honest.
And
But we are seeing Japan.
Sight reading hidden. Never gone wrong.
Never goes wrong.
Oh, Seren. Did Seren have a miss at the start? No, he just had a 100 count at the very beginning. But yeah, Japan well and truly out the driver's seat out the gate. As Aptua struggling to get above 90%. But he's still holding on to that full combo. Except it's now gone. I will say for a side read is not bad.
Yeah, that is pretty decent for a side read so far.
Yeah, he's doing very well. Rem's doing quite phenomenally at 97%. But Japan, look at that dominance on their side. Saren and Yoane both above 99%.
Yeah, that is quite hard to compete with.
Whew. Crazy good first half for Saren. Look at that. His accuracy is actually climbing. It's at 99.81. And then the song's now super slow. This man has got his preparation down pat. I mean, look at that.
Saren was ready for this pick. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna drop a couple in hundreds, but this accuracy from Saren and Uone, that is just insanely tough to compete with.
Yo, man. Absolutely phenomenal to see. And it looks like both Japanese players are on track for a full combo here. And Japan gets on the second point rather quickly. And very convincingly too. Look at that 2100s between the two of the players.
What is that 100 count, Saren? That's a near SS score from Saren.
What?
And Uone with 15 100s.
Okay, that I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit demoralizing for Hong Kong to be defeated that convincingly, but it was not their pick. So Hong Kong can rest easy that they got that map out the way, and they can look ahead to greener pastures in the rest of the pool. You know, Hong Kong, they did both just finish with B ranks, but they're going to be striking back with a big pick of their own. But where are they going to go?
HR1 was fairly close, but HR2 is way harder to act, and I don't know if we'll see that close of a score accuracy-wise.
Mm-hmm. They could try, where would they even want to go? Nomon 2? Possibly? No, they're trying to go Hard Rock 2. Wow.
Just going on with another Hard Rock pick, alright. If HR1 was that close, why not go with HR2? Although these two maps are very different, I feel like.
But yeah, Foresight. Foresight, a very popular Hard Rock pick, I would say. It's probably been the more popular pick of the two, this weekend at least, from what I've seen. And Japan just bringing back Akumia for this pick. Jackie and Singh lining up for Hong Kong. The OD of 7, which will be amplified to about 9.8 when the song begins. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in length. It is definitely quite lengthy.
Yeah, it's nearly OD10, and it's almost 3 minutes as well in length. And also, the SV on this map is really just brutal. It's a very scary pick.
Oh yes, certainly, 100%. But Hong Kong is determined to get a point victory. They did pretty well with the last Hard Rock pick, so they might find something here. Going through the introduction, I believe both players are actually at a tie. Yep. Both sides are at a tie in the introduction. Gotta love it. Absolutely a banger start. And as the tension builds, nobody having a full combo anymore. And 3 of the players are on the same accuracy.
Oh, the 100 from Akumia is now going to completely tie things up.
And here we go. And here's where the difficulty of the song significantly starts to spike. Japan ahead by a few 100s.
Okay, Jackie drops to 100s. Now Japan's going to be in the lead.
Well, all 4 players surviving with their combos intact. Those accelerated finishes catching Hong Kong off guard, but they do emerge unscathed. Japan up a full percentage point compared to their opponents. Looking quite good, but Hong Kong is certainly in the fight. They are ready to capitalize on a miss by Japan. I mean, look at Akumia, he's using ghost tapping.
Oh my gosh, that ghost tap from Akumia, that is terrifying.
Hey man, built different. Obviously, it's preparation for this section. And it will work well for Akumia, because Akumia does his preparation very well.
Oh, maybe? Oh. Okay, that was a bit of a curse. Oh my gosh, that's quite a bit of misses. Things are gonna start flipping over to the side of Hong Kong.
Whoopsies. I mean, Hong Kong's going to enjoy that, but...
we're getting closer to the end of the map. I think... Oh my gosh, it's still fairly close, but if Hong Kong can keep their combos, they might have this.
Okay.
So 100 from Jackie and Singh, though. It's gonna make things a little bit closer.
It's gonna come down to the accuracy in the end here. And it looks like Hong Kong will be on the path to take this point. But the song has a few last tricks in the end here.
Yeah, it's still OD10 nearly, so it's very hard to act, but
wow.
Hong Kong is going to be able to clutch out the very end by 8,000 points, and that is going to be the first point that team has taken off of Japan in this tournament so far.
Oh, wow.
What a close map.
That was very close amongst all the players. I mean, Saren with 11 100s, Singh with 17, Jackie with 28, all getting full combos. Kumia, I'm sorry about that. But
that
Hong Kong will get on the board.
Kumia with the lowest accuracy in the lobby by 100 count, but all those misses were adding up to Hong Kong being able to take the pick. That is very unfortunate for Kumia, but that was a fantastic performance there from Hong Kong to be able to take that point.
Wait, was that the first point that they've dropped all tournament?
Yeah, they haven't dropped a point till this match. That's why everyone was like hyping up this match.
Whoops. Okay. Okay. In the... Alright, so, and a good start for Hong Kong. They're doing better than everybody thus far in this tournament. So, Hong Kong are now quite motivated. following their successful defense of their point.
And now we're just gonna have to see what Japan picks next.
By the way, I mean, keep in mind that Hard Rock 1 was very close as well. So,
Yeah.
imagine if Hong Kong managed to flip that. Ooh.
We could have been seeing some very interesting match results, and we still are, as you know, Hong Kong can always get more points, and I guess we'll just have to see how they do on Free Mod 3, Japan's next pick. Brave T coming in for the first time in this match.
He is juiced up and ready to go. As Japan will be picking Anomaly. And no, not the Anomaly from last year. The 200-step remix.
Oh, is this song in last year's TWC?
Well, no, I don't believe it's this song itself. There was just a song with the same map name.
That would have been kind of cool.
It was a good song. It was. The song itself has OD of 7.3, which I believe is the highest of all of the free mod maps. So that is pretty much OD 10 for hard rock players. 4 minutes in length, 200 beats per minute. Definitely has quite a number of tricks up its sleeves.
Yeah, this OD and this length is nearing tiebreaker length. In fact, some tiebreakers, and there's a tiebreaker in this tournament that's actually shorter than this map.
Well, we will see. Let's sing his sight reading. Oh no.
Oh no, why? Kong, why did you prepare, please? 2 maps with their sight reading, oh god.
Well, look, as part of the rules for free mod, you only need to pick 1 mod. So you can just give the other mod to Jackie and Sing can sight read.
Or they could sight read with HR and Jackie will be playing no mod.
Wait,
You
what?
could just go the other way. That's one way to do things.
Okay, so Japan just having the double mod advantage. Mm-hmm. Checks out.
Yet having a 2 mod advantage is gonna be very rough for Hong Kong. And Sing is sight reading with HR. Sight reading in general in a World Cup setting is very hard, and then doing it with HR is even harder. But Hong Kong have shown that they are a very competent HR team. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out, maybe.
Who knows? Well, so Japan will be building up a score advantage throughout the song.
Oh, Wada and Jackie trading some misses, but if they're just trading misses, it's still going to be favoring Japan. And Sing's going to be picking up the first miss of the match. It's fairly early on. Or not match, map.
The only player left on a double S. He's had a very fine start. Everybody else picking up misses. Gotta love these verses. Sing's suffering quite badly on them though.
Yeah, Hong Kong is struggling with this pick so far. And Grape Tea is making this map look like it's not OD 7.3 right now.
No. This is not OD 7.3, it's OD 6. What are you on about?
It's actually OD 5.
Oh no, it's OD 4. Look at that one map. Which year was it? I forgot. It slipped my mind.
Oh gosh, flashbacks.
Crazy. You are doing very well with the 2 mods, 99.36%. Hong Kong pretty far out of it. Down 100,000 points at the halfway point. Pretty hard to get a recovery going, but never fear. You're always in contention when people can disconnect. Which would be awful to see if that did happen. What?
Windows keys can be pressed as well.
Windows keys can be pressed, exactly.
It did happen in one match, actually. It was quite unfortunate.
Wait, this week?
Yeah, it was this week. It was very unfortunate. It was Sweden versus Brazil. And one of the Brazilian players pressed their Windows key mid-map.
Oh, Rexy losing the full combo and the double S with the 2, but he's had such a formidable run. But yeah, Japan doing what they need to do. They're going to get this point at this rate. I don't think that's too much of a contest. But Hong Kong will be okay with that. They do not mind. I would go as far to argue that them getting swept on Japan's picks will do less emotional damage to them than Hong Kong taking points off Japan when they're defending.
Yeah, the two maps Hong Kong has picked so far have been fairly close. In fact, they got a point off of one of them. So, I mean, I'm kind of interested to see what they pick next. And the thing is that they're not going to be able to pick HR now. So now I'm kind of interested to see what they go for next.
Sing collapsing a little bit here in the very end. Jackie getting a nice combo going himself, looking to finish strong. With 99%, that's actually not bad for a no-mod play.
Sing's doing pretty decent for a sight read on HR, though, to be honest.
That's
but
true, that's
Japan, with a 2-mod advantage, and also Grape Tea just with 0 100s, they're going to be able to take the next point.
Alright. Japan, up 3-1. They're up that one break point that Hong Kong cannot negate for the time being, as Hong Kong will be trying to find a defense against Japan in this pool. And we will see where Japan goes. Hong Kong next pick. Will they go with one of the no-mods? They can't go with Hard Rock, because Hard Rock's been played. Got hit in 1, which, given how much of a sight read they were sight reading hit in 2, I don't suspect they'll be picking hit in 1. DT2?
DT.
Okay. Dual breaker. Do you have any thoughts?
Kind of an interesting pick, although I forgot how good Hong Kong is on DT maps. But Japan is a very scary team on DT2s. So picking it against Japan is very interesting.
With OD of 5+ at 300 BPM. The song is short, but it's certainly brutal. Definitely a challenge of a map to play, and even read. At this stage of the tournament, you know, being able to not only read the notes, but be able to play it at this density is not for the faint-hearted. I say that, but I don't think DT2 has been banned in most of the matches. I think only 2, which is a surprisingly low ban rate.
I think because of the lower OD and the fact that it's only 1:30, it might be making players want to ban it a little bit less. But it is still 300 BPM DT.
Safai looking like he wants to step in on the song pick. Okay, Consify looking like he's still trying to find the door into the tournament server. And Leo forgetting the Consified name change to Cinnamon.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot as well. Lamel.
Wait, did they name change mid-tournament?
No, at the start.
Oh, I didn't even know they name changed, actually.
Yeah, Consified is Cinnamon. Clearly getting inspiration from the Cinnamon challenge. Maybe. Hopefully.
And Consfi, now known as Cinnamon, coming in with the good luck charm, just typing A into the chat. Seems to just be kind of Hong Kong's good luck charm, as they were pretty close in HR1 when they did it.
And then they actually managed to be the first team to take a point of Japan in Hard Rock 2. All right, here we go. Let's see, can Hong Kong get a second point? Or will Japan try and stop the momentum dead in their tracks? In this TV-sized map that is going much faster than a TV size could ever fly.
Cinnamon's struggling a little bit with accuracy at the beginning here, but they're still holding on to their combo.
Jackie very well. Actually holding a move double S.
Oh, I was just about to say both players inside of Japan were holding SSs, but Akumiya's going to drop their SS now. And never mind. Okay, just about to say it. Okay, both players on the side of Japan have dropped their SSs.
Okay, but Cinnamon has picked up a miss. And that miss is going to hurt Hong Kong quite a fair bit. Jackie's trying to do his best to carry the team, but Akumiya is doing quick work of canceling that.
Yeah, the accuracy difference from Hong Kong versus Japan, it is just very... The accuracy difference is just too much, really, for much to really happen.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, going into your first Taiko World Cup match of the day, and it's a 300 BPM DD map is not the funnest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Jackie going absolutely crazy right about now, looking to get that full combo too, and he doesn't get it. With only 5 100s. Wow.
Yeah, quite an impressive performance from Jackie and both players on Japan.
Crazy.
It might be OD5, but it's still DT. It's still DT accuracy, and it's 300 BPM.
And Japan is now next to pick. They're up 2 breakpoints. But where will Japan go? Japan has plenty of choices in front of them. They've been doing well in hidden. They did win on 3-on-3 convincingly, although one player was side reading. And even on hidden, they won quite convincingly, but also one player was side reading. So they could go with DT1. They could go with a no mod pick. They got plenty of choices in the hole. Try.
Yeah, maybe they could go with... If they did practice for it, maybe they could go with, like, No Mod 5. But if they don't really like gimmicky type of maps, maybe not. Japan has shown a little bit of weakness sometimes with more gimmicky maps like No Mod 5. So if Hong Kong really practiced for it, I could see them maybe going for that. But speaking of Japan's next pick, it is going to be No Mod 3.
The Taiko mashup.
I was thinking maybe Hong Kong could go for this, actually, as their next pick, maybe. As Jackie was showing quite a strong performance on DT2.
Maybe. But we will see Nameless stepping up for the first time. And he's going to be playing 260 BPM to start off his day today. So, 2.5 minutes of a sped up version of our favorite songs in the voice box of Alvin and the Chickpunks.
Where it's the new pick in TWC, it's Nightcore 1. Of course.
Of course. Alvin gang had made it to Taiko World Cup. I wonder how many Alvin and Chickmunk movies have there been. Has there been like 3?
There's been a few. I don't actually know.
I think it's a good thing we don't know.
That's it.
I think there's been 3. I think there's been 1, 2, and then one where they're on a ship. That's all I remember.
The issue is they all just are the same thing in my brain, so it's like I don't even know how many there are.
Please don't tell me it's 4.
Oh god.
Man. I'm surprised no one's actually tried mapping an Alvin and Chipmunk song in Taiko. I mean, it probably is somewhere, but...
What do you mean? We have one right here.
Maybe. You're right. How could I be forgetting? The answer's been right in front of us this entire time.
Yes. The prophecy.
Oh no. Wait, what prophecy? What?
The Alvin Chipmunk's prophecy.
Oh my god, what lore do I want to not find out about today? And we will just close that can of worms. And we're gonna go and watch Japan and Hong Kong get started with Taiko mashup. Oh, and Zyron starting off with big miss at the beginning there. Wow, okay. That's an odd start.
Yeah, quite an early miss.
And that's gonna give Hong Kong some chances that Singh will immediately lose it after he does drop a combo himself. It shouldn't be as bad. But combo momentum is a thing.
Singh does have higher accuracy than Siren. I think Siren drops in 100s as well. I did not notice.
Yeah, he is. He's finding a 100 here and there, which is a bit odd. Although they should be able to take the lead barely.
Yeah, Cinnamon dropping the SS. Nameless, the only SS on the board right now.
Yeah, but Cinnamon's doing the best he can. Unfortunately, Singh cannot compete on the speed. And it's allowing Japan to get away. The exchange did not work well in Hong Kong's favor. But halfway through, you know, chances are always there. So don't count out Hong Kong just yet. And as the song continues, Cinnamon doing the best he can. Nameless is also doing very well. Two very fantastic scores between the two. So firing away. Zion closely behind at a near full combo.
Yeah, Siron's now recovered their accuracy from those 100s and misses earlier, and now they're holding on with a really strong score. And oh no, miss from Cinnamon.
And it's
and yeah, the chances of Hong Kong getting a point now are definitely very low, as we're starting to get close to the end of the map. Those misses coming in as well.
And Nameless actually looking to finish on that double S. Quite a phenomenal performance on his part.
And yeah, they're gonna SS.
Absolutely nailing it with that beautiful 1 million score. He gets with an unstable rating of I don't know what, but it's probably very low.
Probably very good considering the map is OD 7.3. I always love seeing the exact 1 million with score V2 whenever there's like no sliders or anything.
Oh, yes. You know, what's the saying? It's aesthetically pleasing.
It is, yeah, it is very aesthetically pleasing.
Because we like to see a bunch of zeros. Unless when it comes to our bank account. Hong Kong, though, definitely did not start the day thinking that they would be getting too many points, but they have gotten 1 point on the board, which is better than 0, and they are looking for that second point. And I don't know where Hong Kong's going to find this second pick. Japan actually on match point as well. Something to note.
Yeah, this could be Hong Kong's potential final pick of the match.
Yeah. I mean... Ooh! Where do you even go? No mod 2, no mod 4 looking very friendly right about now.
Yeah, I feel like their best shot might be Nomad. But it's so hard to tell, I guess. Oh, yeah, Nomad 4.
In my agree.
I haven't commented any matches with this yet.
We're gonna discuss the song in about a minute. If this is the last song I hear before I go to sleep. Alright, let's have a look. We have Saren and Akumio looking like they're going to be representing Japan on this pick. Jackie and Singh. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jackie and Singh coming in for this pick.
Oh, man.
This was the duo. This was the HR duo that we saw just a bit earlier. So let's see if they can maybe replicate that magic and maybe be able to take another point off of Japan.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get the sponges and the spray bottles, and they are going to have to clean up that gracious head of a crown. You know, it's just like in Mario Party. You know, when they did that mini game where you got to like clean all the muck off a statue or like an item. You know, Hong Kong is seeking out that second point and trying to win against Japan. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, guess we'll just have to wait and find out.
Alright, here we go.
Saren spamming their keyboard a little bit. So is Akumiya. I love that like all of the players on Japan just ghost tap like random things.
Well, of course. That's their secret.
That's the secret to success.
Of course. It is as powerful of a secret as the herbs and spices of KFC chicken. So, definitely one that has been favoring them thus far. And you can tell because both players on Japan still have double S's. And, okay, this is a very technically challenging map, so it shouldn't last for too long.
Saren dropping some 100s, and Singh as well. Both them trading 100s.
Actually,
Akumiya holding on to an SS still. Jackie's holding on with pretty good accuracy. To drop another 100, but still really solid accuracy. And another 100 from Saren. Saren's going to drop their accuracy a little bit. That's allowing Hong Kong to take the lead.
Saren is finding extreme difficulty on this pick, but Singh picked up the miss.
Akumiya dropping their SS though at the same time. Things are still very close despite that miss, just because of the accuracy.
And Hong Kong, despite missing halfway into the song, are still in this by about 10,000 points. That's actually not bad. It could be a bit
Hong Kong, this accuracy we're seeing from them is quite impressive. Jackie was holding on to 99.6 for quite a while. They dropped a little bit under, but still 99.4 is really solid.
Yeah, but that combo momentum, it is much bigger on a map like this. So, you should see Japan take back the lead. But there's a couple of tricky patterns left, and Japan still has plenty of room to pick up misses, especially if Akumiya drops.
But a lot of 100s from Japan, even though they have the combo momentum, sort of, as they just keep on dropping 100s. But Jackie with a miss.
Oh, that might be
and
enough.
now that might be enough for Japan to be able to take the lead.
Oh, they will, but
it's just flickering back and forth. The accuracy. This is so close. We're starting to get closer to the end of the map. Japan now has the lead. Singh with a miss. That's gonna really start helping out Japan.
Yeah, and looks like Japan should be on track to win this. You're not reversing the 40,000 lead this late. And there we go. And that is going to be the end of the song.
GG, well played. At the last second, Japan, despite having quite a bit of accuracy troubles, they were able to kind of clutch it out at the end as they kept on to their full combos. And Hong Kong with some unfortunate misses, but really impressive accuracy there.
Yeah, they did a very good job trying to show that they still have what it takes to be a top team, and Japan did what Japan does best and showed that they are still a top team, winning very convincingly against Hong Kong. But Hong Kong definitely had plenty of chances there to potentially take 2-3 points against Japan, which no one has been able to do thus far in this tournament. And it actually kind of sets the stage very nicely for next week, as we will be seeing yet another rematch between Japan and South Korea in the winners bracket. We'll have a whole new spicy pool. Very spicy teams, especially with how dominant both of these two teams have been on their sides of the brackets. And yeah, it's going to be very exciting to watch. I hope you guys will be enjoying that next weekend. But Hong Kong will be going to the losers bracket. It will be a bit rough for them, but definitely will be in with a shot. But the weekend is not over. It will be almost over very soon, as in the next 8 minutes we will have Taiwan against Sweden. Both of these teams have had quite a competitive route thus far in the loser bracket. They did beat Brazil and Australia fairly convincingly, but only one team will emerge into the top 6. Who will it be? Will Sweden join Germany as the only EU team? Or will Germany be all alone? We will find out in about 8 minutes time. I will be going off to sleep. But Ethan, I believe you'll still be here with Teasel, I believe.
Yep, that'll be casted by me and Teasel. Definitely stay tuned for that. And before we go off to a little bit of a break, I just want to say, if you guys really want to help and support TWC, definitely make sure to go over to the site, go over to the store, and pick yourself up a banner. It's only about $2.50. You get a nice little banner on your profile, and you can pick which team you want to represent on your profile. If that team ends up winning the World Cup, you get to keep that banner for about a year or until the next Taiko World Cup. If you guys want to help support us, it is definitely the best way to do it.
Alright, let's wrap things up for now. We'll go on a quick break, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes time. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. I am Beat4320, and I was joined by Ethan, and we'll see you guys later as Taiko World Cup 2022 semi-final weekend approaches its conclusion.
All right, and welcome back everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. This is going to be the last match of the weekend. It is going to be Taiwan versus Sweden in the losers bracket. Only one team will remain in the tournament to be able to continue on to the finals. Guess we'll wait and find out. I am Ethan, and I am joined by Teasel.
Hello. These are pretty cool teams. Personally, I'm a Sweden supporter, but I'll try not to be too biased. Gotta have the European hype.
I don't have any personal bias with either of these teams, but Sweden has been having a really nice bracket run this year.
Yeah, I believe this is the furthest that they've ever gotten, so really making that final push to try secure top 6 for themselves. And Taiwan being a team that was previously incredibly strong and has seen a lot of second places throughout its history. We have seen a couple of roster changes throughout the past few years, which has led to different results, but we see some of their strongest players back once again, and after a bit of a rough start in the brackets stages, they've made it here, and they're probably also going to be giving it their all to try return to their former glory.
Yeah, Taiwan's been having a bit of a losers bracket run as they got knocked down to losers bracket pretty early, but they've been staying strong and staying in the bracket. And now just one match separates them from being in the finals and into the top 6. And it looks like sorry, you go.
Alright, yeah, I was just gonna say, the teams are wasting no time at all, and we have Sweden banning at No Mod 2 and Taiwan banning at Free Mod 1.
And it looks like Hidden 2 will be the first map we're seeing, and that'll be picked by Taiwan. Very popular pick, I feel like. I've seen a lot of teams pick this map.
Yeah, for once we have a slower hidden map that's actually been quite popular throughout the tournament. We've seen the slower hidden map getting banned quite a lot, and that is a common trend across tournaments. So it looks like the map pullers have kind of really found a great balance between keeping the slow hidden and the other aspects that come with that style of map, but also making it accessible enough that the players are wanting to pick it and feel confident enough that they can steal a point on it.
Yeah, I love seeing a slow hidden map being popular with players. It's kind of a nice change of pace.
Alright, so it looks like for Taiwan we will start off with Cat and Polemo. And as always, for Sweden, we have Rafalg and Nurind.
Alright, starting off the first map of this match, picked by Taiwan. Currently Taiwan with a bit of an ACK lead so far, but it's only by a couple 100s.
Yeah, still 2 double S's on the board, actually.
That is some impressive accuracy from both Cat and Nur, and Raph is going to be picking up the first miss of the map. Nurin's going to be dropping their SS, and now things are pretty in favor of Taiwan as Nurin also drops the full combo.
Yeah, I don't believe Hidden is Sweden's strongest point. But they're making the most of it. Cat actually finding a drop now, leaving one sole full combo left on the board, being Polimo.
Yeah, the map is quite short, so I mean, anything is possible for a last second comeback for Sweden, but this is looking pretty strong for Taiwan so far.
Yeah, if we're going to be seeing any major drops in this map, it's going to be along this section. There is one from Nurin there.
Yeah, Taiwan is not going to be trading it though. For now, it looks like. Oh my gosh, Nurin's struggling a lot with the DK stream. Cat's going to be picking up a miss on it.
And with such a strong score lead, I don't think Sweden has an opportunity to take this back, meaning Taiwan will secure their first pick.
They're spamming their keyboard in frustration. And yeah, that is going to be a very solid first point for Taiwan, and also very solid score there from Polimo.
Really great full combo, yeah.
I wasn't able to look at the exact accuracy as they instantly left the lobby, but yeah, what very good full combo from them.
Yeah, and with that, we will go over to Sweden's first pick.
Pretty good first map for Taiwan. Let's see what Sweden will answer with next.
Personally, I predict they're going to want to go with the free mods first. And there we go.
It looks like you're correct. It looks like you are correct on that, as it is free mod too. Yeah, Sweden had a...
Oh, sorry. Just both of these players in Sweden are really, really good with, like, mods, so... I feel like it's a comfortable thing for them to be picking.
And against Brazil, they had a really scary total team score. I forgot what it was exactly, but they are very terrifying on this map in particular. But let's see if they can replicate it here today, as that was yesterday.
Let me scroll up and see if I can find it. What is free mod 2?
And Sweden's going to be having the mod advantage, as Raf's going to be going with Hidden Hard Rock, and everyone else is just going to be going in with one mod each.
Yeah,
and Monkey D. Luffy on HR, and Cat with just Hidden.
They had a total team score of 2,073,000 yesterday on this map. So very solid, but there's room for improvement as well.
Monkey D. Luffy picking up the first miss of this map, and that is not what you want to see, as Sweden do have the mod advantage.
Yeah, taking this early section of the map to really try to run away with this lead. Everyone managing to hit these finishers, but I imagine it's still quite scary.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen too many teams, at least the matches I've commentated. I haven't really seen too many teams, like, just only half hit the finishers.
There's just so much score in there that is so vital. You have to go for it.
Yeah, you kind of have to take the risk. if anyone does not know, you can still, you don't have to hit finishers fully, but if you don't hit finishers with both of your keys, you actually lose quite a bit of score in Score B2. So it's very vital for these players to hit them. Monkey D. Luffy picking up another miss. That's going to increase the score lead for Sweden even more. And Nerd is still holding on to an SS, actually. What? Cat as well holding on to pretty good accuracy.
Arpalo still holding to that full combo and really high accuracy as well, considering playing double nod.
Oh no, just as I mentioned the SS, Nerd's actually going to drop it, but still very impressive accuracy.
And there we go, Sweden significantly improving upon their score from yesterday.
That was an unfortunate curse. The second I mentioned the SS, it instantly disappears.
Not to worry, Sweden off to a really strong start with their pick, and we're gonna... So that ties it up a 1-1, and we'll go back to Taiwan for their second pick.
Both teams with really solid first picks. Their team was not really able to compete on each of their picks.
Everyone, please stop picking this map. Please. It's too painful.
It was the last pick of the last match, and it'll be the third pick of this one. Awesome.
The funny song, quote unquote, silly snapping weird pattern there. It's mostly an accuracy battle, so I'm actually not sure which team will come out on top in this one.
Either team could definitely take this, I think, just because of the RNG nature of the accuracy on this pick.
It would have been a really good idea if I decided to look out both of these teams' previous matches this weekend and see what they got on all the maps and compare the scores.
That would be a decent idea. I don't think Sweden played this in their last match.
They did not.
And even though this map is OD 6.5, which is not very high, but also it's also not very low either, this map is definitely very difficult to act. And you're going to see why in just a moment as the map starts getting into some of the more like technical weird snappings. Taiwan with an early lead.
Yeah, neither of these teams have played this map this weekend, so we're pretty blind here.
Graf struggling to keep their accuracy on some of these snappings. They're still holding on their combo though.
Yeah, both players on the side of Taiwan just holding incredibly strong. Over 99% accuracy, both of them.
Oh no, and very unfortunate miss there from Raf. And also some accuracy drops as well. That is going to give Taiwan a very nice lead into the second half of the song. Impressive accuracy from Stu and Monkey D. Luffy.
They're not terribly far behind either. Only about 10k points behind them. Alright, coming to the second main part of this map. Some really fast bursts throughout here as well, so could potentially see some players trip up on those, and we see Rafael being the first. As this map is about to come to a close, Taiwan has a lead of about 100,000 points.
Yeah, There is not too much Sweden can really do, and as Raph picks up some more misses at the very end, it is pretty much confirmed Taiwan has this. And a double full combo on the side of Taiwan. Very solid accuracy from both players of Taiwan and Nurend as well. It's just Ralph was unfortunately struggling on some parts of this map.
It is a very weird map, so I don't blame him whatsoever.
Yeah, I do not blame Ref whatsoever on that. That is a very awkward map. It also just looks way more awkward than... Like, it's definitely very hard to play compared to how it looks. It's very deceiving in difficulty.
Well, we wait for Sweden's second pick here. Looking at the pick'ems for this match, they're actually incredibly close. We have 48% voting for Sweden winning and 52% voting for Taiwan. So really, really equal actually. However, I don't know how much of a factor this is, but most people actually voted Brazil beating Sweden, so I'm not sure if people were predicting based off of the idea of it being Brazil, Taiwan, or if a lot of people went back and kind of went over their prediction in the case of being at Taiwan, Sweden. But either way,
it's really interesting to see actually, and it looks like as we were talking, Sweden's going to be going with HR2 as their next pick. Another very awkward, another very awkward map. And yeah, this match is very close in seeding and pick'ems, and currently how it is going right now with both teams just winning on their own picks quite decisively. If we're gonna see a tiebreaker this weekend, I think it's gonna be this match. And I don't know if we actually have seen a tiebreaker. I think this is one of the few stages where we actually, yeah. It's TWC, we've seen a lot of tiebreakers, but this weekend we haven't seen any.
I have personally predicted this week's tiebreaker.
That would be a fantastic way to finish this weekend with a tiebreaker, but it's still a little bit early to tell. It's still 2-1. This is Sweden's pick. It is completely dead even, nearly. Can't pick up 100. Now it's going to slightly favor Sweden.
Yeah, constant 1-4-1-3 switching. Everyone holding strong through it, though.
Everyone holding on with pretty good accuracy. Oh, some accuracy drops.
One, though.
And Raph with a miss. Another miss from Raph, and now things are favoring Taiwan. This is Sweden's pick, and those misses were around the middle of the map.
With how everything has gone so far, picking up either team getting a breakpoint will be absolutely huge. And so far, it's looking like Taiwan is going to be picking up one, but we do still have a third of the map left to go.
We are getting into some more of the higher SV sections of the map. And Cat's gonna pick up a miss right as we start up on this section. Now things are getting even closer. Sweden gonna be trying to redeem themselves in the second half of the map.
The score is trying to switch over, but it's moving so slowly. There's still a bit of map left to go, though. This is gonna be incredibly close.
This is so close. I think Sweden is keeping up their accuracy, and Monkey D. Luffy PS of 100s. It's gonna allow Sweden to take the lead just for a moment. And as the map starts wrapping up, Sweden has a very slight score advantage, but only by a few 100s. If Sweden drops any accuracy, it'll just flip back over. Oh my gosh, everyone's picking up a few 100s in the section, but nothing's really changing with the score difference. And Sweden is gonna barely take the map, preventing the break point. Oh my gosh.
Rafalg and Cat scores actually being really, really close. Both getting 26 100s and just a 1-2 miss difference.
Yeah, the main difference really came in from Nurend and Monkey Luffy's accuracy. Both of them with full combos, but Nurend with 18 100s with the best accuracy in the lobby. That was insanely close.
Looking at the MP link, what is going on? Okay, so the MP link is saying Sweden won, but both the ref and the bot are saying Taiwan won.
Oh.
Okay, but they're going off the MP link. Sweden did in fact win.
Okay, that was a bit scary for a moment there. I was like, wait.
So we are 2-2. Everything is tied up once again.
Yeah, the match feed did a funny little troll, as Raph said. It looks like it just didn't count one of the players' scores from Sweden side, so it just was like a 1 mil score difference from the match feed side, which is definitely not what happened.
Sweden lost by 1,035,000. How unfortunate.
And the next map is going to be Hidden 1.
Going for some speed now.
I'm showing a really strong performance on Hidden 2, but let's see if they can keep that up with Hidden 1. Very different maps, though. And Sweden's been showing that they're a very capable speed team. Let's see if that can translate into Hidden 1.
Yeah, the roster changes coming in for Taiwan now, bringing in their speed players. So we're going to be seeing Stu and Smallwood.
And Sweden, as usual, keeping in the god duo of Raph and Nurend.
Let's hope these players aren't tired already, because this is a long speed map. And not only do you need your physical stamina, you need your mental stamina for reading.
Both players on the side of Taiwan picking up some early 100s. Left Sweden to get a small lead to start off with. Smallwood is struggling to keep up their accuracy, but they're still holding on their combo.
Yeah, holding on to that combo is going to be so important on this map. If anyone drops, it gives a really great advantage for the other team to try take it back.
Oh, and a miss from Smallwoo, and as well as the act drop, that's going to allow Sweden to take an even bigger lead. This is Taiwan's pick. This could be a breakpoint. As we saw from the last map, anything can really happen. We thought that might have gone to be a breakpoint in favor of Taiwan. And oh my gosh, Smallwoo is really struggling. That was huge. That's going to be hard to recover from.
But there is still over half of the map left to go, so we need to keep that lead in order to secure the point. A lot can change.
Yeah, anything can happen. We'll just have to wait and find out. Starting into the second half of the map. Raph missing quite a bit on some of this tricky 1-3 from the looks of it. But still, there's gonna need to be a lot more misses on the side of Sweden for things to start flipping over. That is gonna make things a little bit closer. 700s on the side of Taiwan.
We're also with the really high accuracy though, so it should be okay. We still have 2 full combos left on the board though, and Rafal is almost up to that 400 combo cap, but as I say that, Smallwood picks up another miss.
I think that miss from Smallwoo towards the end of the map might have sealed it for Sweden getting the break point. There is still this part. There's still the last section of the map.
Taiwan have got to make up around 80,000 points though. I don't think there's enough time left in the map to do that.
Yeah,
This is the
even if
hardest and most dense part of the map though. Stu with a miss, right at the end. Rafal
Raph
too,
does-
Smallwood as well.
Oh my gosh, nearly everyone in the lobby missing aside from Nurend, who's gonna hold on to their full combo till the very end. And Sweden picking up a breakpoint, and that's gonna be the first breakpoint of the match. Now they're up 3-2, and the next pick. This is really good for Sweden, as both teams are just taking their own picks. But now Sweden is going to take one of Taiwan's picks.
Sweden have now been presented such a great opportunity to try carry this lead and take them to victory. But that's only going to work if they win all of their own picks as well. They need to make sure that Taiwan does not pick up any breakpoints.
Yeah, and as more maps get picked, both teams are going to be slowly losing maps that they're really comfortable with, and HR1 is going to be Sweden's next pick, the other HR map. And HR2 was incredibly close, but Sweden was able to clutch it up at the very end. And I think this map could be close as well.
Yeah, Hard Rock for both of these teams is quite scary. Incredibly good Hard Rock players on both of the rosters. This one mostly focusing on the speed though. Only 240 though. It is fast, but I don't think it's too fast for these players.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the tournament, I think most teams are still going to be decently comfortable on 240 BPM HR, but you never really know. And on to Sweden's next pick. This could definitely be a very close map, and Taiwan could definitely steal this. Oh, Monkey D. Luffy, though. I can't tell if that was Client, but if it wasn't, that's a really early miss.
I think that's real.
Yeah, that looked like that was just a slight trip up at the very beginning. Bit unfortunate, but that was so early on that it's, you know, not really going to matter too much, especially because the map is almost 4 minutes long.
If everyone full combos from this point on and maintains good accuracy, that could have sealed it. I was about to say Sweden still holding the double S, but Nuren does pick up a 100. Rafag, on the other hand, still with the double S, and very high accuracies for both of the players on the Taiwan side.
despite the miss from Monkey D. Luffy, I don't think they've gotten 100 at all. It just looks like it was a small trip up from them, as they've recovered fully.
Yeah, that's causing the score lead to be very, very small for Sweden.
100 from Smallwoo, right as we get to that little break just for a moment there. And a miss from Smallwoo. No more full combos on the side of Taiwan technically, but Monkey D. Luffy is nearly holding on to base. But Nurin does trade that miss from Smallwoo.
Alright, we have a full combo and one basically full combo left on the board.
Yeah, and Raph is still holding on to that SS, and that's helping out Sweden to keep this lead going. Nurin picks up another 100. That's going to make things a little bit closer. Still plenty of map, though, for anything to happen.
If only the players knew how constantly close this was.
That would be terrifying. Although, I guess during some of these breaks, the players can press tab and quickly look, but that is kind of risky. Nurin picking up a few more in hundreds, keeping things very, very close. Raph is still holding on to the SS, and that is helping out Sweden so much in this last section. Getting closer to the end of the map, Sweden still has the advantage, but just as I say that, Nurin does pick up a miss!
The lead is trying to make its way back over to Taiwan, but Monkey!
Oh no, that
missed
trade!
there. Denying Taiwan from being able to take back the lead.
Nurin trades that miss from Monkey Luffy. It's now incredibly close. I don't know if there's map left. Oh my gosh. And another miss from Monkey Luffy. They just keep on trading misses back and forth. Raph still holding on the SS. This is so stressful. And as we get close to the end of the map, Sweden is gonna barely take it at the very end, denying the breakpoint by 15,000 points. Raph, oh my gosh, that was so unfortunate. They choked the SS at the very end, but they're still gonna get the point that they need.
Oh,
That
those
is
final
really
trade
unfortunate
misses
for Taiwan.
back and forth at the end. Oh man. That could have been Taiwan's point twice. But just really unfortunately, Monkey D. Luffy picking up their own misses.
Man, that is so unfortunate for Taiwan. I thought they were gonna take it, but then just both teams kept on trading misses back and forth, and it favored Sweden at the end. And Taiwan's now gonna respond instantly with No Mod 5, the gimmick map of the pool.
Yep, Taiwan aren't messing around anymore. I hope you'll have it memorized, because I certainly don't.
I think Sweden struggled a decent bit with this map in their last match, but they have had a whole day, so maybe they can come back and practice it a little bit more and be ready for it in this match.
Alright, so Taiwan got a total team score of 1783k. And Nurin got 182 misses in the match against Brazil. That's quite a lot of misses. So perhaps Nurin practiced it a lot in the past 24 hours, I hope.
I hope, but I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. That's a lot of practicing they would have to do. But who knows, maybe Taiwan is also not really comfortable on this, but they saw the scores from yesterday and went, alright, we're gonna have to pick this, because they did wait a little bit. Nurin's picking up the first miss of the map.
Yeah, neither player in Taiwan getting to 900k. They had a 892 and an 800k. Pretty good, but still a lot of room for improvement.
Nurin picking up another miss. I don't know if they practiced it too much compared to last time.
Oh yeah, they just haven't memorized any of this.
Oh no. I find it interesting that they're not attempting to hit it, they're just letting it happen.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of players would just spam their keyboard and just hope they hit it if they don't know it.
I believe that the streams are the reverse of the stream previous to it. Not the reverse, but the colors are switched around.
Oh.
But that's still hard to do just on the spot.
Yeah, that if you can memorize it that quickly on the spot, okay, well, yeah, I wish I envy your memory skills.
Well, we can keep our eyes on Smallwood, who I believe is still full comboing. And with a bunch of more memorization coming up, wait to see if Taiwan can keep their really big score lead.
Smallwoo's still holding on to that full combo. I find it kind of interesting that Sweden didn't ban this in both of their matches, considering Nurin didn't memorize any of the like invisible note sections.
Yeah. But Smallwood full combos.
And yeah, an impressive full combo there from Smallwoo. Raph and Monkey D. Luffy with some pretty solid scores as well.
Nurin, not so much.
Yeah, Nurin, unfortunately, looks like they haven't really memorized some of those sections. And that is going to be kind of one of the cons of having a two-man army, really, as he is forced to learn every single gimmick map, and if they don't really want to, then that is, unfortunately, just they're not going to be able to play that map and match.
Yeah, it's already... If it's not practice, it's basically already conceded point. But personally, I would have expected them to ban it, because if they know it's 100% guaranteed a loss, at least something could go very wrong on whatever other map it was they banned. On their opponent's side, I'm just gonna go for that instead, but...
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting decision to opt to just not ban the gimmick map, even though one of their players haven't practiced it, and they know both of them are going to be on for every single map. But as we're talking about that, Sweden is going to be going in for their next pick, Nomad 3, the speedy Nomad map of the pool. Nurin picking up a really early miss.
Yeah, the previous speed map went pretty well for Sweden, if I remember correctly. This is going to be perfectly wrong. We played a speed map. Yeah, no, it went well for Sweden. Yeah, they won by 91k. So, we could potentially see something similar here. But at the moment, Taiwan is in the lead.
Oh, but that's going to change rather quickly as Cat trades that miss from Nurin earlier. And it looks like they missed quite a bit.
Yeah, also further into the map, so both players on the side of Sweden have the full combo. Yeah, over 400 is what I mean. Now, some more misses is really going to help out Sweden a lot.
Stu and Raph are both just tied in accuracy.
Never mind.
And
They pick
I
up a
should just
100.
never say words, apparently.
You know, that's what I've
Why?
learned from this year of World Cup.
Every single time I want to mention a player's SS, I feel like they instantly drop it. It happened in the last match like every 5 seconds.
Well, halfway through the map and Rafal is still SSing. He's immune.
He's immune.
Yeah, everyone stabilized a lot. Cat all the way back up to 750 combo. So, gonna have to see. Oh, we need to see some misses from the side of Sweden if Taiwan are going to want to take this, and Rafal does find that miss.
It is only one miss, and they didn't really act drop though.
Yeah, it was very isolated.
Cat also is going to be trading that miss. Things are still in favor of Sweden, and another miss from Cat. That's going to make things even more favorable towards Sweden.
Not much left of the map. If Sweden just hold on to this, they can take this to match point. And they do it.
Yeah, now Sweden is going to be at match point, and things are looking a bit scary for Taiwan, but definitely doable to get to tiebreaker. They only need one break point, and they need to win on one of their picks.
Look at those accuracies. 3 100s for Stu, 3 100s for Rafal, and 2 100s for Nurend.
Yeah, very solid accuracy from pretty much everyone.
Alright, so Taiwan are in a bit of a tough situation here. They absolutely have to win the next 2 picks in a row to take this to a tiebreaker. And if Sweden takes even one of those, then Sweden wins and Taiwan are out the tournament. So Taiwan use their own pick to go with DT1. And Rafal makes the jokes before I can say it. I was gonna say, you know, they might not be feeling the energy, but they may also not be feeling the RNG. Alright, getting into the start of this map. This map has really weird patterns and timing, and it's also kinda low in the SV, making the reading pretty difficult, as well as the OD pretty much being around OD 10.
Oh, and both players on the side of Sweden missing on, I think, the exact same note there.
Looks like it. Yeah, so far it looks like Taiwan has made a really great pick here. They have such a strong lead. And look at the accuracies from both of them.
Yeah, this is a very solid start for Taiwan. Raf with another miss, and that's going to help Taiwan even more. Taiwan really need to get this map. Their tournament run depends on this, and they're putting up a very solid performance. keep in mind, this is a losers bracket match. Whichever team loses this match is going to be knocked out of the tournament.
But with a score lead of over 100,000, Taiwan
Yeah.
are really looking to take this map.
Yeah, there is not too much Sweden can do other than try to keep up some combos and pray for Taiwan to just absolutely just like no lock on some of these streams.
I think with such a strong lead, we'd probably need to see both players no lock at this point.
Yeah. And as the map is getting close to the end, I don't think there's too much Sweden can do, even if both players side of Taiwan pick up some pretty huge drops. Stu does miss, but only one miss, and it's at the very end.
Definitely not enough for Sweden to come back.
And Taiwan is going to take this point pretty decisively. Not really. Sweden was not able to keep up on that map, and honestly, very understandable. That map is very awkward and tricky, and Taiwan was making it look easy there. And now Taiwan just need to win on one more map to get to tiebreaker, but it is going to be Sweden's pick.
Whatever Sweden picks here is gonna decide the fate of this match. Will we see Sweden win the point and advance through the tournament and we say goodbye to Taiwan? Or will Taiwan win the point and we see a tiebreaker as the teams fight for their lives to stay in the tournament?
And Sweden, with kind of an interesting pick, but not really, as Sweden has been doing very well on speedy maps. They're using DT2, the other DT map. A very different type of map. A map that's OD5 base, which is not very high for DT, but it is still DT accuracy. And it's also very short, at around 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's basically like a TV size in length.
Yeah, the nerves for all of these players have got to be really bad right now. The stakes are so high.
Yeah, it's a losers bracket match, and Sweden's now on match point, and Taiwan's gonna have to get a break point on Sweden to have a chance at being able to win this match. Will we be seeing a tiebreaker for the final match of the weekend? I guess we'll just have to find out. Raph picking up some early 100s.
Yeah, Taiwan taking the really early lead. With such a short map, misses are going to be highly influential in the final scores. So wherever we see the misses is just going to be so devastating for that team.
Yeah, and Mighty Luffy getting a couple of 100s, but still, Taiwan's going to be ahead of Sweden. Stu and Nern, I was just about to say Nern's holding on to SS, but they did drop it. Stu is the only SS in the lobby, helping out Taiwan a whole lot. And we're already into the second half of the map. Still no one dropping their full combo. It's just an accuracy battle, and that is an accuracy battle that's favoring Taiwan so far.
Yeah, everyone's still holding on so strong. Stu's still with that double S as we come to the end of the map. And Monkey Luffy not too far behind with 99.75.
Yeah, the lowest accuracy in the lobby is still above 99. Everyone with an insanely strong score. Oh, but Raph is going to drop that 99% accuracy full combo at the very end, and that's going to confirm a tiebreaker for the final match of the weekend. Taiwan is going to have such a strong performance there. Oh my gosh, nearly an SS from Stu.
Despite personally predicting a tiebreaker in my pick'ems, like, I'm still just so nervous to see both of these teams here. For all of it to come down to one single map. It's a scary prospect. That does mean we will actually be seeing the tiebreaker for this week, played in a match. We have a neurotypical system by Breakchild.
Yeah, this TWC has just been filled with matches going to tiebreaker, and thankfully we are going to be seeing it in match. And what a way to end off this weekend.
Before this tiebreaker starts, more than ever have these teams required your support. And how can you give them your support, you may ask? Well, if you go over to the Osu store, you can purchase a lovely banner for any of the 32 teams that made it through qualifiers this year. However, I would recommend a lovely Taiwan banner or perhaps a beautiful Sweden banner for your profile. It is $2.50 US. That goes directly back into funding the tournament and making it the best it can be. But also, your own energy will get forcibly removed from your body and placed into the bodies of the players, because they need it way more than you do right now. So, if you're willing, go ahead and purchase a banner for your profile.
That was a great transition to that.
Thank you.
Wait, yeah. Make sure to go buy the banners if you guys want to help support the tournament. And yeah, I am kind of interested to see if we will see any mods. I think Sweden has actually played a tiebreaker and they did play some mods, if I recall correctly. But I might be misremembering some things.
How about we play the game of how many times can we curse the players this map?
Oh, I cannot wait. I'll have you know, I'm a master at this.
Our divine intervention will dictate the outcome of this match.
Confirm the matches are rigged via caster cursing.
And we do actually have a mod.
Oh yeah, Raph going in with HR.
It's so risky, but it could be worth it. This map is not the most mod-friendly map in the world.
I can't believe Raph is actually... I can't believe they're actually going in with a mod on this map, but Raph is known as a very terrifying HR player, one of the best in the entire world. It looks like they're going to be trying to showcase that here today on this map, on the final map and match of this weekend.
That just makes me feel even more nervous to say anything now.
I know, right? It is incredible that we're seeing this here. And so far, Sweden is going to have the slight lead so far off of the mod advantage.
Yeah, they have an extra 60,000 score to work with, which does give them a bit of leeway for mistakes and accuracy drops. Not that they want them. Yeah, with this map being over 4,000 combo, if I remember correctly, this is a long map. Fairly dense throughout the entire thing as well.
Yeah, it's nearly 6 minutes in length. There is so much time for a potential drop or anything to really happen. Everyone with really solid accuracy, though, so far. Raph is the lowest accuracy in the lobby, but they've got to deal with HR, and this map is OD10 with Hard Rock. But everyone is just nailing these streams so far. There is kind really any drops.
Yeah, Stu still with a double S, actually.
Oh no, but that double S is gonna disappear as Stu is gonna pick up the first miss of the map. And with Sweden having the mod advantage, that's not what you want to see. But Raph does actually trade that miss. But still, oh, wait, another miss. Sweden does have the mod advantage though. They do have some breathing room for misses. But they can't afford that many as Raph is gonna pick up their third miss. And now things are getting a little bit closer.
Oh,
Raph is starting to kind of struggle on this. Oh my god, what a huge drop! Dropping under almost under 99% there for a moment. They're gonna hold above 99 for now.
Fortunately for Raph, all of his misses so far have been fairly clustered together, so it's not continually resetting his combo. But as I said, he picks up more. We still have 2 full combos though, Cat and Nurend. So 1 full combo each side.
Raph is picking up so many misses. It is making things very close.
Sweden still have a lead of roughly 20,000, but with this miss from Nurend now, we only have 1 full combo left, and that is on the side of Taiwan with Cat.
It picks up a miss. That's going to reset their combo. Yeah, Cat's the only full combo in the lobby. No more full combos on the side of Sweden. They still have that mod advantage, keeping them in the lead for now, though. Things are incredibly close. We still have another half of the map to go. Whichever team loses this map is out of the tournament. Cat's gonna be dropping their full combo. That's gonna give Sweden an even bigger score lead.
Score difference is about 35,000, I believe. But there is still an entire third of this map left to go, which equates to almost 2 minutes. So, a lot can change. Stu also resetting the combo. This is a really great situation for Sweden to be in right now. They've just got to hold it.
Raph is right under 99%, and looks like they're going to be climbing up to 99% for now, but can they hold it? Cat with another miss.
Sweden having the opportunity to run away with this lead, extending their score lead further and further.
Raph does pick up a miss. Also, more misses from Raph. That's going to make things a bit closer, but still, Sweden has a lot of breathing room to work with. But as Raph keeps up against some more misses, things are going to start closing in. Nurend with 1,300 combo. Getting closer into the map. I don't know if Taiwan has enough time to really be able to take this, but anything can really happen.
Coming to the outro of the map now, Taiwan have managed to catch up a bit, but they still got quite a ways to go.
Close to the end. There is not too much map left for a comeback. This might be the end for Taiwan, but Raph does pick up a miss towards the end. It might not be enough, though. There needs to be more misses. Nurend picks up a miss.
Too. The score's just not budging fast enough, though.
And that is going to be it. Sweden is going to take the map and the entire match with a 28,000 point lead. Raph with HR, and they're gonna manage to get above 1 million. Actually, everyone managed to get above 1 million. What an impressive performance from each one of these players, but unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to one of these teams, as Taiwan is now eliminated from the tournament after that map.
Taiwan have had an incredible journey throughout this tournament, though. Really struggling in the earlier halves of the tournament, even making it to tiebreak against China and winning that tiebreaker. So to make it here and find another tiebreaker against Sweden, it was incredibly impressive, and really great scores from them as well. But Sweden just slightly coming out on top, and very risky, but it paid off. Rafal playing the tiebreaker with Hard Rock. So Sweden have confirmed a top 6 position for themselves, and we're going to be seeing them next week in the finals.
I can't believe Sweden just took that match to tiebreaker, Ralph with HR, and they were able to secure it at the very end. Sweden has had an insane bracket run so far this year. I don't know what their previous best was in TWC, but it was definitely not top 6, as like this is just an insane performance from Sweden so far in this year. I really cannot wait to see how they play in the finals.
Alright, and with that, this weekend is over. We have no more matches for everyone. But we do have a pool.
And we're going to be seeing the matchups for the next week. And we're seeing Germany versus Sweden, and the losers bracket, and Indonesia and Hong Kong as well. And in the winners bracket, in the winners finals, you're seeing Japan versus Korea, 2 very formidable teams rematching in the winners finals once again.
So, I don't know if we're going to be jumping straight into the pool, or if there's going to be a wee break.
Or it looks like we're going to be taking a 10-minute break, and then we're going to be seeing the map pool showcase for the finals weekend. Definitely stay tuned for that if you guys are interested in seeing what maps the teams are going to be playing the next week. And yeah, we will see you all in about 10-ish minutes. Definitely stay tuned for a little bit more TWC action. All right, and welcome back, everyone, for the finals map pool showcase of this Osu Taiko World Cup. I'm Ethan, and I'm going to be joined by Teasel.
Hello, we are back once again. Yeah, more difficult pool than the one that you've all just been witnessing and practicing, all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm expecting this one to be really difficult. The teams that are remaining are absolutely incredible, so they're really going to need a difficult pool to truly separate them.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult pool. We're now in the finals, the second to last weekend of the tournament.
But yeah, I guess we should probably just get into it as soon as possible.
Yeah, and we'll be starting off with good old Nomad 1 with an OD starting that match. I like that.
Okay, so this is... oh no, it's in Japanese.
Oh no.
Otsuki-sama Kyokyo Kyoku. Ultima Thule, mapped by Hy-Vee. And this is actually a custom map.
And yeah, quite a high OD. 7.7 on a Nomad is quite difficult.
Already seeing some cool 1-3 scattered in there.
Yeah, the map looks like just have a little bit of everything so far. Some speed ups as well.
Yeah, I'll probably expect to see some 1-6 further into the map. Especially to support that 7.7 star rating. And yeah, just to clarify, myself and Ethan have never seen any of these maps. Or, well, we've not seen the pool anyway. So we're going in completely blind. And yeah, so we're basically just reacting to it as we see it. Pretty much just the same as all of you, so...
Yeah, so all the surprises will be just as surprising to us as they will be to y'all.
Okay, so the 1-6 is starting to make an appearance. And 241 BPM, not the easiest to hit.
But with the skill level of these players, 240 BPM will feel pretty comfy, I feel like, for most of these players for sure, as we are now in the finals.
Yeah, this is still mostly gonna kind of be its typical accuracy kind of battle, I feel. But that is kind of the state for Nomad 1. Oh, okay.
1-6 is getting quite tricky here. This is definitely gonna be... I feel like this might be where a lot of players might start dropping their combos. It was kind of just mainly accuracy, but this section looks pretty brutal to keep your combo in.
Yeah, not all of the 1-6s throughout that stream were fully conventional either. We even had a K quadruple 1-6 in there.
That burst right there looks kind of tricky as well.
Yeah, it looks like a really fun Nomad 1 though. I'm enjoying the chucking quite a lot of 1-3 in there as well, just to really keep the players on their toes and you know, make that accuracy a bit more of a significant factor. But as we see in the replay here, it's alright to get around 99% accuracy, although I'm sure our players will be able to get even higher.
Yeah, and now on to Nomad 2. The tech map pool. That is a very terrifying OD for a tech map.
Let's see. OD7, alright. So this is Non-Binarity by Kurokote, and it is mapped by One.
Liking the song so far.
song is very important in pools, in my opinion, because no one wants to practice a map where the song, or in some cases, song, is just nah. Like, you don't want to listen to it over and over again. So,
In some cases, the MP3 file.
yes.
Pretty speedy monos there.
Yeah, those bursts look rough. Even just in this section, like, the notes aren't all fully regularly snapped to 1/4, and this density is really high.
And you're going to be having to place an OD7 as well. This is looking to be a very tricky Nomad too. The speed up right here with some finishers, but looks like it's more for aesthetic really than challenge for that. Speed up right there.
Then you get a nice break halfway through, and it forcibly shows everyone's scores, and you can feel even more nervous.
I love maps that have that right at the middle point.
Some very competitive spinners.
Oh my gosh, this this BPM increase is looking very scary.
Yeah, this is quite the step up, I feel. Yeah, really, really tough bursts, and really, really nice usage and changing of snapping timing.
See if there's a diff spike at the end. And I don't
still
think
a
so.
amount to go.
A little bit of map.
Oh, I can only imagine teams getting here and it's like tie or like a 1/100 difference. It comes down just to these ever so slightly getting slower sections.
Yeah, if there's like a 1/100 difference, like I could definitely see some players just dropping 100 or 2 on that, just due to nerves and it just slowing down. It's still being a little bit awkward to hit. And yeah, that is going to be Nomad 2. And now on to Nomad 3, the speed map of the pool. Quite a step up BPM-wise, as I can see already from the bottom of the screen.
Alright. So this is Hypocrite Syndrome by Mahiko or Majiko, not too sure how to pronounce it, and mapped by Rise.
Another map that is exactly OD7. We've not seen a single map under OD7 actually so far of the first 3 Nomads.
That's fair at this stage in the tournament, I feel.
Yeah, that is very fair. This is quite a BPM increase though compared to last week's, as last week's was 260 BPM for its Nomad 3. Now, as I can see from the bottom, it's going up to 312 to 304 BPM, but the BPM does vary.
Yeah, I think one of the things that kind of helps with that is that it's not fully consistent the whole way through the map. We have parts of the map that are a lot less dense than this part, so it's not anywhere near as draining, and kind of helps support that BPM increase of about 40. Oh, I should open up the chat and see what people are also saying.
Quickfire clarified that Omat 3 wasn't the speed map of last Bull. Hidden 1 was the more intentional speed map.
The true speed map, yeah.
That 1-6 there in that stream, pretty brutal to hit. Now it's a pretty aggressive speed up in this section. But it isn't too long. See if there's any surprises last second in the map.
Don't think we'll see any.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll be seeing any. Some finishers at the end that could definitely drop some people's accuracy.
Or even a miss.
Or even a miss as seen from the replay.
I suppose there was a surprise after all.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise at the end. Those finishers might be tricky to hit, but I think most players might be fine on it.
Quite an ecstatic score there for the replay. 992229 with the accuracy was 9992, I believe.
Nice. And I think we'll be seeing a stamina pick for No Mod 4.
Yeah, we have... Oh, I need to read this out, don't I? So this is One Day Closer to the End of the World by Cattle Decapitation, mapped by Ikin5050. And this is a custom map for this tournament. So yeah, I'm pretty much expecting your standard metal map. Quite a lot of streams. Quite a bit of speed as well, 250 BPM by the looks of it. And OD 7.5, so taking a step up there too.
Wow, man, these streams look very brutal to hit, but yeah, this is looking like pretty typical streamy stamina map, aside from the difficulty being really absurd.
So despite this map being really stream heavy and pretty fast as well, it does seem like players do get a bit of time to recover in between. Although as we come to the Kiai, it looks quite unrelenting.
Yeah, you get some breaks, but they aren't for very long, as the map just keeps on hitting you with some of these death streams.
And even more.
Just one death stream after the other. There is a short break here, at the very least for the players.
They're definitely going to be needing it. Oh, what was that? Okay. I could see this was happening there.
Especially after some of those death streams, your hands are trying to recover, you gotta hit some technical stuff.
These finishers in between the 1-3 stuff here is a bit risk as well, but not so bad.
I could see some players take a couple misses on that slowdown before the speed up that's now happening. Yeah, those finishers right there, if you do not play converts, those are going to be quite tricky to hit.
Although, if the replayer is Shinchiku Home, he seems to have calmed down pretty well. And at the end of the map, not being very kind to the players either, returning with the death streams.
The classic. And it looks like we'll have a death stream just to finish things off. And
there we have it.
No mod 4. Now, no mod 5. The lowest OD we have seen, but definitely could be very tricky. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. Is Metaroom Jitter Fanta?
Mapped by Wusung Ko, who has been a really great up-and-coming mapper over the past year. And we've actually seen their maps feature in the World Cup this year already, so it's really great to see some more from them. And those bursts, oh my goodness.
Those bursts, oh. That is gonna murder some players. Especially if the map continues to have bursts like that. Oh my gosh, yeah, it does. It continues on. And also some just like little ninja notes right there.
But you know what? At least this isn't my grade.
It's a song, so yeah.
Yeah, we've hit a massive upgrade.
Massive upgrade.
And as well, Metaroom being one of our amazing featured artists, and we have memorization. So with the memorization, also don't forget to check out our featured artist page. There is pretty cool stuff there.
Yep.
And there we go, we even have the command for it. Oh, that stream gets pretty fast.
Yeah, there's just a lot of little like gimmicky stuff on this map. This kind of has a little bit of a just like selection of gimmicks all at once kind of thrown at you.
Yeah, it's nothing way too over the top. I'd say the harder part of this map is these bursts that are going on. Like, what is that? That was like 116.
Oh my gosh, and then also this, this SV.
That's the really fun thing about like Metaroom songs. They have a lot of potential for like crazy SV stuff, like really nice waves like that, and it just fits in so well. So I'm glad that like the mapper has incorporated that. So as someone has summed it up in the chat, it's like a reading SV kind of map, rather than super gimmicky. But we now move on to Invitation from Mr. C by C Show, mapped by Nifty. And this is looking pretty gimmicky.
Yeah, this is looking to be the actual gimmick map of the pool. Oh my god, already. We are seeing some very interesting SVs.
I'm really loving the background.
Okay, those...
Oh. How long is it going to take before players complain about lag?
0.5 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, now we're getting into some really gimmicky stuff right here.
Oh wow, okay.
Notes are covered up by sliders.
Wow, they went all out for this map.
It is a finals pool, so you kind of have to, almost.
I hope no one suffers from epilepsy. Would this be too late to, like, put a warning? Like, yeah, if you have epilepsy, maybe don't look at this map. It's got some flashing going on. We'll tell you when you can come back.
the minute late epilepsy warning. Oh my gosh, and just like the memorization with these sections where sliders are covering the notes just continue. It is relentless. It may be under 2 minutes long, but there's a lot of memorization in those 2 minutes you're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, the reading for that is going to be absolutely insane. Just wow.
Okay.
I wonder if we'll see it get banned a lot, but I think it'd be more exciting to see it get played.
I really hope that gets played a lot, and that'll be it for the Nomad poll. We're just instantly hopping straight into Hidden 1.
Yeah, people with epilepsy, you can come back, as we are now looking at Lonerism by Wotoha and mapped by Task 8912.
It's looking to be pretty technical hidden map so far.
This is pretty low SV, it's 130 BPM, which is already pretty challenging in itself to read with hidden, especially if you're not too skilled at it. This is gonna be accuracy hell.
Yeah, it may only be OD 6.5, but slower SV with hidden on top of it being fairly technical. This is gonna be a nightmare to hack.
It's OD 6.5 though, it's so free.
Yeah, it's not hard to hack. We're definitely not watching a replay of like a 2-digit level player getting like 98. I swear it's not hard to hack.
I think it's quite a nice take on a slower hidden map though, because the map itself is decently like technical in a sense without just relying on a bunch of 1-6 everywhere. I think that may potentially make it a bit more inviting towards players, although, I don't know, most people seem to hate no mod 2s, or just the slower no mods rather, because we have no structure here at TWC.
Just do whatever you feel like.
Pretty much. But again, we have another good song.
Another banger, alright. This pool is shaping up to have a lot of bangers.
We gotta hope that continues, and looking forward in the pool, I am seeing some in there, so I think we should be good for the ones I don't know either. I'm particularly looking forward to Free Mod 3. I think that one's my favorite.
Oh yeah, Free Mod 3 is a really good song. And that is it for Hidden 1. On to Hidden 2.
Okay, to introduce Hidden 2, we have Scarlatti 2.0, song by Igor and mapped by Sokas.
The edgy OD. I like it.
Oh my goodness, let me grab my Bible. I will not allow the devil to enter my home and my taiko life.
You are not allowed to touch my drum game.
No. The devil will turn me into a disgusting KDDK player.
I think it should be the other way around.
I have found God. This is...
Talking about the map though for a little bit. These speed ups.
Yeah, I mean, this map says it's 200 BPM, but this looks a bit more similar to something a bit higher.
It's a bit hard to tell with hidden on and also just not knowing the exact BPM, but it looks like it's like 280 or 300 at some of those speed ups.
We had an Igor song as a hidden map right towards the beginning of the tournament. So it's cool seeing such a wide difference between the artist's songs and how they can be used in much easier maps in the pool and much more difficult ones.
Yeah, I think the Igor song that was shown earlier in the tournament was also a bit slower as well compared to this one. This one is a lot more speedy and bursty.
This one's also decently long, 3.5 minutes in length. Yeah, the constant additions of 1.6 and 1.3 scattered throughout the map is really going to make accuracy fairly difficult. And our replayer finding a miss. It's all over.
And this map just does not stop at all. It's just constant accuracy. It's just constant stuff that's hard to act. And also just constant burst.
It kind of emulates a speed map through the bursts, but I really like this because it's not just like a pure speed map, because personally I'm not a fan of speed hidden, because I can't play speed, but that's not a skill issue, that is a map issue for every speed map.
Definitely not a skill issue. And that is it for the hidden pool. Now onto the HR pool. Starting off with HR1, it's going to be a Katagiri song, Terminus, run times, and it's going to be a game land map.
Yeah, so this is a game land difficulty as part of a Horizon map set. I believe this is the top diff, and it's very heavy on the 1.6. And like burst techie stuff. I believe even 1.8 as well for some of these patterns. And at OD 9.8, accuracy is going to be really difficult on this one.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a pretty terrifying accuracy pick.
It's very strange seeing such a chaotic map with such a calm song.
Yeah, if you just are listening to only the song, it sounds kind of calm, but the map itself is very brutal. It's also on the shorter side. It is a little over 2 minutes long.
It makes quite a nice change from everything being like really intense and just heavy songs, and it's something a bit more mellow, something a bit more chill.
Yeah, chilled out breakcore is very nice to listen to.
Map stays fairly consistent throughout it, so
There is a bit of a speedy stream at the end, but yeah, it stays fairly consistent.
nothing too bad.
It's just like a consistent challenge throughout it.
Alright, so Hard Rock 2, the dance core element by Gorshit, and mapped by Cure. So this is the fast hard rock. BPM is actually 214, so it mostly comes in through the SV, I think, here. And OD 8.4 once again.
Yeah, this SV, this is definitely not 214 BPM HR. I can barely see the notes. This is like 250-ish or something, like scroll speed.
I hope HR players like breakcore, because that's all they have to work with so far.
Well, maybe they got the free mod pool. But once the free mod pool is breakcore, then oh god. My eyes trying to read this map. Oh my gosh. It's really hard to see exactly what I'm looking at.
Not only is this just really fast hard rock, we're also watching on a Discord stream. So it's pretty much impossible. I also don't play hard rock, so...
I play hard rock and I'm struggling here.
The patterning itself doesn't seem like too difficult.
Yeah, I think the main challenge is this speed up right here, this stream.
This is unreadable.
I'm trying to tell patterns here. It is very difficult.
The notes are going so fast, so they're going backwards.
You know, with some of these speed ups, it might feel like a memorization kit. What scroll speed is this? Oh my gosh. And it just keeps on going. This is such a long stream.
Oh, if players note lock on this stream, it's over.
Oh my, the note locks on that are gonna be devastating. It is slightly lower OD-wise compared to some other HR picks, so we could actually see some really brutal note locks, especially due to the OD.
Yeah, we have a mystery replayer here. Although, based on the drum, it does look like they're a KDDK player. Okay, well, apparently we have confirmation. It is Kitafuma. And there we have the HR pool. I'll allow you to go ahead and introduce Double Time now.
Yep, and we're going to be seeing DT1, Camellia flying in the flow of Deep Sea, mapped by Inwolf. Actually, okay, wait, yeah, this is the Inwolf map. Oh wait, no, there's a guest diff. By SK Wolf.
Might be a dual mapping thing. Maybe like SK Salt and then Wolf or something.
Oh wait, that might be the case actually. Yeah, I saw a Wolf and then I thought, oh wait, no, it isn't a guest diff. But then I saw the SK, I'm like, oh wait, no, it is. But if that's the case, it's like half a guest diff.
Let me see if I can find out.
Nearly OD 10. And it's pretty long as well, 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's SK Salt and then Wolf collab. This is looking really difficult with Double Time. These bursts are quite brutal.
And a fairly high OD as well. This is gonna be a very tricky map to hack. I can see a lot of teams just trying to avoid to pick this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how teams will react to this. I guess they could try avoid it. But at the same time, the whole thing about the tournament is you need to get a better score than your opponents. So if they feel they can do that, then I think this map could be pretty good.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the tournament, so there's a lot of data on the other teams when it comes to specific picks like Tech DT and stuff. That is a very brutal stream right there. And now gonna be getting to a speed up.
Some 1-6 making a return.
This is a very high BPM for technical DT.
No, I'm sure our players will manage.
Yeah, at this stage though, I think most players will be able to manage with 240 to 260-ish BPM fine for the most part.
So this is the slower DT. How fast
This
is the
is- yeah.
fast DT gonna be?
This
Unless
is the
there's-
slower one, oh god.
Slower, probably, anyway, yeah.
Considering last poll we saw 300 BPM DT, I kind of wonder if it'll go even higher. Might see some really spicy speed maps. And that is it for DT1. Onto the second and last DT pick. It is going to be to my Elegy.
Otherwise known as tomato allergy. But yeah, this is a map by Mintong89.
And looks like my BPM estimate was off, as it's actually 330 BPM DT. Okay.
I do believe the patterning for this is fairly simple, as it is like an Ura-One, so it's not like some crazy map. It's like a normal ranked map.
Yeah, the patterning is comfy, but the BPM is very fast. It just looks to just be a test of, can you play 330 BPM? If you can probably get a pretty good score on this. If you struggle with this BPM, then oh gosh.
I think there's just not too much to say for this map.
The scary thing is that we still have one more pool after this. We have the Grand Finals pool, and that is, oh god, what is the DC2 going to be in that pool?
Oh, never mind, I lied. This isn't ranked, this is graveyarded. But it's like, you could probably rank this, right? No, I said it was ranked. Looks like everyone mostly believed me, so...
It looks rankable, I think. I don't know. I've never mapped. The only time I have ever opened up the editor is just to make practice diffs.
Okay, well, we see that this map is very doable. Our replayer with, well, looks like a 2-100 play, maybe 3.
Yeah, the patterning is fairly simple. It's just this BPM is going to be such a challenge for a lot of players. Even if you're a speed player, 330 BPM is nothing to scoff at.
Very speedy.
And
So, leaving double time behind, we're going with free mod. This is Chimimo Moryu by Lore and map by Komasi.
$260 BPM free mod, okay. Or it looks like it just speeds up to 260 at some points.
I guess so.
This is a very technical map so far. OD isn't too terribly high, at least to make things a bit fair for HR players.
I mean, this is a Mizukashi. I think most players can handle it. Or
yeah, it's a Mizu. Yeah, guys, it's a Mizu. Oh, that burst! Oh no.
Oh.
A lot of players are definitely going to be dropping on that.
Yeah, so I also need to try to think about this from the perspective of people playing this with hidden hard rock or even hidden hard rock.
I think this will be very tricky for both mods. I think it'll be kind of equally tricky from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, seems like a decent balance and still accessible for both.
Yeah, with the OD being a bit on the lower side compared to the rest of the pool, it is still going to make it accessible accuracy-wise for HR players, but those bursts, they're still going to be hard to act anyways. Even if the OD is a bit lower. That'll be a very interesting pick to see in match, and just instantly hopping straight into free mod 2.
Alright, and for free mod 2 we have 202-10517 demo by Kabanagu, mapped by Ulki.
Great song name.
Tells us so much about it.
Yes, just spam your keyboard a little bit and put demo at the end. I love it.
Since it's an Ulki map, I'm expecting minor gimmick free mod. It seems we've slightly got it, but
that was going to be deceptively tricky to hit with hidden, that beginning section. And yeah, this might be a bit more of a gimmicky free mod map, but I guess we'll just wait and find out. Oh, that DK stream. Reversed.
yeah, the Trills caught people out before and hidden 2 this week. So we could see it again.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them. SV is a bit on the lower end for the most part. There was that ninja finisher.
Someone has pointed out that it's not a random keyboard smash of letters, it's a date. 2021-05-17. Well, 17th of May, 2021.
I don't know how I wasn't able to tell that actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I didn't realize either. It's probably because I said the numbers individually.
Like, it's 10 in the morning. I have some excuses, I think.
It is 5 PM. My life is just a mess. That's my excuse.
I think this might be favoring HR, but the speed up right here is kind of proving it wrong right as I was about to say that.
Yeah, it's getting faster as well.
Yeah, that is with no mod, and with HR, that speed up is going to be very tricky. But aside from that speed up, if you can hit that with HR, I feel like the majority of the map favors that mod a little bit more than hidden.
And there it is, the map that I've been looking forward to. Everyone knows this song. It's Uber 6 by Prime Mix, and it's Ice OC's map.
Yeah, the highest OD map in the free mod pool at OD7. A little bit on the shorter end at 1 minute and 55 seconds.
We get the bag pipes, let's go!
Yes! Scotland forever. I'm expecting this to be a very streamy map, but I guess we'll just have to see and find out.
And yes, this is a custom map. I've only now just realized that we forgot to announce all of the other custom maps. That Hidden One was custom, No Mod 6, No Mod 5, No Mod 4, and No Mod 1.
And it looks like I was pretty correct on that prediction of it being a very streamy map, as there are some quite long streams right there. Also those doubles look really tricky to hit.
It looks like the patterning takes quite a bit of inspiration from old style mapping. We have a DDD triple with the last note being a finisher.
Old mapping, my beloved.
Very, very interesting choice. Alright, let's see what the final streams hold.
Oh, this stream right here, it's speeding up a bit.
The reading on these streams is going to be really difficult, actually. Fairly unnormal to today's standards.
Yeah, not a lot of maps have patterns like these just thrown throughout it constantly. A lot of like older school players might be a lot more comfortable on that pick than a lot of newer players that might not have played a lot of older maps. That'll be very interesting.
Alright, and the moment you have all been waiting for. The tiebreaker. We have Gloire Eternelle by First Fragment, and this is a collab between Grimbo and Raiden, and it is custom tiebreaker for this tournament with the rainbow difficulty.
That B-map length right there, that is intimidating. Is that 8 minutes long? Oh my gosh.
Yes, it is, with 8 stars difficulty.
This is
270 BPM.
Well, if players were modding the last tiebreaker, if any player tries to mod this one, oh my gosh. An 8-minute long tiebreaker, that is insane.
Go on, do it, I bet you won't.
I would love to see some players try to mod this, but that would just be insane. I'm trying to imagine trying to read HR for 8 minutes straight. That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, okay. Azer timed the map. So, all credits go to Azer. Congratulations, good job. I'm not liking the funky start of it.
Yeah, I'm liking the song so far. Also, finishers right there. That finisher spam, I catch some players off with their accuracy, and I'm imagining trying to play these patterns with nerves and playing them with like the nerves of being on tiebreaker.
Oh, well, we have reached an absolutely devastating conclusion here. Backfire has announced that this is officially the longest map this TWC, meaning we will not be seeing Nana Party Tiebreaker for the Grand Finals. I'm sorry, everyone.
Man, I was really looking forward to the 2.5 hour tiebreaker map for Grand Finals. How unfortunate.
Nana Hero just records a whole brand new album just for us. Nana Party 2 will release soon. It's stores near you.
Leaked footage. And I tried to play that map on stream, and it literally crashed halfway through playing.
Oh, that was painful.
Because the map like has like a RAM requirement, and my PC did not meet the RAM requirement.
Oh.
You literally need, like, if you do not have a good enough computer, you just crash at a certain point.
Oh, okay, the map is picked up a lot now. We're in pretty speedy streams now. 1-3 streams too. And what is that? That sounds like metal to me.
Oh.
if the fact that this is a Grimbo Raiden thing and the background didn't prove enough that this is a metal map. Here you go.
This speed up, oh my
everyone
god.
that predicted that this would be a metal map.
This is looking like a Nomad 4 pick almost. This is looking a lot like Nomad 4. Very death streamy right now.
Imagine that since this is such a long map, we may see like some slightly different sections coming in. It may not just be like this for the remainder of the map.
Yeah. I have to imagine some players, with how long this map is, stamina might become a huge factor towards the end of the map, especially if there's gonna be a speed up like that at the end. I guess we'll have to find out if there is another really brutal death streamy section like that.
I would totally agree with you there, especially because this is the tiebreaker. Teams will have gone through, what, how many maps? It would be best of 7 now, so they would have gone through 12 maps to get to this point. Not best of 7, first to 7.
Yeah, and especially with teams that might have a lower amount of total players available, that might hit them really hard if at the very end they have to play an 8-minute long map that has some death streams like this.
Was kept up this high BPM for quite a while now.
Yeah, I kind of expected the high BPM to sort of disappear for a bit, but it just keeps on going.
Yeah, we get a bit of a break here at least.
Yeah, it is fairly technical still. Some tricky burst in this area right here. This could definitely cause some players to miss. Oh my.
Yeah, definitely difficult for hidden in this section.
Yeah, if you go with a mod, be wary of this section. The Booler saw some player. One player wanted to mod the tiebreaker this weekend, and we're like, alright, no more mods allowed.
Players are too good, we have to make sure they can show off once again.
Getting closer to the end, but there's still quite a bit of map left. Even though it's at the score is at nearly 800k, there's still a minute and a half to 2-ish minutes of map left, I think.
Yeah, definitely keeping it more chill towards the end. Although we may see some streams come back, I'm not too sure what to expect.
I kind of have a feeling there might be a speed up towards the end. Oh, and it looks like it's already speeding up just as I'm talking. As if your hands were not already tired enough from having to go to tiebreaker and having to play the first 6 minutes of this, why not have a nice little speed up at the end? Yeah.
Love that. Oh, our replayer finding that pretty difficult. So, I believe our players will too.
Oh, looks like I ran some death streams at the very end.
Just to kill off any players that think they might be able to survive.
Yeah, they look a little bit easier than some of the ones we saw a bit earlier, but they are still quite challenging.
There's even some 1-6 there.
Oh yeah, actually that 1-6 right there. And it's translated to like 1-3 as
what is
well.
that?
Okay, what?
On the overlap.
Never mind all that I just said earlier. Okay, that ending is brutal. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's the end of the map pool showcase.
Yeah, and with that, we've had our tiebreaker. Yeah, players get practicing. All 6 teams remaining.
Yeah, you guys are gonna need to practice for the maps this week. There are some absolutely brutal maps.
Yeah, and initial impressions of the pool is that it's really, really good actually. And I enjoy the song choices because for me as a caster, the song choices are kind of the most important part because I'm having to listen to them multiple times throughout the match. And I assume they're also important for the players because they have to spend all week practicing them. So, yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, my initial impression is that this pool looks really fun if you can play it. These maps are getting to a point where very few players can play them.
But it's down for our remaining 6 teams to show off the best that they can do on these pools and prove why they get to continue on through the competition.
Yeah, looking at the bracket, Japan versus Korea in the winner's bracket, and then the other 4 teams in the loser's bracket. It's going to be Germany versus Sweden, Indonesia versus Hong Kong, and then the winner of those 2 matches will face off to see who can play in the next week in the grand finals weekend.
Yep, we have 2 Asia showdowns and 1 Europe showdown.
Yeah, this is looking to be a very interesting bracket. I cannot wait to see the next weekend's matches. Definitely stay tuned, everyone, for that.
Alright, and with that, any last words?
Nothing really, and that will be it for this weekend. See y'all in the next weekend for more TWC action.
Bye, banners.
And also